buy a new battery. Or one that actually fits.
What if instead I like break some of the plastic and shove it up in there?
I would take the shell off and see if you can route the cable and like shove the battery back there. But you might mess with the weight.
I mean, yeah, it'll be heavier, but that's okay. It's like I get.
It's not just that it'll be heavier. It'll be like heavier in certain areas that may affect how the car drifts.
If I put more weight in the back, it'll drift better, actually. But can you, or if I put it in the middle, it won't matter. Can you get me one tiny screwdriver to fit in that hole right here? Chat, where's chat at? Chat, I seen, chat, you know what the fuck? What happened? Did you get raided?
Did I?
I don't know. Look at all these subs. What happened? Go down.
People were just subbing.
Maybe it's because you just restarted your stream. Scroll down.
I should be live.
Well, can you get me a tiny screwdriver?
250?
I seen
I'm at
like
150.
I seen like $4 million in cars in one person's driveway, Chad. It was so cool. My mirror fell off. It was so cool, chat. It was so cool. It made my whole day, but I couldn't even see all of them because there's a bunch of shit in the way and I didn't want to walk onto their property because I feel like that was weird. So one Bugatti, but it wasn't. It was a bunch of cool cars, not one expensive car, which I think is cooler. I think it's cool to have a variety of cars rather than one giga expensive car.
I think this should work. I'm going to sit down and talk with chat. You can work over there. I don't want to crowd the desk while I eat. All right, chat. It's time for a meal. All right. I want to thank y'all for coming with me to the gym. It was just something I needed to do anyway, but I hope you guys enjoyed. I think I burnt it. What'd you burn? I was going to say something about dripping wet, but I'd rather not.
Sweet!
I want to know now. What? It's a montage. Hi, Kylops. How are you? Thank you for the 16 months.
Hi, Kylops.
Daxon's here. He's over there working.
I was supposed to go live, but I saw really expensive cars, so I got a little distracted.
He's working on his little toy car. I gave him a little toy Miata for Christmas.
And it broke already.
And it broke.
It actually will fit, but I have to do something really goofy.
You have to keep in mind that you're going to have to do this every time you want to charge the battery.
The battery's 3 times the size, though.
Yeah, but still.
YouTube, the world's most popular platform.
Let's watch YouTube together, chat. Let me find a video. Let's watch Hell's Kitchen. Actually, never mind. I want to watch this video.
Sweet!
Boo.
Oh, wait. Cow broke a toy. How surprising.
I didn't break it.
It was...
technically broke it, actually.
I did not. Okay. So, basically, the battery that came in the toy... the charger that came with it, it like, the toy was dead and Cal wanted to charge it. So we took the battery out, we put the little charger thing on the battery, and we set it off to charge while we went to go eat. And when we came back, I was going to set up the car for him so when he got back, he could play with the car. And the USB part of the charging plug was it was like melted, like it melted itself. So I think it was just like a bad charger, and it like fucked up the battery. Because when we tried to put the battery back in the car, it was like not working properly, and the car was like all over the place. All right, this is a Nick Giovanni video, and turning Ryan Trahan into a Master Chef. So I was gonna say we could watch like Master Chef or like Hell's Kitchen or something, but this is even better.
Presents for sponsoring this video. This is my friend Ryan. Some people say he looks like Gordon Ramsay, but he certainly doesn't cook like him. But over the next
On theme, yeah.
I'm going to teach Ryan how to cook. I'll put him through an intense culinary boot camp, and at the end,
Let me know if audio levels need to be changed at all.
dishes in the world all by himself. If you're watching this video right now, you're going to be a judge. So please, once you finish the video, go comment down below and leave my beef Wellington a rating out of 10. Apron on? If and when you deserve it, you'll earn a chef's coat, just like this one. Before we start your official training, I'll need to run a few quick baseline tests to see where your skills are at. Let's do it. First up, I want to check your knife skills. Please dice this onion.
Dice the onion, like into dice shapes? This is how I do it. It's also how I cut apples. Is this wrong? What is that? You're underlining something aggressively. Oh.
Did you really just put your finger?
Yeah, cooking's hard. Cooking's hard.
Second test, I'm going to taste your palate.
I have the palate of a 5-year-old.
In front of you are a variety of different broths that are the base and foundation of a lot of popular dishes.
Video audio is too low.
Broth is, yeah?
Like,
You're going to go down the line. I just want you to simply tell me what they are.
All right.
Start right here. A little bit of potato. First one, potato broth.
potato broth.
Okay.
Is that meatloaf?
Try it again. Okay.
Chicken.
Chicken on this one.
Chicken and rice. Oh my gosh, I have no idea. I'm so bad at tasting things. Go on. I don't know, Nick.
Best guess so far, I would say.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. This one's a little lighter. Beef with a hint of...
That was water. Let's move on. For our last baseline test, I'm going to put on a blindfold.
I can't see anything.
And I'm going to put on some headphones and play. I'm going to hand you different pieces of kitchen equipment. You should be able to know what these are with no vision, no hearing, no nothing. Purely by feel. You ready?
I love it. Let's do it.
First item.
Okay, that's a skillet.
I'll take that as an answer. It's a small fry pan. Good job.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Okay. No, audio's good. Yeah, it should be fixed. Monkey, thank you so much for the 18 months.
1,5 years. Next milestone is 2.
Skillet with holes in it? Why does it have holes? Oh, what are these called? Gravity.
I'm not going to give you credit for that. Last item.
What is that? What does that do? Oh. It's a can opener.
From the baseline test, it is clear to me that we're starting from square one. I would even call it square zero, actually.
Square zero?
I'm not even sure he knows how to boil water fast.
Come on.
I got one more test for you.
Okay.
Ryan, what is this?
It's a knife.
Wrong again.
What?
That right there is your knife. That's your brand new chef's knife.
Are you serious?
With that right there and the skills I'm about to teach you, you're going to be able to do anything in the kitchen, Ryan. I'm telling you right now.
Thank you.
That looks like an expensive knife.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm going to try that again. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
The way your training will work is very simple. For me to feel like you're actually ready to cook that beef Wellington, you'll need to earn 6 different badges. Each of
Do
which
not
are
do
very
Ryan
important
Trahan like that.
culinary skill.
Nuh-uh.
I'm excited to hopefully earn them from you.
First, we'll sharpen your knife skills with your brand new knife. The proper way to hold a chef's knife: your pointer finger and your thumb, you'll wrap around the base of the blade of the knife. Your other 3 fingers will wrap around the handle just like
I'm
that.
good,
It gives you that
Vanna.
control, and it kind of
I don't know
makes
why I
it
said
extend
Vina.
your arm. You're not
I'm good.
chopping so much at once.
We're eating after workout. I made myself some
You're
lunch.
moving forward in a nice, you need to be able to do this with your eyes closed. The first ever skill that I learned at a restaurant was chopping chives. And it's one of the most difficult things to chop properly. But if you can learn chives, you can learn anything.
All right, just diving right in, that's fine.
In your baseline testing, I noticed that you were exposing your fingers. You even cut yourself.
I cut myself a little bit.
You need to use something I call the claw method. Make a claw on the cutting board like you're a dinosaur.
Oh.
You pretend you're a dinosaur sometimes anyways, right?
Yeah,
I've seen you do it.
I do that in private.
So pretend you have that claw like a dinosaur, okay?
Okay.
That's how you're gonna hold the food. Your finger serves as a guide.
I
for
always
the food.
like watching
And so
food
what that's gonna
videos
do
while
is
I
make sure you
eat.
don't get caught. As I go, I'm using the claw method on the side.
Because if I watch them while I don't eat, then it makes me hungry when I'm not supposed to be.
And look how small they're gonna chop. And as you go, you can start moving faster and faster and faster. And you're gonna be able to do this later, okay? I promise.
I'm gonna be able to do that.
You are. If you
Yeah.
can chop these, you can chop anything.
Okay.
Put this on your left hand, you can't cut through that. You can feel fully comfortable knowing you won't chop that finger. Now, I want you to hold
Wouldn't
the
it be
knife
better
and
just
show
to
me
buy a
that.
battery
Show
that's
me
the
that.
proper size?
Right. Index finger, thumb, wrap around, and it's all about the rhythm. It feels really good.
But just again, get the flow down.
Okay, yeah. More flow. More rhythm.
Me and Ryan have rhythm.
We do.
I want you to practice with those gloves using your fingers as a guide. Pretend you're cutting your way down something, okay? Start over here and move your way this way. Until Ryan gets from this side of the board all the way down to the other without chopping off his finger or getting out of position, we can't move on. You're very stiff and tense, okay? Loosen up a little bit. Let your arms go a little more limp. Oh, so you're cutting your pinky there. You would have just cut your
I just
finger
got
off.
my pink. If I didn't have these on, my pinky would be cut off.
You would have just cut your pinky off. See what I'm saying? Start from the top. Let's go through the checklist. What do we have?
I've got my claw. I've got my knife in position with my index finger and my thumb on the blade. My 3 fingers are wrapping around, and now rhythm.
Chop a little faster. That's perfect. It actually looks better when you chop faster. So you're getting more comfortable. You got the rhythm down, right? I think you're ready for this. Lift the chives from the front, and you just want to make sure you're lifting high up enough each time that you can cut off some of the chives. The goal is to make some nice small chives like I made here.
I wanna
Remember,
cut it.
all of this is going to earn you this patch.
I want that patch so bad.
Go ahead.
Yes, chef.
Bring those chives in. Come on. Nice. Nice. You need a little bit more distance. Pull it further back and further forward. Ryan has not cooked at all before, and look what he's doing right now.
This is so fun.
These are pretty good chive cuts, Ryan.
That's the best thing I've done.
Now we need to learn how to keep
He's
your
so
hands going.
short.
I was so tense on the chive, I didn't have any ability to move.
Ryan
So watch my
Trahan.
fingers when I go, okay? I'm going one finger at a time.
You are.
See?
I see. Okay.
I'm kind of inchworming all the way back. Let's start from the top here. Inchworm those fingers back. Nice. Nice. Look at Ryan go, guys. Keep inchworming back. You can be slow if you need to be slow. Just try to get those nice chopped chives. You can do chives, you can do anything. Dude, look at that.
I mean, are those good?
I can only really find maybe like 3 or 4 long chives. The rest look fantastic. Do you feel ready for the final test to get the badge?
Nick, I wouldn't lie to you. I'm ready.
To successfully earn the Knife Skills badge, you're going to need to do 3 different skills in 10 minutes. Break down this chicken, segment this orange, and chop this cucumber. I'm going to demonstrate first. You're going to watch. If you can do it and you do it properly, you get the Knife Skills badge.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Give me that.
All right.
Watch carefully because I'm only going to do this one. Chicken. Lay it in front of you like that. You're really cutting through all the joints.
Okay.
First thing is you're going to cut right in here, and you're going to break out both of the legs.
Whoa.
See how the bone pops out?
Yeah.
Go inside where that bone popped out. Crunch.
Oh my gosh.
Feel right in the middle where the joint is. Once you find it, drum, thigh. Boom, boom. That's 2 so far.
We're moving so quickly, Nick.
Same thing on the other side. Now we got the wings. Easiest way to do this, hold the bird up by the wings, cut all the way around. Boom. Look at that. There's the wing.
That's the wing.
Same thing again. Is this crazy?
I can't believe I'm gonna try to do it.
No, you are good.
I'm gonna do it.
Cut all the way through. Wing, wing, thigh, thigh, drum, drum.
He looks
Now
like
you
he's
got the bird
actually
up.
focusing,
Breath.
which is
You
kind of
really just
cute.
wanna cut through the middle. Be careful,
Yeah.
but run the knife as close as you can to the bones of the chicken. And from there, we get a nice chicken breast. Other side, same thing. Cut as close as you can to the actual chicken carcass. 2 breasts, 2 thighs, 2 drums, and 2 wings. That's how you break down a chicken. Next one is segmenting an orange. This one, quite simple. Turn the orange on its side, chop off the top, chop off the bottom, cut around the edge of the orange. You're gonna go all the way around the whole orange, and then over a bowl. Follow those little white lines, come in with the knife on each side, boom. And the final step, you'll be tight on time at this point, is chopping a long cucumber. So with this cucumber, I'm only gonna make you
And
chop.
keep your fingers far away from it, okay?
We just want to get nice, thin, consistent consistent slices of cucumber as we go all the way down. And again, you're gonna be running tight on time at this point, but you just need to make sure that you keep going, and get those nice fast slices of cucumber. And as long as they're generally the same size all the way, you'll be good. Your 10 minutes starts now. Go, go, go. Chicken now.
I don't know.
Beautiful.
Okay.
You don't have to be so gentle.
Break it open. Okay, I don't remember really.
There it is. There it is.
Okay, so I cut off the leg.
Boom. Pull that away. Find the joint. Find the joint. Boom. Right there. There it is. Thigh, drum. Break it out. Break it out. You got it? Like a pro chef right now. Come on. Slice all the way through. Beautiful. Another drum, another thigh. Those
It
are
has
done.
ham,
It's
turkey,
done.
pepper jack cheese, mayo, and pickles.
There you go, Ryan. Now the hardest part, flip it over. Time for the breasts.
Okay, alright.
You got this. 7 minutes and 23 seconds left, Ryan.
Oh my god.
All the way down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yes.
Oh my
there's
god.
the breast.
I'm racing right now, Nick.
Not the best breast I've seen. Okay. Chicken. Done. Get that out of the way.
Okay.
Go, go, go. Orange.
Chop off the top.
This is going to be tight on time.
Oh my gosh, come on. Alright, here's that.
Okay. You need to move a little faster. Slowly shimmy it all the way around the orange. Claw method is looking fantastic.
Oh, now I don't know what, I'm kind of panicking. I don't really know what to do here. Oh man, this is tougher than it looks. You made it look so easy. One.
There's one. There's one. Come on, Ryan. 3 minutes and 35 seconds
Are
to
you
go.
serious?
Make sure you get all of that orange.
I really want as much of the orange as I can. Drop it in the bucket? I mean, is that I don't know.
Let me check the orange. You missed one.
I missed one? Yeah. Oh my gosh,
It's a hard one, but get that one.
it's really thin.
That's a thin one, but that's
It's a
fine.
thin
That's how
one.
it was. Good. 1 minute and 32 seconds left, Ryan. Let's go. Get the rhythm. Get the rhythm.
Rhythm?
All the way down the cutting board, just like we practiced. Shimmy your fingers slowly. Less than 1 minute to go. Come a little bit faster.
Gosh, I can't go any faster, Nick. Oh, I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking. That's not good with a knife.
Why does it keep turning off?
Are we allowed to talk about the haircut of the nobody in the green shirt?
Shift those pieces away. Shift those pieces away. Keep it clean for you.
Ryan has a very cute haircut, okay? Don't judge Ryan.
8, 7, faster. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Oh my gosh.
Ryan, you did it.
I did it? Yes! My first badge.
Nice little badge, complete. We're gonna put that bad boy right there. Next up is the seasoning pad. And after this, you'll be able to make better tasting food for the rest of your life.
It might be
What I have
getting
here
low
is
on battery.
3 basic sections of seasoning.
These are seasonings?
Seasoning your food, it means
grab the
putting all
charger out of the
these
little
into it.
black and orange case on the
Right?
desk.
All of these things have a different type of flavor. In one section, I have some of the different ways you can get acidity. Things like citrus or vinegar or pickles.
I don't like pickles.
Another section, I have different types of
He doesn't
fats.
like
Butter,
pickles.
Cream, you can use olive oil. The final section, different salt. Parmesan cheese, there's anchovies, there's soy sauce.
If you want
There's
to.
salt from a lot of different sources aside from just sea salt.
I'm not gonna put anchovies on my french fries. Really?
Funny you say french fries. These are french fries that I ordered with no salt. Salt these french fries to a level that tastes right.
Alright, can I just sample one? Just to...
Go ahead, confirm that there's no salt on them.
Yeah, there's no salt on that. Can you help me open this?
There is
I
a
won't
thing
judge
that comes
Brian.
in, I wanna see
His
what you
name
do
is
right off the bat.
Ryan.
Right, if you need it. Oh boy.
I saw that on the internet.
You want to season from nice and high up. That way it all spreads evenly down. Take a little bit more. Don't just use these 2 fingers. Use your whole hand. That's what you have these fingers for. Grab a nice amount and just season from high. But look how it's spreading out. Now try that. Feels better, right?
That feels way better. Should I try to fry?
I mean, yeah, get us there. Taste as you go.
That's a game changer.
Yeah,
Maybe a little bit more.
I think so too.
I feel good about that.
Good work.
Thank you.
But that's just a start. In front of us is a soup. I made this soup last night. It is a butternut squash soup.
Wow, it smells really good.
But the thing is, this soup is missing that balance. It's missing some fat, it's missing some acidity, and it's missing some salt.
Oh no.
I need you to play with all these different ingredients that you have around you, figure out how to balance this perfectly.
I've never even had butternut soup.
Okay, your favorite vegetable.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You have a ton of different ingredients around you. Some of them are wrong, you shouldn't add them. Some of them are right, and you should. I can give you pointers along the way, but you need to figure out how to season this soup to perfection. Be a scientist. Make some combinations on the side. And see
Oh,
if it works.
Kylops.
You
Oh,
work on this a little bit
Kylops.
on your own. You call me when you're done.
Alright, we'll do.
He's judging Ryan.
Off to the side so I can experiment with some different flavors. The most obvious thing is we need some salt. That might be too high. That's already better. Maybe a little bit of lemon. I don't know about that. Let's try another combination. I'm not touching the anchovies. I'm not putting that even anywhere close to the soup. Ooh, that just looks like it belongs in the soup. This is just a really great alternative way to get salt. That's what I'm learning here. But I've never thought of using cheese instead of salt. That's fun. I kind of just went straight for the main soup. That's kind of risky. Melted butter going into my tiny soup. So the ingredients are salt, butter, and Parmesan cheese. How are we tasting? Pretty good. Man, honestly, I don't know what to do next. Let's see. Not oil. I don't know why. I just don't trust that citrus belongs in the soup. Vinegar?
coming out.
Oh.
It's coming out.
Oh, that smells good. A little bit of soy sauce, a little pop. Vic's gonna be proud of me. Oh, that's so good. Mmm. The soy sauce did a lot. I kind of expected it to taste weird afterwards, but it tastes good. All right, I'm gonna put all these ingredients in the main soup, and if my taste buds don't lie, this should be pretty good. But also,
I don't like that I can push
I
it
kind of
in and
failed
out
that
of my
taste test earlier, so I'm a little concerned.
You feel good?
I feel good. I feel like it's better.
Ideally, I'd be hoping for a bit of butter, some sort of touch of acidity. Probably a little bit of extra salt. Would have needed just a touch more, which you can get from regular salt, or even soy sauce does work. And then I think Parmesan cheese is a great bet to finish off a soup. Kind of makes it a little bit more velvety and creamy. You could have put a little bit of olive oil.
That sandwich was very yummy, chap.
Olive oil always looks nice in a soup. And I would say that's about it.
That'll be it until dinner.
Yeah.
Technically it's 4:30 right now, which is kind of dinner time for some people.
Because I didn't purposely
But
put
I'll eat
salt.
again around like 9.
I think that
9 or
probably
10.
you could do with just a touch extra salt. I think the acidity level is pretty good overall.
I have some Amazon packages that I'm gonna go ahead and open. This one's actually from my mom. Not sure what it is, but she said to check my box.
Because salt and pepper, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's a good
Of
one.
course.
So should every dish have all 3 seasonings?
That's a mom thing.
Needs some balance,
Multivitamins.
Salt, fat, and acidity. And all 3 of those things are really important. What's your favorite food?
It's a burger.
Then I have this.
I say, hey, can I get a double meat, double cheese, and double ketchup?
Okay, we can work with that. Where's the fat? The cheese. Where's the fat? Where's the acidity? The ketchup, exactly. Super acidic. It's the tomatoes, which are really acidic, and vinegar, and also the spices and seasonings, right? Where's the salt?
What is this?
They salt and pepper the patties, and then there's certainly salt in the ketchup as well. Yeah. So that has a perfect balance of all those different things, and that's one of the reasons.
Your mom is so sweet. Yeah, she's very sweet.
One final test. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
The final test, I need you to taste this. It's a chicken biryani. Have you had this before?
Never.
It's a delicious Indian rice dish, one of my favorites. Taste it.
Oh, it's a wig. I don't know why they shipped it like this. It's my Momo wig.
It's packed with flavors. It's got the cashew. Probably got butter. I think the fat's covered. Peppers. That's good. There's onion. I recently started eating onions. Makes me feel like a big one. It's a little spicy.
And finally, I have this,
Kind of salty. This is the trick
which
question.
I can't show the front that has the picture because it's
It's a perfect biryani.
says my
Brian's getting good.
my address.
Flavor packed, complex dishes that I could really think of, but also one that's one of my favorites. And we actually had really good commentary on it.
You can bring a horse to water. What's the saying? You're teaching me how to fish. That's the phrase. You can give a man a fish, or you can.
The next one is serious. This is an important one. You can't mess this up. You know why?
Why?
In front of you is a perfect, beautiful filet mignon. I'm throwing you in the deep end with a very expensive steak.
Oh, how much is that?
You will be focused and confident when you cook
The
it,
fact that he didn't tell him, I think, says a lot.
and you won't get it back.
Dude, I cannot go home like this.
First things first. Do you know how to season steak?
Yeah, I cooked steak. I'll send you a picture of my last one.
How was it?
It actually looked really bad. It was pretty much gray. I'll send you a picture. This is the picture.
Well, why don't we make this one better? Go ahead, season it up. Don't do that. Why would you drop it from my house?
We were throwing the chicken around. First things first, we're gonna get some salt from the top level.
Beautiful. Ryan came into this kitchen today. Terrible. He didn't know anything. In fact, I almost canceled the whole video.
We have a nice layer of salt and pepper here at the top of the filet mignon. And now I'm actually gonna roll around on the sides.
Ryan's killing it right now.
I'm kind of paving my own way.
This is fantastic. And you added the perfect amount.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
All right.
cast iron steak, it's consistent. That's important.
And then we have these things here.
The key when cooking a steak and when searing a lot of different things is being comfortable in front of the burner. Don't be scared.
Anyone want to guess what this is?
Oil. Throw it in there right away and let it start heating up.
On early Soko stream, she was doxxed. She doxed me twice, but that's okay. I have a death wish. Oh, wait, like she knows your exact address or something, or what?
And see the smoke?
Oh yeah.
You see the smoke?
Yeah, it's smoking.
Okay, when it barely starts to smoke like that, that's when I turn down the oil just a bit. The oil has reached a smoke point. It's nice and hot. It's ready to go.
Is this olive oil?
No, olive oil is going to burn too fast. We need to use an oil that has a higher smoke point.
I was using olive oil.
You can use vegetable canola.
Avocado oil?
That's great. Stop using olive oil.
Okay, I will.
Okay, grab the steak and we place it in. Place it away from us. You're gonna get a little bit of spatter of oil. You gotta be tough, okay? Hold the steak down, press it down a little bit at the start to make sure it gets nice contact with the pan, okay? And if you need to, you can back away and use the top of this to push it down a little bit. Go ahead.
3, 2, 1.
Look at that. That's a proper sear. Are you getting spat on a little bit?
I got spat on.
Did it hurt a little bit?
Yeah, it did.
Put it back there for a sec. See if you can tough it out. You okay?
Oh, I'm alright, Nick. Do I look tough?
Yeah, you look really tough. See, but think about it, right? If you leave your arm right there, right? It's not gonna hurt you.
It's not.
It might be a little bit of a pinch.
A little pinch here and there.
Poke, a little needle.
Yeah.
It's not bad, right?
Not bad at all.
Just gently. Just kind of hang out there for a second with your hand, okay?
Hello.
Does it hurt?
Can I take my hand out?
Yeah, you can. The reason we push the steak down at the start there is because pushing it down and really giving it that nice, even contact across the pan is what's going to help you get that crust. Your steak that you showed me the photo of was probably sitting up like this, and you basically kind of steamed it.
Yeah.
That's why it's great.
I did clean it, didn't I?
The key here now is patience. Watch from the side, as you can see down here. Can you see that little line there where it's starting to get across? You see the golden part?
I've never seen that before.
Never.
On my steaks.
Okay, yeah. So look at how simple was this. We didn't use any magic. We just started with hot oil and we're being patient. Now turn down the flame, and what that's going to do is going to let it slowly cook. Almost kind of dry it out on the bottom there to get a little bit of a crust.
So we start off hot
Yes.
for the crust.
This is coming along.
Crust right away.
But then to actually cook the steak a little bit lower.
Turn it down because otherwise we're going to burn the crust, and it slowly will start to cook up the steak.
I see.
Now, when you're trying to get a crust on something, like a steak, when it's ready to flip and when it has the proper crust, if you flip it properly, it will release from the pan and it will let you flip it over easily. If you're forcing it off and yanking it off there and it's stuck, you haven't given it enough heat, you haven't put enough oil, you've done something wrong. Give that a little wiggle on the pan, see if it's ready.
Oh, it's ready.
It slides around like a hockey puck.
It does.
Now, flip it away from you. Let's see the crust. Okay, you flipped it towards you, but otherwise that was good.
I cannot believe I'm involved in this steak at all. It looks so good. Dude, that is sick. I've literally never had a
Shirt guy looks like Casey Neistat. He does not look like. It's maybe semi-similar hair, but like Casey's hair is black and he's older
so much of cooking is patience.
and not as
All right,
cute.
well, this is the biggest moment of my week, and Nick's on his phone.
You tell me when you feel like you got your crust.
I think I got my crust.
Let's see what they think. The next step is very important, butter baking. Butter baking is going to give it flavor and cook it the rest of the way through. Drop in a stick of butter.
Okay?
Go ahead. And move that around with the tongs, get it nice and melted. Look at that foam.
I love
You
it.
ever seen anything like that?
I've never seen foam in this way.
Turn the heat all the way down so you're going to burn the butter. And then throw in the rest of your aromatics. Boom, throw in those herbs. Good. And now, go ahead and squeeze that whole lemon over it.
Ooh, smells good.
Good job. Show us how to butter bake, Brian.
This is one of the few things I've kind of done before.
Great. Nice. You're kind of in an awkward position here. Remember when I said stay relaxed?
Yeah,
Don't
stay
be
relaxed.
awkward. So let me show you. Ready? You know the saying, work smarter, not harder, right?
Yes.
We're just going to simply take this, tilt it in the middle here,
Oh.
and then look. I don't even have to hold anything up. I don't even have to look.
Now you're just showing off.
Try that out. But again, don't stand in awkward
Oh, I
angle.
was standing awkward.
Stand
Yeah.
like this, okay? Butter base that thing, Ryan.
Look, I'm not even looking.
Hold the spoon more normal. Hold the spoon like a normal person, okay? You go like that. That's
Hold
how
it
you
more
get
normal.
those frothy bubbles there.
Look at those frothy
Okay,
bubbles.
but be a little more flush with the pan when you come in each time.
Be normal, Ryan.
Get all
Be
the
normal.
butter, get the whole spoon coated. Don't worry about those spatters. Does it hurt a little bit?
It hurts a little.
It hurts a little bit. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yes, you are. But with the shape of the pan. Good job, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm gonna look away now.
Okay, look away, look away.
I'm not even looking.
The last thing is sort of the hardest part.
Okay.
Knowing when the steak is done. Do you have any idea how to figure that out?
I normally just set a timer 6 minutes.
You just set a 6-minute timer flat when you bake a steak.
Yeah.
For any kind of steak, that's what you do?
Yeah. You have a heat thermometer? Or a meat thermometer?
Yes. By now with a steak, I can tell when it's done by pinching it.
Really?
And I can feel the edges, or I can poke the top of it. I have a pretty good sense of when it's done. I'm not expecting you to learn that on day one. You can use this.
Okay.
For a medium steak, we're looking for between 140, 145 Fahrenheit. Test that bad boy out. Let's see where we are.
All right.
You want it right in the center. No. Why are you pointing it away?
I don't know.
Go right here. In this angle. 144.3.
Oh, Ryan. All right, look at this, chat.
To show you guys we're not messing around here. Legitimately, I don't know how
This
you
is
get around
what I got from Amazon. It's a little drink thing for my fridge.
Yeah, I had 5 more steaks back there, and I was gonna make you redo it.
I was having a problem where like a lot of my drinks had like big boxes, so this is a way that I can just use the bottom of my shelf to have a bunch of drinks and not have to keep the boxes in the fridge.
How you cut it?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Can you not see whether or not it's medium or not?
I'm just gonna let the people judge here, Ryan. Ryan.
I got the steering back. That's awesome.
Save 1/2 because later your last bad you have to get is your plating time. So let's save the good half. You can eat the other half. Go ahead.
I know we're only halfway done, but I feel like I've become almost a master chef so far. Probably not.
You got 3 badges. You need 3 more. The next one, sauces. The sauce badge. Sauce is important. Think about it. What are chicken nuggets without a dipping sauce? Amen. We're going to start off with a simple exercise that kind of combines a lot of things we've already learned today into one. So, in front of you, I have 3 very common sauces. First, pesto. Second, ranch. Third, Chick-fil-A. Each of these sauces here has just 5 ingredients. You need to tell me at least 3 out of the 5 ingredients in each one to move forward to the challenge that gets you the badge. Start with this one. Move your way down.
Pesto might be kind of difficult.
Just slow down, think, taste.
Look at this.
So good.
That's correct.
What?
How did you know that? I did not think you guessed that one first. I don't know how you guessed that one.
Lemon?
No.
Cheese?
What kind?
Mozzarella?
No.
Parmesan?
That's 2. That's 2. What's the green? Where do you think the green comes from?
Avocado. Are you laughing because I got it right?
No.
Okay. Celery?
Why don't we steer away from that? Try to think of what other ingredients might be in there.
Don't tell me broccoli.
It's not broccoli.
Okay.
You got the cheese, you got the olive oil.
Butter.
No.
I've got it.
Because what's gonna happen is it's gonna be like.
Yes, Ryan. How did you get that?
I just needed time.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Dude, come on. Keep going.
All right, so this is ranch, vinegar,
All right.
Taste again. Do you like ranch?
I'm done eating.
especially with pizza.
You have no idea what's in it, really.
No.
What do you get? What do you get?
Would y'all like to finish this video? I'm done eating now. And, yeah. Casey Neistat's lost brother. What is the thing? It's a thing for the bottom of my fridge for like soda and like sparkling water, or basically just cans, right? I had a lot of boxes of like various drinks just at the bottom of the fridge. So instead of letting it take up a bunch of room at the bottom of my fridge, that allows me to like put drinks in, and it automatically, I can like have rows for certain drinks, and I can put a bunch of drinks in, and it'll bring it up to the front. So when you take one, it refills it and pushes it all to the front. And then when I run out, I can just put more into the little machine, and I keep the boxes not in my fridge. So I'm trying to think what I want to do. I kind of want to play some games. I did promise at least a cute outfit, right? Lazy invention. A little lazy, but like it's also very practical, I think. Keeping cardboard out of my fridge. Games, unlimited games. This is a cute outfit. I mean, hey, if you say so. There's a reason these things exist. Daxton?
What?
Do you have to do it right now?
Yeah, because I already started.
Chat, can y'all hear the Dremel thing in the background? If y'all can't hear it, then it doesn't really matter. Loud, yes. Yep. Can you wait until later when I'm not streaming? They can hear it, and I'm...
But I almost done.
See if it can cancel out the noise. It probably could, but I'm not on my phone anymore. I'm on the computer. Cute nails, thank you. Why are you doing a 12-hour stream? I was gonna do it for Christmas, but I was sick, so I couldn't stream on Christmas. So it's a belated 12-hour Christmas stream. This edit has burned my hands. That's how fire it is. Hey, yo. All right. I can try just to face my mic away and hope for the best.
I'm almost done. I'm literally on the last plastic bit.
He says he's almost done, so hopefully it won't be that one.
Think.
We'll just watch the video for a little
Kind
while.
of a little bit sour. Sour cream,
You're so close.
buttermilk.
He's turning into a master chef. Ryan, that's one. Keep going.
Well, the problem with buttermilk is that takes out 2 of my guesses.
Think about what the base might be.
The base.
That makes it nice and thick and creamy.
Cream.
No.
Whipping cream.
Cream cheese?
No.
Mayonnaise.
Yes, Ryan. Come on, Ryan.
Oh my god. Okay, buttermilk, mayonnaise, and avocado. Tartar sauce.
That's just a different sauce. That's a totally different sauce.
Oregano.
No, but you're getting closer.
Herbs.
I'll accept herbs.
Let's go.
I'll accept herbs. Last sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce. Then we move on to the final test. This one's a little tricky.
Honey mustard barbecue sauce.
What? Can you separate those out a little bit for me?
Honey?
You're guessing honey.
Yeah.
How did you know that already?
I just taste honey mustard in there.
Honey and mustard.
Mm-hmm.
Those are both correct.
Oh!
That's incredible. I thought this would be the hardest one for you. And the third one you said barbecue sauce?
Yeah.
You just nailed all 3 like right out of the gate on that. How did you do that?
I don't even know what's happening up here right now.
I'm gonna challenge you, Ryan.
Okay.
I'm going off script
Chick-fil-A
here.
sauce is so
You gotta get the last
easy.
2. Get the last 2, Ryan.
Mayo.
Did not work.
Yes, Ryan. I know you can do this.
Orange.
My genius
Lemon.
idea did not work.
Yes, Ryan.
Are you serious? I got all
Lemon
those.
juice. Lemon juice.
Break your
I thought this
car.
was gonna be a train wreck.
I always thought these were actually single ingredient things. Like I thought ranch was just ranch.
You thought pesto was just
I thought that was just
Yeah,
pesto,
but you
like
could just
some sort of
buy the
vegetable.
proper
Just
battery.
didn't hear like any of the last minute of what you said. You didn't get this yet. You're about to do the challenge that could get you this.
Okay.
Oftentimes when you create a sauce, you want to build off of other flavors.
Imagine
that
if
you've
Kyle
already
had a
got.
garage where
Earlier,
he could
all
work
that
on
steak,
things.
It let off all those delicious flavors.
He
There's
started
all
it over
sorts of
here,
delicious
though.
bits in there, from the
And it's
garlic,
just
from
the
the
small
herb, from the
car,
butter,
so-
from the steak, from the oil. We're gonna use that to build the sauce.
Okay.
Makes
He
sense?
doesn't have any
Fire it up.
tables or anything
Boom.
over there
While this
either.
is getting
It's
nice and
just
hot,
his
pull out
car.
all of those old aromatics. We don't need that. We've already gotten the flavor out of it. This right here. Any guess what that is?
Onion, carrot, celery.
Exactly. It's called mirepoix.
Mirepoix.
For whatever reason, some French chefs a long time ago figured out that this gave the perfect all-around flavor for the base of a broth, which you use for a sauce. So put those in there.
I love that sizzle.
Now, mix those up. What are we doing right now?
We're kind of just caramelizing.
I'm gonna just mute.
the vegetables.
We're softening them. We're getting out all the flavor. No, you're right. We're gonna caramelize them a little bit. We're gonna get out the flavor. We're gonna sweat them, soften them. Another thing we wanna do when we're cooking, we wanna build all of that seasoning. We don't wanna just throw in salt at the end. We wanna do it as we go. Beautiful, Ryan. Good job. Now, you ready for it to get intense?
I guess. Whoa.
We're gonna make a red wine reduction. You've probably had a red wine sauce with a steak at dinner. We're basically making a steak sauce.
Okay.
You're gonna make something like this for the Wellington too, by the way. In fact, if you want, if this one's good enough, maybe I'll let you save this one and use this one for the Wellington tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, the stakes are high.
Be careful here. Dump in some of that wine. Nice big splash. Good. You need to stand back when we do this, okay? So stand back, lean back.
What are you gonna do?
Take this. You're gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it?
Take this. When I say go, pull the pan back and then tilt it. Go ahead, tilt it.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh my gosh!
Good job, Ryan.
What do I do?
That was
It's
great.
on fire!
No, that was perfect. That was good.
Nick, it's on fire!
Just give it a little shake, okay? It's gone.
gone.
Good job, good job.
Ha! That happens in kitchens?
Yeah. What did you call the beef broth earlier?
I thought it was potato
I think
broth.
you did, yeah. You're gonna add some potato broth into there.
All right.
Go ahead. See how everything we've learned today is kind of coming together at
really
all
is.
different times?
Yeah, it really is.
Isn't that interesting? We're using beef stock because we're gonna pair this with beef. And now we're just gonna let that reduce. Can you guess what reduce means?
Evaporate the liquid?
Perfect. Evaporate the water. You're taking out the water to thicken up the sauce. You're surprising me, Ryan.
What can I say? Butter?
Yes.
How much?
Add a few cubes in and use this rubber whisk to start mixing that around. Can you explain to me why we're using a rubber whisk right now instead of a metal one?
The metal would maybe burn?
Try again.
Would it scratch the pan?
Exactly.
I did it again.
Turning the heat off. That's it.
What do you mean that's it?
That's the sauce.
I just made sauce.
Pour that off into here. We gotta strain your sauce. I'll hold this
Okay.
for you. Do not spill on my cutting board. Got
Oh
it?
my gosh, here we go.
Check out our sauce.
Wow, that's nice.
It's good.
That's good. Yeah? Oh, I'm the sauce man.
At this stage in the process, you have 4 out of the 6 badges. What are you feeling?
I feel like I've learned a lot, but I still have no idea how to make a beef Wellington. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to bake this stuff.
Yes, a beef Wellington does require baking and baking badge.
Baking badge, alliteration. I love pigs in a blanket.
I figured you do, especially because I know you do eat like a 5-year-old. In all the intensity and all the new ingredients and all the different things, I wanted to have something familiar for you. Only problem is they're not baked. You gotta bake them.
I have to bake them.
And they need to be perfect golden brown or we're doing it again.
I can do this, Nick.
Brian, bring this to the oven.
Get a good look, because they're about to be golden.
While that's in the oven, we're gonna play a little multiple choice game. It's gonna have some common baking trivia that you need to know if you're gonna be a master chef. You guys can play as well. I'm gonna ask you 5 questions. You need to get 4 right. Otherwise, I'm gonna get rid of those ones in the oven. You're gonna make them from scratch. Deal?
Deal.
Question 1. What is the main ingredient in cookies? A, flour, B, butter, C, sugar, or D, eggs? What's the answer, Ryan?
Flour.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Were you nervous?
Yes, I thought you were gonna say ding, 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 wrong.
Question 2. What is the ingredient that makes bread rise? 1, sugar, 2, yeast, 3, water, 4, eggs.
Yeast.
Nice. Good job, Brian. I'm gonna crank up the heat on these questions now.
Oh,
Question 3. What gives bagels their chewy texture? A, boiling before baking, B, baking soda, C, adding eggs, or D, cooling rapidly?
this is a tough one. I'm gonna say boiling before baking.
How did you know that?
I didn't. Are you serious?
Yes, that's right.
Wow, I didn't even know you could boil bagels.
Question 4. What is another name for powdered sugar? A, granulated sugar, B, confectioner sugar, C, castor sugar, D, demerara sugar.
Confection is like candy. I'm gonna say demerara. No.
It was B, confectioner sugar. You've gotten 3 right, you've gotten 1 wrong, 1 question left. You don't get this right, totally serious, you're making the pigs in a blanket from scratch. Question 5, why do some baking recipes call for unsalted butter? A, to reduce fat content. B, to improve texture. C, to control the amount of salt in the recipe. Or D, to make the butter last longer.
This is tough.
You gotta think, buddy.
Okay, it makes total sense why having salted butter could make the dish too salty. The only other one that I'm really considering is controlling the texture. I just feel like salt isn't going to affect the texture that much. I'm gonna go with controlling the salt content. Yes! I was actually so nervous. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, I should probably...
I wasn't gonna tell him, but yeah.
They look pretty good to me. I would consider this golden and brown, yeah. What do we think?
So, lessons learned here. You should have gone and rotated that a couple times while it was baking. Just store that up here for tomorrow. But otherwise, that is a perfectly golden brown pig in a blanket.
That's awesome. I mean, I was a little distracted with the questions you were hammering me with, but
My last test here.
Oh, that's hot. Oh man. Oh,
hot.
it's really hot.
Oh. Let's go. The bacon badge.
Maybe you got lucky, but the important thing is you got the badge.
I got the badge, guys.
Do you feel like you're ready for the Wellington yet?
No.
And that makes sense because you have one more badge to earn, the plating badge. You can't make a perfect Wellington and then not know how to present it. What do you know about plating? Lay it all out there for me.
You're gonna want to grab a plate.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Similar to seasoning, there's kind of a right answer somewhere, but at the same time, a plate is a canvas. You're the artist. You're going to plate the food however you want to plate the food. We've got a half a filet mignon. To try to get over your fear of vegetables, I've added some green beans, and of course your incredible sauce. Paint away.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you're an artist.
I put the filet mignon down first. It's the forefront of the meal. I don't want them to touch because I'm probably not gonna eat the green beans.
Okay.
So they're gonna be over there. Just for some symmetry, I don't wanna just pour this on the meat. I think I'm gonna pour it down the middle.
Kind of looks like a professional plate.
What do you say? You're
What?
whispering in my ear. I think that's it. I think I'm done.
This looks like a 5-star dish.
Shut up.
What do you think?
I'm happy with it. This is the best thing I've ever made.
This is a very well plated dish. Like we said at the start of the video, you're the judges. I'm gonna let them decide if you earned that last badge. I'm gonna post this photo on YouTube community and we're gonna see what they say.
Oh, can I just ask someone to comment real quick? Hey, Dad, do you mind doing me a favor? Yeah, just go to Nick DiGiovanni's community post he just posted and just leave a comment. Say, looks amazing.
The results are in.
What?
Ready?
1,000 comments?
Before we get to all the positives, let's read a few negative ones first.
Oh, man. Can't be the only one that thought he plated this on a tortilla. Come on.
Plus 99 missed calls from Gordon Ramsay.
I think that's a compliment.
I think that's not a compliment.
Oh, where's the rest of it? I ate the other half. Okay?
The plate itself is very nice, but the plating is a little basic.
I think that's fair.
The plating is nice and clean.
Hey,
Guys, it's the rat. He made it.
is that a reference to Ratatouille? Oh, all right, I'll take that. That's good. So magnificent. That feels really good. The best. Very minimalistic, but I still like it a lot.
Ryan, I think you know what this means. Close your eyes.
Oh, gosh.
Sorry.
The final badge. Wow, Ryan, you're so handsome. I feel like I learned so much today.
You learn knife skills, seasoning, searing, sauces, baking, plating. You're ready.
Are you serious?
Just to be sure, I'm giving you a bit of homework.
Okay.
Go home, watch my beef Wellington video so you know all the steps to do. You know how to do all the things, you just need to see the process, and then get a good night's sleep.
Oh, now?
Now.
Oh.
Yeah, now. Welcome back to the kitchen, Ryan. Tell me how you're feeling.
I'm nervous. Isn't beef Wellington like the hardest thing in the world to cook?
Probably one of them.
He has a blue shirt now.
And whenever we open it up, it's just gonna look terrible.
I figured you'd have some jitters, some nerves going into this. I asked a friend for a little bit of help. He's somebody that some people say looks a little bit like you, and he's pretty good at making beef Wellington, which is nice. He sent me a little message to try to get you excited.
All right.
Hey, Ryan, it's me, your favourite chef. You're attempting the Wellington. Let's get your act together, okay? I'll be watching the final result.
Thank you, Daddy. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Sorry I'm muted right now. There's that in the background. So we're just watching the video and I'm muting so y'all don't have to listen. All right.
I'm gonna text him a photo of
Thank you for the sub. Mwah.
his reaction and his rating out of 10 at the end of the video.
I'm literally shaking. Gordon, this is for you.
You ready?
No.
No, you're not. That's right, because there's one more thing.
Oh, okay.
Close your eyes.
Okay. Oh.
That is a professional chef outfit.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Never in my life did I think I would have the word chef in front of my name. Read it and weep. Chef Ryan. That has a ring to it.
Do you think being in this makes you feel more comfortable for what you're about to do?
1,000%. I feel a confidence boost from wearing this.
Good. Ryan, in front of you is everything you need to make the perfect beef Wellington. You've got, oh, you know what? You list out the ingredients.
Well, first, Nick, we have this beautiful, long beef tenderloin. It looks like we have shallots, garlic, some herbs such as rosemary, thyme, and
Sage.
sage. Then we also have a variety of mushrooms. We've got the sliced prosciutto, which wraps around the beef very nicely. Classic puff pastry.
It's actually one of the rare ingredients that I don't see most people make from scratch, so I didn't make you make that one from scratch.
And the rest is just a nice variety of seasonings, salt, pepper, chives, butter. Obviously, we've got our mustard to paint all over that tendy.
Nobody calls it that.
No one?
Ryan, I'm gonna give you 90 minutes on the clock. You need to make yourself, you need to make them the perfect beef Wellington. Because you made such a perfect sauce yesterday, you can use that with it. I'm not making you make the sauce from scratch. Everything else, Ryan, 90 minutes. Okay, you can do this. I can do this. I believe in you. Gordon believes in you. They believe in you. You ready?
I'm ready.
Ryan, your time starts now. Go, Ryan. Go.
Okay.
Go, Chef Ryan.
Okay, I'm gonna start with our shallots and garlic.
Good start. He's learned.
The claw method.
Peel it first, though. Peel it first and then chop.
What? Okay, I didn't get the peeling badge. You just peel it with your hands?
It's hard, isn't it?
It's hard. I didn't expect this to be so time consuming.
Yes.
Do you have long nails?
So the key, Ryan, I think, with something like this is the time's gonna go fast, but stay calm, stay collected, and be confident.
How much time do I have left?
1 hour, 28 minutes, and 14 seconds.
I need a bench scraper.
I can help you with equipment. That I can help you with. Bench scraper.
Thank you.
Yep. Nice, Ryan. Ryan has only been cooking for a day and he knows what a bench scraper is. Look at that claw method, Ryan. Look at that claw method. See how he's facing his knife away from him? The blade is away from him. He's learning.
I'm learning very rapidly.
He's getting good.
I've got my 3 shallots. I've got my 2 cloves of garlic. My eyes are watering rapidly. Here we go.
Get in the rhythm, Ryan. Nice. Ryan, your knife skills are coming along incredibly well.
I mean, I learned from the best.
These are perfect cuts of shallots. These are really great. Try to speed up a little bit. The time is ticking, okay?
Okay.
Oh, my eyes. Ryan, I'm gonna help you out with a trick here.
Is this a prank?
This is not a prank. Here, hold this bread in your mouth. Totally serious. Yeah, you'll be good. I know this looks like a joke, but it's not. It should slowly feel better. All right, Ryan, show us the skills.
He's like an anime girl that didn't get breakfast.
Chop up that garlic. It's hard. Tap, 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 tap. There it is. Ryan's got pro chef status.
The bread fell.
Can you just stop for a sec and look what you just did with that garlic in
That's
like the
amazing.
matter of seconds?
That's amazing.
Isn't that insane? It's perfectly minced.
What's my time at?
Ryan, you're at 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 12 seconds. Get that garlic out of there. You gotta move a little bit faster though. You're just eating bread now?
Garlic, check.
Good job, Ryan.
I got this.
Ryan had no idea how to hold a knife yesterday, and now look at him go. You need to move a little bit faster because if that beef Wellington isn't in the oven within the hour, it's not gonna have much time to bake.
Okay, my shallots are complete. I'm gonna scrape them into the bowl. All right, next up, mushrooms.
Good.
Nick, yesterday you taught me about balance, so I am going to get one of each. I'm just gonna slice them all at once.
Let's see it, Ryan. Come on.
I saw a video online where people just go crazy with knives and start cutting the mushrooms like this.
Okay.
Is this okay?
This works.
It's a little messy, but it's quick. This isn't enough. More mushrooms, please.
Watch how fast Ryan's moving now.
The speed of confidence.
1 hour, 18 minutes, and 3 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Nick, why did people love Chef Ryan at his kitchen?
Is this a trick question or?
He's a fun guy.
Cause mushrooms?
Yeah, it's like a...
I'm gonna take off 1 minute for that joke.
Come on. And with that, my duck cell prep is done. Now we're prepping the beef. I got the seasoning badge for a reason. Look at this.
That's right, that's how it's done.
I'm going to season all sides of the Wellington, and I'm seasoning from high up to evenly distribute the seasoning, just like Nick taught me. Can't forget the sides. Look at that. Don't slap it.
Don't slap it.
Okay, I don't know.
How did you do that?
I don't know, it felt appropriate. As I learned yesterday, a good chef cannot cook without a clean workstation. I'm gonna clean this place up real quick. I'm running a professional kitchen here, guys. I can't have it being a mess. Okay, let's do this. I need a pan for the duck. So, a little bit of olive oil. I'm gonna get some butter going in the pan. Garlic going in. It's gonna keep stirring this around until the garlic is nice and aromatic. Smells amazing. And shallots going in.
Nice.
Oh yeah, definitely my first time making duxelle. What even is duxelle? That's crazy.
Ryan has a little less than 40 minutes till he needs to get that Wellington in the oven.
Same thing I did with the garlic, I'm doing with the onions, just stirring around until it's nice and aromatic. I'm just gonna keep using that word because I like it. Look at all those mushrooms going in.
Nice.
That's a lot of mushrooms.
When we hit 1 hour, you should already be finished with that duxelle and be working on that meat.
Okay, I almost forgot. I need to be seasoning as I go.
Nice.
Oh wow, the mushrooms are getting way softer. This is nice. Wow, it's working. I'm gonna grab potato stock.
Beef stock.
Yeah, it's beef stock. Need a little callback. I'm adding the beef stock to add some more moisture, make sure that we can get a better paste consistency. A little bit of red wine.
Yes.
Going in. Flambe!
Ooh,
Whoa.
there it is, Ryan.
It's still on fire though, is that normal? Okay, now that I've got some liquid in here, I'm going to go over to my herbs. Let's get some thyme in there. Now just some rosemary and sage, a little bit more beef stock. The duxelle's getting a little dry.
He's cooking.
How much time do I have?
1 hour, 3 minutes, and 22 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna put this pan over here on a low heat while I sear off my beef. We want it to be extremely hot.
Yes.
I'm not gonna use olive oil like I used to because it has a very low smoke point. I'm gonna use this oil instead, which is vegetable oil. Oil going in the pan. We're looking for this oil to start shimmering. I'm gonna grab some tongs. Beautiful.
1 hour, 1 minute, 37 seconds. Ryan, you're running a tiny bit behind here. You gotta speed it up just a little bit.
Okay, our oil is shimmering, it's smoking. It's time. Evenly, gently, press.
I think you put it in at the perfect time. I wasn't gonna tell you, I wasn't gonna help you, but great job.
All right, now we're looking for a nice even crust along the bottom. This is a big piece of meat. Oh yeah, I see a crust.
Yeah?
I see a crust.
The real key with a Wellington is cutting it open at the end. If that doesn't go right,
None of it mattered
yeah.
at all. I'm gonna flip it. Oh yeah.
Ryan, that's an insane crust.
That looks so good, I can't believe it.
I don't know what's happening right now. I might have created a monster.
I'm gonna start making cooking videos. Nick, how are we doing on time?
1 hour, Ryan. Come on.
Okay, well, I'm flipping again.
He did it again. He did it again. How did he do it?
That's amazing. I cannot stress enough how every steak I've made in my life, it has been great. I'm gonna peek. How we looking? It's looking good. My beef Wellington is gonna be perfect. I gotta make Gordon proud. Okay, now we gotta get the sides, get a nice sear on the edges as well. This is amazing. Can you even tell which side I slapped? You can't. What I learned is that some of the cooking gets done here on the stove top, but the rest of it gets done in the oven. So I just wanna make sure I cook it enough before we put it in the oven.
You are approaching 51 minutes. You need to finish this up. And Ryan, have you forgotten something?
I don't know.
How are you gonna bake this Wellington?
I need to turn on the oven. The oven's on. The Wellington's coming off, and I'm gonna hit it with mustard. It smells so good.
So Ryan has a little less than 20 minutes to get this thing in the oven, or he's not gonna finish on time. Did you just get stuff all over your chef's coat?
I have mustard all over my chef's coat.
Ryan, if I send a picture of that to Gordon, he's gonna be furious.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he would
This
be
isn't
mad.
normal?
This is not good.
Well, I didn't earn the cleanliness badge, Nick.
He does have a fair point.
I'm gonna neaten my workstation up, and then we are ready to roll. I'm gonna put this paper down and grab my prosciutto. Okay, I'm laying prosciutto down in rows. I want it to be perfectly even because it's gonna wrap around the beef Wellington. Oh my gosh, oh no.
Don't make this be the place that you start falling apart.
I know,
Ryan.
I thought this was gonna be so much easier.
All right, you're starting to make me nervous.
You didn't teach me how to lay down prosciutto, Nick.
50 minutes and 3 seconds left.
This is taking so much longer than I expected. All right, that's one layer.
Oh God, it's a mess. Okay.
Oh no.
All right.
This is the finest meat on earth. Why is it so thin?
This is taking longer than it took you to sear off the beef.
I don't know, Nick. I don't know what to say. I'm just staying focused. I have a negative Nancy in my ear. This is crazy. Just a few fine touch.
Born for this. 36 minutes, 32 seconds. Throw it, it doesn't matter.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Can I
Go.
throw it even farther? Okay, I don't know.
Sure. Fold in the sides.
Okay, fold in the sides.
Make it look nice.
Now I'm just gonna do my lattice really quickly.
This is one of the hardest parts of the whole Wellington is getting this nice lattice pattern because it's very hard to roll out. There you go, Ryan.
Okay. All right, I'm cutting up the sides of the lattice.
Nice.
Don't need the excess. Okay, and I'm just gonna trace through all the little holes with my knife. Don't want anything to be stuck together. All right.
It's looking good, Ryan.
So good?
It's looking really good.
Okay, come back, Mr. Wellington.
Bring him on in. Quick, 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 quick. 33 minutes and 1 second remaining.
Oh my gosh. Where did the time go?
So you are going to need to boost the oven up because it won't finish in time.
Oh no, are you serious? Oh my gosh, it looks so cool.
This is crazy, Ryan. Paint it again, salt all over, and you're good. Paint, paint, paint. Pretend you're Picasso.
Okay, I've been pretending this whole time that I can cook.
30 minutes, 49 seconds. Get the salt on. I want you to get in the oven before 30 minutes.
Okay.
Not too much. Yep, oh, okay. Get it on the side. Not too much, not too much. Bench scraper, get it under. On here. Go, go. Get it in the oven. Get it in the oven. Come on, Ryan.
Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot how to open it. Okay, it's going in. Good luck, Welly. That was intense. It's been about 10 minutes. The beef Wellington is looking not quite golden brown, but it's looking okay. Maybe since you guys are judging, you can settle for just golden. Please.
Ryan, just 15 minutes remaining.
I'm rotating it a little bit more, getting some good circulation. Okay,
10,
it's ready.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What do you think?
I think I have no idea how you just did that.
No way.
We have to cut it open, but
Yeah.
Ryan, this is promising.
Let's go.
You did that by yourself.
That's insane.
You went from 0 to 100 just now.
What are we gonna do if it's raw? Is there any way to save it?
No.
Oh,
With your newfound knife skills, I think you should cut it.
I'm so nervous.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Is your heart beating fast?
My heart is beating so fast. Oh God. Come on, Welly.
Come on.
It's tender. It's crunchy. Please. Please. Oh,
What do you think?
that looks so good. I feel so proud.
My heart's beating kind of fast
my
too.
gosh.
Get a nice, good slice. I mean, that is literally just about as perfect as you're gonna get, especially cooking this thing for the first time.
It looks so good.
You crushed it. You know how to do this, Ryan.
I know how to do this.
Take that bad boy, sit it on the plate. Bring in your sauce, put that down.
A little bit more.
Yes, Chef Ryan, a little bit more.
And just a few chives.
And the finishing touch, Ryan, a little bit more flaky salt right onto the beef. You, my friend, just made a beef Wellington.
I'm so proud of this. This is gonna be the coolest thing I've ever cooked in my life, probably for the rest of my life.
Ryan.
Oh my gosh.
We gotta send it to Gordon.
Oh yeah, we have to send it to Gordon.
Smile.
I hope he likes it.
While Ryan tastes this Wellington, I want all of you guys right now, based on what you just saw, to give it a rating out of 10. You can either just write the number or you can explain why.
This is gonna be the best bite of food that I've ever made, hopefully. Mmm. That's so good. What do you think? You're shaking your head. Oh, you're nodding your head. Now you're shaking it again.
I just can't believe that you did this. The flavor is perfectly.
All right, Dachshund's done with the Dremel. I took it away from him, so I know
Pastry's nice and flaky and bold.
it's not gonna come back.
You wanna know what Gordon said?
Yes, what do you say? Bloody hell, that looks good. 9 out of 10. No way. Gordon actually likes my cooking.
Cool.
I can't believe it. I feel like I'm dreaming. Am I?
No, but you are legitimately, you're late for your flight, so you
Oh.
should probably go. Like,
Oh my
actually,
God.
right now.
Really?
No, yeah, I mean,
I just have a little bit more of it.
Perfect timing for the video too.
thanks again.
Congrats, Casey Nice. He's not Casey Nice, Dad. Chat. Oh, chat. Chat, oh, chat. What will I do with you? What will I do with you? All right. So, some things for stream today. We do have some gingerbread house. Perfect timing since I also finished. Are you wanting me to watch this edit? Do you have a crush on him? Of course. Ryan is a celebrity crush. He has a wife though. I could use some input. Okay. You send it to me? I'm waiting for the video, chat. Evelyn, is it appropriate to show on stream? Let's see if it works, and yes, okay. Also, chat, I have Acid Rain in here. This is the caffeine-free version, so I'm not drinking caffeinated. I'm just drinking like regular caffeine-free, but still same flavor. Super good. It has like that sour tang to it. It's amazing. Sending via Discord has MB limits. It depends on how big the video is. And how long it is. It's too big. I'll upload it to YouTube and give you the link. Okay, that works. That works. I made the world's brightest gaming monitor. Chat. Let me look at it. Show me what you're trying to do.
All I have to do is look. All I have to do is cut it enough to get it like into here to tilt it, and then have it sit vertically like that in the middle. Wait, you did it. I wanted it the other way around for a reason, though. How did you do it?
Well, because I didn't want to pinch the cable, though, is the thing.
Now it's stuck in there. You goof.
Be careful not to puncture the battery.
It's stuck now.
Yeah, you're gonna want to take this apart. I don't want to break it. Take it apart.
This is your fault.
Mom, fix my car. It's slowly uploading. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't you worry.
You really, really got the whole car. Like, there we go.
It's involved.
Rhea, I don't know how the fuck you did this.
Oofties.
It's like you bent the whole frame of the car.
Ah. Is that cow wearing an oversized black hoodie? It's not his stream, yeah. Also, I think it was only for like a month.
Rhea, you gotta really stop.
Did you take it apart again? Give it to me.
Yeah, but that's not gonna help.
Be careful.
How? Oh, you just broke the whole frame of the car, that's how.
Well, this should help you get it in right.
Yeah, but now the whole frame of the car is fucking broken.
I can weld it together with my 3D pin.
Yeah, sure.
I thought he was stopping wearing them all at all. When is your 30 days up for the hoodie thing?
I don't know, but I was working on the fucking super today, so I don't like wearing nice clothes when I do that.
That's fair. I mean, I don't give a shit.
Plus, I never wear it on stream anymore. I literally only technically cheated twice, and they were both off stream. I can't find the screws now.
Bum ba dum, bum bum bum.
I can't find the little guys.
The little guys?
The little guy screws. I found them.
Bum ba dum, bum ba dum, bum ba dum ba da bum ba dum.
Who said that?
CRJ.
Oh. It's always CRJ or Dingo. They give me shit.
Chevrolet Corvette. Chad, is there anyone in DFW that has a Corvette?
You're gonna have to ask your Instagram.
You never know.
Trust me. There's a huge difference between asking 100 people and 90,000 people.
It's 104, thank you.
Technically less, because not everyone's gonna be active.
Bum ba da bum. Oh my god, that's so pretty. I'm buying these too.
Are these the wrong screws?
Look at the little guy. Chat, you seeing this little guy right here? Daxton, look at this little guy.
I'm really trying to fix this. It's not going in. Are these the wrong screws?
You just look over. You don't have to come over here. I just want you to glance. Look at the little guy.
Yeah. You get me a Phillips screwdriver. You took off the bit that I was using.
It's over on the desk. Should be in the corner by the blue and black thing that has all the bits. I'm sure I just took it off and put it right there.
Which one were you using?
I probably just set it on top.
No. Oh.
Is this Chuck Powers? I'm looking for a specific set. I found it. Chat, look at this set. Miles and Gwen at the corner store. I like the new Gwen, the figure. The figure has more depth. I still don't like the hood. I think they could do better on the hood, but it's better than nothing. And I like the colors they used. It's such a small set, though. And I wish they would have done a custom hairpiece for Gwen. That would have been amazing. Also, $50 is kind of a lot, but it comes out on January 1st. Woo! Excited. It's the first Spider-Verse set, and I'm hoping that if it does well, they'll make more.
Can you do whatever the fuck you did again to get it in there by rotating it? Oh.
I don't see why you don't just put it in there and then put the car together with it already
Because
inside.
that would be harder.
Can you pre-order? I don't think so. Once it comes available, you can buy it. For bigger sets, you can pre-order a lot of the big sets, but for the small ones, not really.
We did it.
You seeing this little guy? He just so. This is arm move. I hope his arm moves. It looks like it does. I really want it to move.
I did it! It's way heavier now. But I did it. It's so much heavier now.
It doesn't look like it's driving straight anymore.
It's because it's not.
Can you rebalance it with like counter steering? The dial?
No. But I can probably put more weight in the
Wow, 15.
It's like leaning to one side too. You want to show it off the chat?
He's stuck.
Baoon said it looks like you drive the toy car as well as your main cars.
It's a lot harder to drive the little guy when he has a badass battery in him. He does donuts better though. That cool. I think I'm gonna order a smaller battery though. This battery, just a little too heavy for him.
No, little heavy. Evelyn, let me know when it's done uploading. Also, chat, for those that didn't see it earlier, look at my little Gwen. It's a giant Lego minifigure. And her head comes off, and the arms and the legs, they move. I showed it off earlier when I was when I started stream, but I know a lot of people weren't here yet. She has this little web piece too. Bum 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 bum. Does it feel brittle? What do you mean brittle? It's not brittle. Yeah, it's 3D printed. Let me know if the link works. All right, chat, this is Evelyn's video. It's 2 minutes. I have sound, I think. Is it like a music video thing?
Fortnite montage? Me when I send my hot girlfriend, when I send her a Fortnite montage and she says cringe instead of gets wet and masturbates.
Oh wait, y'all can't see. Oops. Sorry, the whole point was that y'all should be able to see. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Starting from the beginning. Is this you playing, or is it, are you editing for someone else? The building in Fortnite confuses the fuck out of me. Like I don't understand how people do it. Like I just see people like spamming and like the screen is going everywhere and it's just appearing.
Okay, I bought smaller batteries. I have an idea though. Should I return these?
You shouldn't have dug into your car. That's what you should have done. That's really cool, Evelyn.
Well, I didn't think about weight.
I'm playing since I'm a pro. That was me pulling down my invisible sunglasses because of how cool.
Should I return the batteries?
It's up to you. At this point, you might as well have just bought another car.
Why? The batteries were $10. I spent $20. And now I have a bunch of spare batteries instead of buying another car that's going to blow up again. I'm charging the battery on the new charger though to see if that will fix it. Maybe just the old charger ran it dead or something.
Maybe, but like it was still lighting up with the new battery in it.
Well, that's what it does when it's low on battery. It does that.
Oh. That seems counterintuitive.
I know.
Why would you use battery power when it's low on battery?
I can't find one of my mirrors.
You just seeing this little guy right here.
I'm missing a mirror.
I saw you pick something over here earlier. Yeah, it's right here. The mirror piece is falling off. It's right there on the floor.
And it will stay there on the floor, apparently.
Mr. Beast's thumbnail changed again. This is like the third time I've seen it change. All right, chat. Emaru, where? Oh yeah, she's right here.
I show you guys something disgusting. So last night I needed toothpaste, but it was 1 a.m. So the only place I could get toothpaste from that was open because the stores near me are closed. I had to Uber Eats toothpaste. But to hit the minimum limit, this was from 7-Eleven. I was like, I'm gonna buy some frozen food so I can get some groceries, like min-maxing. They didn't give me a frozen pizza, they gave me normal pizzas. But bro, they're so
That's such a cute dress.
a
Holy.
7-Eleven pizza. And yes, I did try it. I tried to like it. Can I show you guys something disgusting?
Hello.
Hello.
It fixed the new chargers fixed it.
Did it?
Yeah. So it was worth buying. Now I have a bunch of chargers, a bunch of new batteries.
And a broken car frame.
Yeah, but we can fix it. It's not really broken.
This looks cool.
My studio is the space where I get creative. It's where I make my projects for these videos, where I spend, for the most part, 7 days a week.
Where I
It's an
jerk
absolute
off.
disaster zone. Some people say they like the chaos of it. My problem is I can't get a lot of my projects done because I spend too much time digging for stuff I know I have here somewhere. So it's really time that I have to get to the biggest part of my revamp project.
That's
that I
so much
started this
fucking
time
filament.
last year, and turn it from this to this much cleaner and more organized studio space that I think looks a lot better.
Also, chat, if anyone can find this dress that she's wearing.
My PO box opening now.
Oh, okay. If anyone can find this this dress, I will buy it right now. I don't know what this dress is or where she got it. If anyone can find this dress, I'll instantly buy it. I'll just send her a message and ask her. Nizkid, I don't just have talks with Emaru.
Little guy.
Uh-huh. This is the car Daxon got.
I fixed it, chat. I bought spare batteries for him.
Slide into her DMs. Oh, you sell yourself short? I am like a no one compared to her size in terms of like what? I'm glad that y'all like my content, obviously, and that y'all are here to support me, but I am nowhere near her size in terms of being close to like being even
Maria, what if
I have her phone.
split the
Okay,
battery?
Evelyn. Okay. Well, why don't you ask her? What if you what?
I could. So all this really is actually just 2 batteries. So.
But there's a connector that connects the 2 batteries.
Yeah, but I could put one on each side of the car.
That's not how that works.
Yes, because the connector has leeway.
No, it's together.
I will show you.
There's a topper that keeps it. Zaxton, return it. Get your money back. Do not break it, Poodle.
I want to keep them because
Poodle.
they're stronger batteries. Why do you?
Return it. Don't break it.
But
That is a waste of money.
But then I have to give away my chargers too.
All right.
Can I please keep the?
Maddie is probably her size, come to think of it. Emaru? I don't know how tall she is. No, I'm just telling him to save his money and not break the battery that he just bought. He can return it, get his money back, and put it towards something else. But chat, if anyone knows where to get this dress.
A 7-Eleven pizza.
That is so gross looking.
I show you guys something.
You put your keys on the wrong side.
My highlight of 2024 was all.
Okay, I'm assuming that this is from a stream that she did more recently that is not uploaded here yet.
Bye-bye.
It looks like
Bye.
It look-
Does she have VODs on her account? Back home? Audio portions have been muted. That's great.
Decided to stop because I'm responsible. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, you didn't tell me that. How was I supposed to know? But he was like genuinely pressed about it. He was like, why are you like acting like I don't know what I'm doing? I was like, I'm not. You just told me not to pirate music. So I stopped pirating music.
Sweet!
Oh my god.
Thank you for gifting a
Chili
sub to
gifted a tier 1
Emaru.
sub to Emaru. They have given 568 gift subs in the channel.
I want to see if she like mentions
Okay,
where she
but
got it from.
Can I like explain all the ones I'm sub to?
White cheddar.
Okay, no, none of them are NSFW. One of them is just really embarrassing, but I can.
Gifting 1 sub to Peachybunn's channel. Evelyn, thank you for gifting a sub. Zaka, for real, thank you. Say thank you to Evelyn, please. Please, please,
Explain
please.
why I'm sub. People that slash.
I don't know if she talks
Like,
about it
like
at
a
all.
Oh shit, you can't make. Oh my god. I don't shut it. Anyway, sorry, I just wanted to show you guys my delicious pizza I got at 1 a.m.
So that was from where the clip was.
Ends from.
These things. You can have 4, but that's as many.
Okay, and then she played Overwatch.
Am I the app? complaining because he said that, okay, the first thing he said was that, hey, for example, Twitter people, all women hags assume. Oh, me auntie, so I'm back. Deputy Salva, thanks for the resubs. Yo.
3 years, Emma in despair.
Hello, I'm back. Despair. Hello. Yo, Mitch, thanks for the 42 months. Can we call you auntie now? Bro, people have been calling me auntie since I was like 19. What do you mean? Aren't all women hags as soon as they turn? What is it that Twitter people say? I don't even know. I don't even want to repeat it. Everyone knows.
If she says it, I feel like it would be at the beginning.
31 months, Gildor. Thank you, Schmoody. Hello. Cat lady, I do want to get a cat soon. Like, within the next month or two. Twitter people. Oh my god. Everyone is hag maxing nowadays, though, bro. What the fuck is hag maxing? Oh my god.
Hello.
That's crazy. Hello. Yeah, I want to get a kitten so I can kind of meet them. Alright, these are on
This is the widow, guys. It might be lost forever, chat.
Hard not to say like. And quickly online, an eager reading in it, but it's all dialogue. So, I'm from Kister Emily's family channels. All around, thanks for the frustrating. I don't stream for Tube out my shorts, but he was complaining about it. But he was like, okay, I'll let post OTU. But okay, so they pull up this. My dad's like, yeah, I always get this channel recommended to me, and it upsets me because they're stealing your views. And I had to explain to him how it was fine, but I was scrolling through his account, and look at this.
Yeah, I can't find it. Can you look up the dress by picture? I don't know. Hype fist? What is this? It's not a dress, that's for sure. What about a part where she's standing, though?
It's fucking crazy, bro. Aw, man. Okay, I'll take out the pizza, because...
Like, what if you search that? If someone can get me the clip, I'll look for it when I'm home. Oh yeah, you know, that'll work too, the shorts clip.
I show you guys something.
There you go, Archangel. If anyone can find the dress, I will purchase it. I have no idea how I would find it. And it doesn't seem like she mentioned it, so I could check her like Instagram socials or something. There's a possibility that she was sent it and tagged it. Nope, nothing on Insta. Looks like a Christmas dress. It's like a wintry dress. It's not like Christmas. It's fucking dark outside. I just looked over and it was dark. That's fun. I want to play a game with y'all. Or just, I feel like playing games. Halo Combat Evolved. Oh, is that for, oh, fuck. I didn't mean to close that. What did I do? How do I leave? How do I leave this? There's a Steam winter sale. January 2nd at 10 a.m. Pacific. This background is super cute. Do that. I would just get some of the background stuff in the point shop. Yeah, look at this. Snowy Sanctuary. Look at that. Slumber Party. That's cute. Steam Deck startup movie. That's a thing. Those are cute. They have emoticons. I don't really care about that. Snowy Slumber. I don't know what she's doing, but it's not working out at all. Wait, what do you mean? Can you play with me? What are you playing, Evelyn? I think this is just like a pack that has a bunch of stuff in it. Yeah, I'll just get this. Why not? This is my Steam profile, by the way. If anyone wants to add me, feel free. I genuinely don't care. You're more than welcome to. That's cute. Featured badge, showcase, avatar. Oh yeah, I can put a sleeping little thing. Oh, look at that. That's cute. That's cute, right? Look at that. Got all the bunnies and the kitties. I like this. Working out still? Oh, no, we're not working out anymore. Here, I'll do that. Should be updated. Have you played Rivals? I have not. I downloaded the game, but I have not actually played it yet. Let's see, is there anything fun to play? Let me just put some music in the back. Supermarket Simulator. I don't know if there will be anything that I really wanted. To be honest, I don't really play games. So there aren't too many games that I would really want to like get from a wish list. What is this? Only up. Why is this in my thing? I don't remember ever adding this, and it's like mega scuffed. Harville, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What? And Valorant, thank you for gifting a sub too. Wait, no. Wait. I'm confused. We added 1 gift sub to Harville's gift. Oh, I see. Harville, thank you for gifting 5, and then, and Valorant, thank you for matching 1. Evelyn, thank you for gifting, is that 5? No, 4. Evelyn, thank you for gifting 4. Valorant is gifting free sub. Apparently. Thank y'all. Y'all genuinely really don't have to do that, but thank you. Yeah, see, I do have Marvel Rivals, but I haven't played it yet. It actually needs an update, so I can do that. We can play Ale in Tavern. Y'all probably don't want to watch me waste away the rest of the stream playing that. Luda Snow is better. Oh. I did not want to open up Bamboo. I'm fine with that. Alright, do y'all want to see me play Marvel Rivals for a bit? I've never played before. Alright. Who you picking up? Probably Spider-Man. Spider-Man's my favorite. My favorites. All right, we gotta wait for it to load, I guess. Oh my gosh. Where the fuck is my mouse? I can't see chat. It's loading and I can't make it smaller. It's putting me in a full window and I can't go to the other screen. Just gotta let it load. There we go. And now let's turn this sound of music. Oh wait, no, sound effects are fine. Music all the way fucking down. I'll have music down. Voice volume, no. Chat is in your heart. I can see chat now. That's cool. Heroes. Jeff DeWan Shark. You just seeing a little guy? The art in this game is so cute. So cute. Try tutorial. Hero tutorial. Tokyo 2099. All right. Let's see here. Settings. Controller. There we go. Approach to the device and interact to pick a hero. So, I guess I'll pick the woman. But I don't see Spider-Man, so I guess I can't play as Spider-Man. But I'll play as this girl. Hold forward to activate smooth skate. Hold right trigger to release. Do I need to have... Oh, I see. Face an ally and press LB to grant aura. Okay. Just limited heroes for the tutorial. You can play Spidey after the tutorial. Use your ultimate ability and heal nearby teammates. This is interesting. As a Luna Snowmain, this hurts to watch. Is this what her name is? Luna? Luna Snow? During Fate of Both Worlds activations, press right trigger to adjust the performance effect, increasing the damage done by allies. Oh, you can change it. That's cool. Team up activated. That's cool. Interact with the device. Interact with the device to try another hero or leave the tutorial. I want to play as Spider-Man. Why can't I have a tutorial for Spider-Man? Peachy looking straight at her ass the second she starts dancing. Hey now. Hey now. You're a rock star. Get your game on. Oh, yeah. So here's tutorial practice range. Let's just go to the practice range and then I can play around with Spider-Man. Squirrel girl. Well, let's see how you do this. So that does nothing to them. Oh. This is interesting. Hold up D-pad. Oh, okay, okay. Spider power swing fish to strike. Left trigger is web cluster that deals damage and attaches a spider tracer. Get over here with the right trigger. Web swing. Shoot a strand of webbing to swing. So... This is hard. Hi, Richie. What? Oh, you only have a limited amount of swings. I see. So Spider-Man's ultimate is like Reaper's thing from Overwatch. It's just like a go in the middle and let it all let it all out. Spider-Man does seem really distorting. Oh, that's cool. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Get over. Okay. Lost connection, I guess. Practice versus AI. Practice range. Spider-Man is lame. Now back in the 2000s it felt cool. Now it sucks. Penny Parker. Is Penny Parker just like diva? I like her hairstyle. Oh wait, you can swing? Why would you want to do this to yourself? I'm trying to understand the point of attaching yourself like that. Is it like a... Interesting. Wait, I spawn heroes? Wait, I don't want to spawn heroes. I wanna be a different hero. Hold X to change hero. There we go. I wanna be Spider-Man. So let's say I want to go over across. Okay. I think a big part of playing Spider-Man is knowing the maps really well so that you can traverse them really well. And like not run into things, you know? Look at Jeff. I'll look at Jeff in a sec. So say I was Spider-Man. I wanted to go over here. So that's like all the way across the map. And that's all my swings. So and see, that was like a waste of a swing. Interesting. As much as I like swinging around, I don't know how good I'll be at Spider-Man. Alright, you wanted me to look at Jeff. He's a widow guy. Oh wait, is he a healer? Can you swim when you're on like top of things? He's very cute. He's just a little guy. Oh, that's OP. I like Jeff. He's just a little guy. That's all he is, a little guy. Oh, you can go up things. If I wanted to go up there, I could just go in here. Is there a limited time on how long I can be in the wall? He's just a little guy, chat. I can wait for his ass to get nerfed to the ground. What? Hold on, chat. Sorry, my boobs itched. He's just a little guy. Look at him go. He's just a swimming little guy. Do you have to hit the fin to damage Jeff when he's swimming? Yes. How high can you swim with him? Oh, there's like no limit on how high you can go, is there? Yeah, this is like OP. Imagine doing this and then like jumping down and doing your... Oh, I kind of fucked that up. And then you did an ultimate and then like sucked everyone in. That would be cool. All right, chat. So I guess we could play Marvel Rivals, like an actual game, if y'all are down for that. Are y'all interested in this? I enjoyed at least checking out the game, but if you guys aren't interested, I won't make y'all. Hydrate. Send a friend request. There we go. I'm good with it, Jeff Vader. What's the other alternatives? I don't know. We play something else or watch shows or just chat. But I'm down to play games. Evelyn wants to play, and yeah, I'm down for that. She's actually good at games, so she'll just carry. me. Ba-da-bam-bam-bam-ba-dum. Chat, how do you spell Penny Parker? Can I go here? I want to look something up. Vanguard? Oh, there she is. So it's PE. No, that's not the same. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to search something. What? Daddy, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Why? Hello? Why? Evelyn, thank you for 5 gifted. Evelyn, are you just trying to have the top spot or something? Is this a battle? I don't know. I was just trying to see if I could find like an outfit for Penny Parker, like a cosplay. And I'm very confused why that deserves subs. Interesting. Smiles. I can't find anything. It might be too new. Hi, Peachy. Hi, Yume. Am I being waited on here? Hello. How do I invite? Oh. Uh-oh.
Sweet!
An anonymous user
my
gifted
team.
a tier
They're
1
six.
sub to Yumi no Zen.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Yume. You did not have to do that. Entangled moments. Interesting. Marvel Cinematic Universe. Oh, there's a store. You can give Jeff a widow outfit. Avengers Endgame, Spider-Man No Way Home. Oh, that's hot. Hello, mommy. Yeah, I just need to wait until Spider-Verse comes out again, and then they give a Gwen skin to Spider-Man. Make sure you pick the right game server. Oh, there you are. So what? Like North America, right? That fine? Gwen skin. I hope they make Gwen her own character, not just a skin for Spidey. I would obviously like that if they made a separate character for Gwen, but Gwen does have basically the exact same power set as Spider-Man, so I wouldn't be surprised if she was just a separate skin, because they gave a Miles skin to Spider-Man. And Miles actually has a few like differing, like a few abilities that separate him, right? And they just gave a Miles skin to Spider-Man. So if they just give a Gwen skin to Spider-Man, then I think I would be fine with that as well. There's 3 North American ones. I'm on the Dallas, North Virginia, and Oregon one, I guess. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Or I guess I can take off Oregon. And his cloaking ability, exactly. So like, if they wanted to give Miles his own character, they could have. And they could have like worked in the like invisibility thing and the electricity thing, but they didn't. They just gave a skin to Spider-Man, which makes sense because for the most part their power sets are the same. Take off the others. Why can I hear team chat? This is so bad. I don't want to hear team chat. I want Jeff. He's just a widow guy. I love my widow guy. He's just so happy. He's just a happy widow guy. Where's Evelyn? Oh, there you are. Hello. Ooh. That's a really pretty skin. I'm gonna follow you. I don't know where we're going. This is a widow guy. I did not mean to throw out all my healing bubbles over there. But maybe this will encourage them. Hello. I died. What? All right, team. Round 2. I don't know if that did much. I got a lot of people in there, I think, though. Is Squirrel Girl just Usopp? You have learned the way of the ledge. I'm just a little guy, chat. I'm just a little sharky guy. That's really all. I almost killed him. That would have been funny. To be honest, I don't really know what I am. I don't know if I'm a support character or if I'm like a damage character or like a mix of both type of character. I don't know what's up here. I don't know what I'm supposed to be. Wait, you can jump on people's heads? Become a hat? He's just a widow guy. What does SVP mean? SVP is the MVP of the losing team. Ah, I see him. You gotta be evil with Jeff to throw people off a cliff. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Does this open up? I assume it does if you're waiting up here. Just an eaten widow guy. Uber ride pulls up with 2 goats. Remember Peachy, Doctor Strange on the opposing team can open up a portal to your team's door from the doorway. Hi, Daxton. Aw, they killed me. I didn't mean to spam, it was a habit. I'm sorry, Evelyn. I put down healing balls, but they weren't near you. Just a widow guy. Oh, poor Jeff. We won! There you go, Evelyn. You got MVP. I'm curious how I did, though. Scoreboard. Last place. Let's go. 12 kills. 11, I think that's an assist. And then 4 deaths. Evelyn got a bunch of kills and healing, though. I need a break. Nicely done. Thank you, Cherry Blossom. I got a lot of achievements here. What did the Jeff skin look like again? Wasn't there a Jeff the Land Shark skin? Yeah, this. What's this? He's just a pajama widow guy. Look at him. He's just having a pink widow outfit on. I want to buy this. Hold on, I don't want to like dox any information on accident.
Daddy 225
I'm
gifted a
supposed to
tier
buy
1
this.
sub to video game scene.
Sweet!
Daddy 225 gifted a tier 1 sub to chaotic
$20 skin.
fox.
Sweet!
Daddy 225
That's okay. I can spend
gifted a
$20.
tier 1 sub to distressed_jeans.
Sweet!
Daddy 225 gifted a tier 1 sub to Red the Tiny Tuber.
Sweet!
Daddy 225 gifted a tier 1 sub to PEACHYS.
I spent like 80 on the game. Isn't the game free though? So like,
Sweet!
the game is free, so you might as well
Valorant gifted a
spend
tier 1 sub to Natasha.
money on the skins. That's how I look at it.
Sweet!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Yumi no Zen.
Mel, thank you for the $1. Luna
Are you
is
done
hot.
with
It's not
Marvel
my
Rivals?
fault.
I was just gonna hop on for a round.
Trust me, if they release Gwen anything, it'll be purchased. All right, I have the lattice currency now. And now I have Jeff's widow outfit. This is great. I love this. He's just a little guy. OBS just replaying stuff. Well, there was genuinely something from Mel, but I couldn't tell what it was because the game is so fucking loud. Are you done with Marvel Rivals? I was just gonna hop on for a round. I'm not sure. My hands were getting tired. We played like 2 rounds, and I'm not a professional gamer, so my hands kind of get tired. This definitely won't be the last time I play. That's for sure. But I don't want to just play games the whole time. I feel like I should do something. Daxton like spammed for a sec, but then just didn't say anything. So I'm confused. Oh wait, I think he's saying it was a habit. Game Marvel Rivals. Yes. But he didn't say anything. I didn't know if he wanted something. Let me hop on. You're welcome to add. I don't know if I'm gonna play more tonight. Oh, you did? There it is. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play more tonight. I definitely had fun, but I don't want to just play Rivals all night. I'm trying to think. I have the gingerbread houses, but I kind of wanted to do that with Daxton. And then there was the possibility of doing a cosplay tonight, but I don't know. It's kind of up to y'all. Can I add you? I love to play sometime. Yeah, of course. My name is here. Look. If anyone wants to add me, you're welcome to. I literally just played for the first time today. I like my little guy Jeff, so I'm playing Jeff for right now. I would like to get better with Spider-Man. I think that would be very fun, because especially if they do release Gwen as a Spider-Man skin, or a Spider-Man, or if they release Spider-Gwen as like another character, then I'm definitely gonna want to play as her as like my main. So I'm gonna need to get better with like the web swings and stuff. So I want to get better, but Spider-Man seems like a harder character to learn. So yeah, I want to just get used to the game and the maps, and Jeff is a very fun character to kind of do that. I'm gonna go pee. All right. Um. Yeah, I think I'm done for that for right now. Oh wait. Oh fuck. There were friend requests. I'll accept the friend request next time I open it up. I saw a few. I closed the game. I forgot that I left it open so that people. Do you like my Discord status message? What does it say? Yes, it's great, Evelyn. It's great. It's a wonderful message. Oh, a wonderful warning, even, really. Peachybunnn, I'm getting a little EP. I don't know why. I shouldn't be EP. It's not time to be EP yet. I kind of want to get comfy. Is that okay? What do y'all say to getting comfy? You did work out? I did. Because the gamer subs didn't have caffeine. It doesn't. That's right. But I did have a caffeinated gamer subs first. I say comfy is deserved. It's time to get comfy, Chad. Chat, if you're not already comfy, it's time to get comfy, okay? It's comfy hours. In comfy hours, we turn down the lights a little bit. We get a little comfy. Not a little comfy, we get a lot comfy in comfy hours. Turn that off. Start getting nice and cozy. Let's see. Let's find a video to watch together. Anybody have any luck finding the dress? You look like a lot of fun to snuggle up with. Hey, I could use snuggles. I finally tried A5 Wagyu from Costco. Chat, should we make a steak tonight? What dress? No, I didn't. We saw Emaru, a clip of Emaru earlier, and she was wearing this super cute dress. I can confirm she's great at cuddles. How can you confirm that one, Evelyn? How can you confirm it? Last night? Uh-huh. How was the late night overnight flight? Do you have like a private jet that you use to get home? Of course you do. I gotcha. I gotcha. High-level Spider-Man gameplay, Marvel Rivals ranked. Let's see how much we can improve here.
So Punisher's probably gonna set a turret up early, Spidey. Okay, cool.
I'm glad to see they're also struggling a bit with swinging sometimes.
He's killed him. Penny's on points out. I'm distracting 2DBS, we're good. Penny. Never, no pussy bubble.
No pussy bubble? Excuse me?
I'm putting someone. I'm gonna put this Penny, alright? Okay, never mind, too far. Where is it? I don't know where he's not. I guess Peel's on the ceiling. Shoot a thing. Penny. Can we kill him?
Do you have a pic of Emaru in the dress? We had a link from earlier. Let's see if I still have it copied. I think this is it. Yeah, this. She stands up at one point. Yes. Look at this dress. It's so cute. It's like this really light blue lacy type dress. It's so pretty.
There's a spider nest in here, fuck. Thank you. Spidey's in, careful. They're using everything. It's okay. Die on point. Get it as high as we can. Look at this Spider-Man. He's a bull.
I can't even tell what's going on here. Oh, my neighbors are home. Wonderful. Chat, I don't know if I told you guys because this is kind of a new thing and it's made me upset. But I thought I had people above me for a while and that they were just like respectful and quiet. It turns out I had people 2 floors above me, right? And I only recently, like right before Christmas, had people move in above me. And at first I thought they were just super loud, and they are kind of loud. But it turns out that the walls are just very thin here, and you can hear literally every footstep come through the ceiling. Every footstep, every cabinet open or close, anything dropped, just literally anything. Your hair is goals. Thank you, but I really need to get it colored and cut. I saw that on YouTube this morning. The 7-Eleven pizza dress. Oh, yes, yes. Upstairs neighbors were dead. No, they're not dead. They're very much alive. But like they also have been playing like really loud. Like Christmas Eve, they set off the fire alarm twice. I was only here until like 3 in the afternoon because I left to go to my parents. They set, but in between the time that I woke up and when I left, they set off the fire alarm twice, and they were blaring loud ass music the whole time, loud enough to where like I could hear the bass and the lyrics. I could like hear the exact song there. Like it was muffled a bit, but like I could hear this. I could tell like the lyrics, right? I'm getting a house for rent. Yeah, me and Daxon are gonna try to get into like a 3-bedroom house, so each of us has space for like a content room and stuff, and then we just split the mortgage. Or we'll figure it out. But we're trying to. In my old apartment, there was 0 sound. Yeah, my apartment when I was at school didn't even have this much sound travel. I was on the top floor, but like I never heard anything. Like I had contact with the person below me, and I asked them like, hey, do you ever hear any kind of noise above you? And if you ever do, please come knock on my door and tell me. I never want to be loud, right? I never heard anything from them. They said they never heard anything from me. Like, it's crazy. Can I live with you guys? $1,500 a month for 1 bedroom. Is this okay? Deal. Seems like you got an offer, Evelyn. Apparently Texas has the worst built homes in the country these days. Where is that information from? What case is this?
CPU, this is the new 9800X3D. Now you probably already know about this one. It's the fastest gaming CPU available right now. Now beyond that, we are seeing some improvements in connectivity performance as well. It's still not going to be what Intel
Interesting.
for single-thread applications or the 7950X3D in multi-thread performance or anything.
I don't like the handle.
Over the previous generation.
I feel like that can probably be taken off, but I don't like it.
Is your main use case, then this is the best money can buy. It's also fully overclockable and easy to cool. As for the motherboard I'll be plugging this into, this is the Asus ROG Strix X870i. It's a very premium, but absolutely...
If the wall construction is concrete, that isolates each unit perfectly. I don't hear much from people on the sides of me. I mainly only hear stuff from the people above.
There's also a heat shield on the back as well, which is very nice to have, although I would have loved to see them add like a third M.2 slot in the back, like what Gigabyte has done in their B650i boards. It's AM5, so compatible with the previous 7000 series and the current 9.
Don't worry about it, gang. By the way, your lease is 24-month signings and you can't cancel early. Cash at me the whole 24 months up front, and move-in date is 2 months from today. Get ready.
9000 series chips from AMD. For connectivity, there's dual USB 4 ports, each with transfer speeds up to 40 gigabits per second, a ton of USB 3.2 and 2.0 ports, but also onboard Wi-Fi 7. The download speed on this board is insane.
Wi-Fi 7 exists now.
Download Cyberpunk 20.
Chad, I want to cook, but I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry yet. I just ate at 4 o'clock and it's 7. So it's like 3.5 hours. I need to kill time until I want to cook again. P.O. box opening? I could do that. Ramaj, your gift is the only one I have. I don't know if other people send stuff. I know Mel tried to send stuff, but I don't have it, at least not as of right now. I did get something in from you, and it's the only thing I have, and I can open it. Also, can we repin the wish list? Not that one. No, not that one. Not that. Oh. I want to do the thing I did earlier. Hold on. Don't pin a message right now. I'm going to send something and pin that, please. There. You can pin that one. Might be one package, I don't know. Yeah, they were split up. I kind of know what one of them is because it was in very clear packaging. But the other one I do not know. So I can go get them. What to Sigma? There we go. Yeah, so all I know is that I have this and then this stuff that's in this. So these two gifts are from Ramaj. I put one of them in here because I couldn't really wrap it, and I know what it is, so I stuck it in here. And then I don't know what this is, but I assume it goes with this. So I'm gonna open this first because you guys don't know anything. A coaster? Ooh, it smells not good. And I'm teasing. I kind of know what this is, I think. It's a coaster. It's a coaster, chat. It smells like really bad though. And then this will probably help it make more sense. We got the drumsticks. Neon fucking pink drumsticks, by the way. And then a little table thing so we can Thank you, Ramaj. I appreciate it. Here, it's probably gonna be better if I do it like this. It's a practice pad. I'm trying to figure out where I need to put my Maddie's having wait, like right now Maddie is actively having a pool stream. I need to see this. What the fuck? She just has a pool in her fucking basement, just chilling. That's wild, chat. That's wild. I would not want to do that in my house. That's fun. I've been modding Maddie's stream for the last hour and a half. Peachy made Maddie kill her microphone. Wait, what? Wait, she broke her mic? Well, it seems like her mic's working to me. She's splashing around in there. You should type her in chat. I'll let her do her stream. I don't want to interrupt. That's fun. Thank you, Ramaj. These are very sweet. This is a very, very sweet gift. Hopefully I'm able to get the actual set too at some point. It's crowdfunded and I'm just gonna let it sit there until it happens, so. But thank you, that was very, very sweet of you. You did not have to do that. I kind of knew the drumsticks were there and I figured the other box was gonna be related. But the practice pad was very, very sweet. Thank you. I even set up channel point prediction on whether she drowned the mic. Really? All right, Peachy, I buy the house and you and Cal come live with me. If you're buying... to be fair, I don't think Cal would ever leave Texas. I don't think I would either. There are some places I think I would like to go, but I don't think I want to leave Texas. Much love. Hi, Queen. 18K channel points riding on it. Oh my god. Good thing I want to move to Texas. Really? Yeah, why do you want to come here? Bad news is that you'd have to room with me. Where am I gonna put my stream room? That's the problem. The stream room. No state taxes. 0 ping in Fortnite, Lamau. That's the reason you want to fucking move. That's hilarious. You have to buy the Supra. He said that if he doesn't have enough money to do the size, like the biggest size down payment, that he is he's set up a goal, like a monthly saving goal that is specifically for the down payment, and he's working towards it. But if anything were to happen where he is not on track for that goal, he said he was planned to potentially sell at least one of his cars to get the money he needs so that I don't have to renew my lease at the current place that I'm in. 5 bedrooms should be good enough. That's a big ass house. That's a really big ass house. Daxton was looking at a house that was like 3 beds. I make the big bucks. I genuinely don't believe that you have enough for a house. Not that I'm trying to like test that or anything. I'm just saying it feels unreasonable that you at your age would have that much money. That you shouldn't get a mortgage, only buy a house if you have the money for it. Mortgages are scam. It just, yeah, like Daxton is trying to say, it just depends on like what the interest rate is paired with it. I kind of want to watch Hell's Kitchen again. I haven't seen Hell's Kitchen in a while. Or no, Kitchen Nightmares. I'll pull up a Mr. Beast and give you a house, Cow. I'll give you and Cow a house. I mean, if Mr. Beast wanted to just come chillax and give a house, I mean, I ain't gonna stop him.
Miles north of Los Angeles is home to Casa Roma, the oldest restaurant in the city.
How's your pizza, guys?
In spite of having absolutely no restaurant experience, Nyla and her son Jeremy bought this failing landmark restaurant with the hope of turning it around.
Alright, chat.
2.5 years ago,
We can yap together, but I'm gonna have this on in the background too. We're just gonna have a cozy night together, and then we're gonna cook. We're gonna do a cooking stream. I'm gonna make a steak and some salad. Speaking of Daxton, if you want steak and salad, you should come over here around 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock probably. 9 o'clock. There will be steak and salad here.
Bar is always packed, and the restaurant sits empty. $1.25. On a slow night, I'm making $9.
$9. That's one table.
Chefs over the last 2.5 years, but I've had Drew for a year and Eric for almost 6 months.
Eric's a huge reason why Casa Roma isn't doing well.
Not one table's had their food yet.
He lacks getting the food out in a timely fashion. And his food is very bland.
It's dry.
I lost my appetite.
I'm gonna need 5 chicken breasts.
It's hard to believe that places like this exist.
That's not what I do.
Like, you would think if they were doing this bad, they would have closed.
That's pretty damn good.
Eric and I do not get along in the kitchen because he doesn't produce very well and he expects me to do everything.
Maddie almost dunked her second mic. Oh no.
Dire need of Chef Ramsay's help because there's something that's got to be turned around about this place because it definitely is a nightmare.
If I close down, I don't know what
Not almost.
I raised 4 boys.
She did.
And ran a home my whole life.
She dunked it.
5 years ago, I got a divorce. And then I bought this place 2.5 years ago, and it kind of took up the time. I don't care about getting rich from here. It would be nice to pay my bills, you know, and have some extra money at the end of the month.
Lancaster. Where is Lancaster?
Casa Roma, since 1958. This restaurant's nearly 50 years old, and by looking at the sign, it shows. Time to find out what it looks like inside. Hi. How are you?
Oh, hi.
And nice to see you all.
Nice to meet you.
This is Nyla.
I'm Nyla.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, this is my son, Jeremy.
Jeremy, how are you, buddy? Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Now, this is very cozy. No windows anywhere?
No, not the bar part.
No?
We have a restaurant part over there.
Okay. In terms of business, I mean, the bar's obviously busy.
Bar's always busy.
Bar's always busy.
Always busy.
Nice.
It's our restaurant we can't get going to save our lives.
What restaurant were you working in before you got here?
I wasn't. He wasn't. I work in the grocery store and he works carpet cleaning.
Grocery store and carpet cleaning.
I know.
Is that blood down there? What is that?
No,
No?
just dirt.
Oh, just dirt. And just out of interest, with no previous restaurant experience anywhere, why would you open a restaurant if you've never worked in one?
Because we're insane.
So, I think it's about time I had a little taste.
Okay.
Yeah? So, where's the dining room?
Right through here.
Right through there. Jesus, that carpet's disgusting.
Did you see the dress thing? You found the link?
In the door, it's like, wow, I can't even believe he's here. I thought, well, here we go.
Where? Did you send it in Discord?
Ah. Jesus. What is it? Crusty bits of lime, lemon, and bits of tissue on my table. Hello.
Hello.
How are you? I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm Ashley.
Ashley, nice to see you, darling. So
Nice to meet you.
I'll just give you those. They were on the table and little bits of, I think, lime back from 1958.
Nice.
Just down the side of the back of my chair. Sorry, Elaine. Excuse me. Excellent. You seats.
Yeah, please send it in stream chat.
Exactly the smallest.
Stream chat, Cuddle Bear. Stream chat, Cuddle Bear. Stream chat.
Is that normal?
No, it's not. No, it's
What
not.
I mean, I'll fix it in a minute. Casa Roma, fine Italian dinner.
I mean,
Or is that just an Italian spelling? No? Weird. Anyway, I'll start off with the stuffed mushrooms, please.
stuffed mushrooms.
The Monte Cristo, I'll go for that as well. Yeah, I'm hungry, as you can see. And finally, I'm dying to taste a pizza. The Casa Roma Deluxe.
What size would you like?
Is this
Let's
it?
go for medium.
Medium?
Thank you, darling.
You already got it? Leave this damn fucking thing open.
It's slightly different, I think.
People say, well, he's
Maybe?
a Michelin chef. Okay, so he's got 4 tires.
Yeah, it's a slightly different dress. It is very similar, though.
The shit on the blinds here is disgusting. Oh my god.
That's very cute.
Why are you hiding there?
You're trying to see? Have they brought any?
Lesbians.
Limes and
I love lesbians.
down the side of my chair, and bits of tissue left on the table. Do you have a cleaner in here?
Yes, we do.
And the corset is split. If you
Probably.
try to find a better picture of it.
Ice water?
The corset is like split into 2 sides, and it's not blue. Yeah, this one's only in white and black, and the one that she has is blue.
It's there's 0 for 0. 15 minutes in, nothing.
It's very close though, Cuddle Bear. Thank you.
We got some appetizers coming, right?
What?
Appetizers coming.
Just cooking.
He's taking apart the whole bench. What the fuck?
We gotta get rid of all these dirty dishes.
Artichoke heart's coming.
Killing me.
Spend more time cleaning up after his ass with fucking maid shit.
That's better. A proper seat.
Just turn that one. Turn it. Done. No, it's not. Turn it.
Why is the kitchen so slow?
Stay here. Kiss each other. Go on a
He's
date.
going out for a smoke. Daxton, thank you for the raid. We're Daxton's chat for context. We are watching a little bit of Kitchen Nightmares before we go and we're gonna do a cooking stream. We're gonna make steak and salad later. So yeah, we're watching a bit of Kitchen Nightmares before we get ready to cook ourselves.
Nothing wrong with working off for lunch when you get it.
Do you have anything on that last order ready?
What's that?
Anything on that last order ready or close?
No, we'll put everything up at one time. We're just waiting for the sandwich and the pizza.
If you got one thing
you want
close,
me to start late?
if you got one thing close, lay it out.
Okay.
So Kitchen Nightmares is to prepare for cooking stream. Exactly. We're preparing our skills by watching how not to cook.
Great. I was nodding off then. Huh? I was nodding off.
You're cooking yourself? Yes,
Thank you, madam. And
I'm
that's
cooking.
with crab.
Right.
Lovely. Thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
It's not hard to make a steak. Well, I hope not.
Fine mushrooms.
An hour wait time, and he was the only person at the restaurant. Yeah,
Crab or
and that's just for the appetizer.
Or more than anything, they're just full of water.
That's gross.
How is everything?
Yeah, pretty vile. Are they frozen, the mushrooms?
They should be making them fresh.
Ready?
Yes.
Fucker didn't work.
I told you. The stuffed mushroom thing you got, because you could definitely tell because you could taste that it was frozen. And you didn't like those at all either.
Deluxe pizza. What is that?
Her dress is white?
What's that sandwich?
I don't think so. That looks blue to me. That's white. This is blue. We looked at her Twitch page too.
I show you guys something disgusting.
This. It's definitely blue. It's a pastel blue. Trying to find a clip where she stands up. It grosses me out. Yeah, it's gross. No, no rebuttals there. She stands up at some point and she shows off the dress. Yeah, look, this is definitely not white. Like, she has a white blanket behind her. This is definitely very blue. In the back here, it looks a little more white. But like here, it's definitely blue. Mommy and Maru, yeah. It's definitely blue. And it has some kind of texture to it. When she walks away, the white balance kind of makes it look white. I don't know. It could be a white dress that just has some kind of blue light shining on it. But like it genuinely looks like a very light blue. He's got stuff all over his face. What would that little guy do? I don't know. It seems like a very pastel blue. Anyway.
That's an ugly sandwich. Yeah, no shit. I'm not worried about him. Let's see what he's got. If he wants to bitch and moan, that's his problem.
Okay. Here's a deluxe, and then here's your Monte Cristo.
Thank you. Is that powdered sugar?
Yes.
On the sandwich?
Yes.
With fries?
Yes.
Is that popular?
No.
Jesus. It's actually dripping. Fat.
Ew. When Chef Ramsay squeezed the Monte Cristo and all that oil came out, that really disgusted me. That was very disgusting.
Pizza. Maybe the best is for last. Unfortunately, the dough's raw, so thick, like wallpaper paste.
Ew.
Oh my god.
That is gross.
And that's why, clearly.
And the guy said to put it in longer. So he already put it in longer and it's still...
Drunk. After a long wait in an empty restaurant for some horrible food, Gordon gathers the staff.
So you're the sous chef, and you're the head chef? Yeah.
To discuss the nightmare that is Casa Roma.
Lunch. Absolutely embarrassing. The fried sandwich. What planet are you on when you put that shit together? Casa Roma celebrates its 50th year this year. Yeah, I mean, what a fucking embarrassment. Eric, you knew I was coming for lunch today.
I didn't know whose you were. I said, which one is this? The company wouldn't tell me.
Ashley.
You never asked which one.
And it shouldn't matter if it was him or her or whoever.
I came here today, yeah, to taste your best, like any chef would do when they go into each other's restaurants, yeah? I'm not here to fucking catch you off guard, so cut the limp dick excuses and give me some fucking respect for the restaurant alone.
It was a bad fucking day, pal. Now you're pushing it. Enough. I get it. We understand.
A bad day?
Yeah, shit happens. You never had a bad day.
I do have bad days all the time.
You have one today.
You know how bad days.
Reload and do it again.
What the big problem is with you, Eric, you've accepted it.
In your opinion only.
What?
What part of that don't you freaking understand?
What do you mean, freaking understand?
Yeah, what part of that don't you understand? In your opinion only. I haven't accepted it. Yeah, and I fuck up stuff. Yeah, I fucking sorry. Try and reload and redo it.
There's nothing edible.
Well, what?
Why are you walking away, Eric?
So I don't fucking rip your head off?
Appalled by the food, Chef Ramsay's little chat with head chef Eric didn't exactly go over well.
Lunch. Absolutely embarrassing. What planet are you on when you put that shit together? Why are you walking away, Eric?
So I don't fucking rip your head off?
I was in awe when Eric talked to Chef. He's coming here to help us out. Don't be rude to him.
Working on it.
2 minutes?
It's okay, Cuddle Bear. You don't have to find it.
I'm not gonna give you any excuses at all. Alright? Long days. Haven't been feeling 100%, but I'm here anyway. You do what you gotta do. You work, try and get these people better. Let me reload and see what we can do again. Okay. I think we got fucking caught flat-footed, but I get to reload one time. I won't get caught flat-footed again. You bet your ass on that.
Yeah. So we're ready?
Yep.
C-E-C-S-A-N. Sicilian what?
That's right.
That isn't even how you spell Sicilian.
You really know how to spell it? Or am I Sicilian?
Sicilian's from Sicily.
Really?
Because S-I-C-I-L-Y, I don't think there'd be a Y.
No, it's I-L-I-N.
Sicilian.
Why not fucking Google it?
Glad you guys saw that.
Do they not have Google?
Do you work here or are you just bypassing? Come round so we can say hello. This is Jimmy. Jimmy. And what do you do?
I'm the son of the owners.
And so what do you do?
A little bit of everything. Just try and help out.
So what's that in there?
Cranberry juice.
Cranberry juice. Nice.
A little vodka.
Vodka and cranberry
Yes,
juice?
yes.
And so you drink and work at the same time?
No, I don't work.
Oh, you're not working?
No,
Sorry, I thought you were here to work. Okay,
no,
right.
no.
So what do you do then, outside of here? What's your job? What's your
I
career?
do construction.
Construction.
Operate heavy machinery.
Okay, so no one's got any cooking or restaurant experience?
No, no. Not at all.
Excellent.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Put your chair here, and I'll put you one on the end.
I'm gonna have the chicken parmesan.
He's gonna have the chicken nuggets and fries.
Okay, I got calamari to start, and then kids chicken nuggets and with fries.
Excuse me?
Do you have any questions about the order?
It's spaghetti alfredo, so camping. Chicken parmesan, Okay.
Eric, you want me to saute, man? You want me to saute?
Eric and I do not get along in the kitchen because we don't really communicate very well.
Do you prefer working on your own?
Sometimes, yeah.
I can tell.
Why is that?
She's not saying anything, just
doing what I gotta do.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh.
Just stuff mushrooms. You're welcome.
It's gonna be one of those episodes where the help is gonna become the head chef. Probably. Because they need to have someone that can like actually cook in the kitchen. No one, literally no one has restaurant experience. He's just like a guy that's it's like if my dad just was like, you know what, I'm gonna make a restaurant, and he starts cooking. Like, he knows how to do it in theory, but he doesn't have any kind of training to know how to do anything like culinarily expertise, right?
Oh, is this normal?
You know, what can you do?
There's a reason people go to school for culinary.
Chicken breast, Drew.
Eric doesn't ever really.
Can you turn it up a smudge?
to get
Sure.
it done. He just keeps telling me, "Oh, it's okay. I got it. Everything's gonna be fine." But it's not.
Did you get the lasagna, Drew, or no?
Damn it, am I the only one that fucking works here?
It's an hour into dinner service, and several appetizers are getting sent back to the kitchen.
Good. Yeah, definitely go back.
And only one table has received its entrees.
This is probably the worst shrimp scampi that I've ever had in my entire life.
Let me take it back to the chef and explain it to him.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, guys, listen. Worst shrimp scampi they ever had, and they said no flavor at all.
You know, what can you do? I need some water, Jimmy.
What can you do? Make a fucking better product or go out of business and do something else?
You know, what can you do?
I've never seen two cooks so far apart from each other up until now.
I get frustrated, but try not to get angry at people. You know, everybody says I'm a motherfucker anyway. So why should I perpetuate the problem that's not necessary?
But you need help. If you don't get help, we're going to be in the shit the next 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, chat. I do want to mention that
Oh, is this normal?
I do want to mention I'm gonna do a New Year's stream as well. I don't know if I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream, but I'm gonna probably stream where like I stream up till midnight again. I'll probably go live at like 5 or something, and then stream until midnight, just to ring in the new year with y'all. Obviously, I know a lot of people are probably gonna have some New Year plans, but if you don't, feel free to stop by and lurk around. I'd be happy to have you there. Have you there with me.
I'm still waiting on chicken piccata with penne marinara and individual kids pepperoni pizza, half order spaghetti with meat sauce, eggplant parmesan with angel and meat, chicken piccata angel with marinara, 3 chicken parms, and a veal parmesan for just one table. I felt like crying because it was that embarrassing for me.
Eric. Yes, sir. Yeah, can I have your undivided attention? Sure. Nothing's happening. We served 1 table of 4, 1 table of 2. For the last 3 tickets, half the order's gone out, half is still on the board. You haven't got a clue what's going on. You're running around crazy. What chance have we got serving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tables? You asked for one more cracker at lunchtime. Let me go, big boy, let me go. I want to do it again. We're spinning around and serving shit. Do me a favor, close the fucking restaurant. I can't stand any longer and watch that embarrassment.
As of now, we're not going to be serving any more dinners tonight.
I need the door fucking closed. Forget it.
All right, we're done for the night.
This is a joke, guys. You're pissed off, you're frustrated. I get it. Good night.
What restaurant stops their business and tells everybody that they have to leave?
One that
There's no
can't
excuse.
serve the people that are there.
At a point in the service when more food was being returned than sent out,
I need the door fucking closed.
Gordon shut down the
Most
restaurant.
edible. Oh my god,
We're not
Bellwood.
going to be serving any more dinners
I thought I
tonight.
found the Emma address, but it's not the right one.
Problems in the kitchen.
You're welcome to send it.
You're pissed off, you're frustrated. Forget it. Good night.
It's now time for the cold hard facts with owner Nyla.
I don't even know where to start with a chef that can't even cook something basic. Why are you employing a chef that's that incompetent? Darling, he's not in the slightest bit interested in fucking making it work. Doesn't give a fuck about his cooking. Doesn't give a fuck about you. And he's here for one thing and one thing only. Money. And the only restaurant that fucking guy will ever get a job is in a restaurant that doesn't have any customers. And if we've got any chance of surviving here, get rid of him. What are you scared of? Talk to me. There's got to be something.
Where am I going to... I need to find another chef.
So Drew, what's wrong with Drew?
Drew, I think can carry it off.
So get rid of him.
Okay.
Fuck me. Unfucking believable.
Chat, do you guys think I should just go full blonde again? Or should I keep it like this half and half? Purple, I'm not dyeing it a color. That's cute. That's pretty. I don't know. I like this, right? Like how it looks very blonde and there's only a slight like peeking underneath, right? I'm trying to find like examples. Or yeah, like this. Like this looks so good. I don't know, I miss this. Also, I fucking love her nose. She's so pretty, what? Look at this. That's what I want. I think that is so pretty. Screenshot down, shush. Sorry, I had a random thought.
I'm sorry. I know.
No.
No. Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute.
Like
Jeremy,
you see,
here.
I'm not going short again. I'm not shaving my sides. Never ever. Never again.
This isn't the first time you'd let it.
I would have to be paid absurd amounts of money
Eric,
to even consider
You
it.
guys get your paycheck every week. Jeremy and I never take a dime out of here. I know, but I mean, the whole thing's just not going to work because you.
Okay, so what do you want to do?
We're going to part ways.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Damn it.
Got fucked on that deal.
We're gonna part ways. Okay, no problem. What?
And so.
Gwen hair
We
again?
just had to let him go. I can't do this.
With head chef Eric gone, Gordon is hoping sous chef Drew can rise to the occasion.
That was a tough one tonight.
Oh, very much.
Yeah, very tough. Don't get down in the dumps. Tonight was shit.
Very much.
Clearly, at its best. But
My most likely thought for the dress would have been Doll's Kill, but I can't find it there. Oh yeah, Doll's Kill has some really cute stuff.
Sir, thank you. I need you. All right. Yes. Thank you. Good night.
I'm glad Eric's not.
I have a dress that I got from Doll's Kill that I haven't worn yet. I might wear it for New Year's. For the New Year's stream, I want to like start stream in an outfit.
What little reputation we had left to salvage this place. What chance would we have getting all those tickets out?
There was no chance.
To put it bluntly,
I saw it Dingo. Yeah, I'm not going back to that. Not going back to that hair.
a man like that out of his misery, it's the biggest.
I do like the color of the platinum in that hair though.
Tomorrow's a new day. I've got Drew. That's what I've got left to work with. What's his strengths?
I would say pizzas, calzones.
That was cute. It's cute, but it's just
I've got there.
I don't like the full split. Even Gwen's hair is not a full split.
Start from scratch. Okay?
Gwen's hair is a half split with a shave and a fade.
I think Drew will step up, and I think if he gets some confidence behind him, I think he can do it.
The last 24 hours was one of the toughest days ever spent in a restaurant. Last night, we did get rid of the chef, which was a positive move. Now, I need Drew to step up to the mark, Jeremy to support his mother more. I got here early this morning, so I'm going to check out the place properly, with no interference.
Jesus. Christ almighty, where do you start in a place like this? Roast beef? Dating back when? What is that there? Just meat defrosting. Again, no sign of what it is. Fresh Parma ham is caked in mold.
I can't. I just Why is he touching it? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Restaurant. Gordon is concerned about the family's commitment to its own restaurant.
Right, got in early this morning, second new day, and I'm somewhat, not just confused, but disappointed, yeah? Come with me, let me show you something. How old is that?
Tuesday?
Tuesday? Oh, come on, guys. How old is this? Oh, hold it and smell it. Touch it.
Sticky.
Let's come outside.
The walk-in is just rubbish, really. It looks like shit. It's horrible, it's old. Probably about as old as Eric.
This is the killer for me. Pass it round. It's 3 months old. And then, look, only in California. What in the fuck is that?
Made me sick. I hated to see it. We talk about cleaning out the refrigerator, making sure things are clean all the time. And to my surprise, they aren't.
Nyla, the state of that fridge in there confirms whoever's running this place in terms of kitchen management has given up. They don't give a fuck about you, and they don't give a fuck about standards. I went into the bathrooms, and that's where it got worse. I need 2 minutes with you. You start taking that out, yeah? Hey, get a bin, get every ounce of dirt out of there. Having a dirty refrigeration unit is one thing. Having a filthy bathroom is something that fucking scares the hell out of me. This thing here detects body fluids. Just have a look at this.
That's body fluids up there?
That there has got nothing to do with any form of cleaning. Look at the fucking state of this. Green, 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 green. And here's where it gets really scary.
How the hell is it up there? It looked like somebody may have peed on the ceiling, the walls, the doors, you know. Could be throw up. I can't even imagine, you know. I mean, it made me sick. I didn't even want to touch the doorknob coming out myself.
Bring your son in. Yeah, I'm not going in there. My God.
This is body fluids.
Body fluids on the ceiling.
Uh-huh.
They straight up jorking it.
On the ceiling.
Well,
Pretty good
maybe.
at that.
As Nyla shows her sons the bathrooms, Gordon's inspection continues at the kitchen prep area.
What in the fuck is going on here?
It just shows that there's no bleach. You know, these walls probably haven't been washed.
Oh, you're hot. What in the fuck are they? Look at that there. Holy shit.
Jimmy, come here.
People pissing on the ceiling.
What?
What is that?
It's supposed to be his meatballs.
Good God. Have a look.
Those are from Super Bowl Sunday.
Super Bowl Sunday. What is that?
That looks like raviolis.
What?
Soaking in water. I need to start stepping up.
Goon sessions in the freezer.
Taking control and doing what I need to do.
My big worry is this is not difficult to spot. You could spend 10 minutes after every night service behind the bar, walking through the kitchen and turning this place upside down. And you don't need to be a fucking rocket scientist to understand that this place is in desperate need of support. Before I go any further, I want the fucking place clean. Fuck me.
After a full day of cleaning, Gordon realizes that if there is any chance of relaunching this restaurant, he has to turn his attention to Chef Drew.
Drew, right now, I want you and I to go and cook some pizzas. And I'd like Jeremy and Nyla to taste them. I've got a little trick up my sleeve. This is a secret between you and I. Okay, I want to find out if they can actually tell the difference between a frozen pizza to something freshly made. That goes in, okay? Array of ingredients, fresh, yeah, vibrant, exciting. Let your imagination go wild and create, yeah, the ultimate pizza. Okay, let's go. Who's the chef of this place?
I guess I am now.
That's right, eh?
While Drew creates his own signature thick crust pizza, Gordon is preparing a special thin crust pizza that will be on Casa Roma's new menu.
Lovely.
Working with Chef Ransley was like one of the best things ever. Like, oh my God, I just worked with a world-class
That's
chef.
really pretty.
Frozen pizza. And yours? Right, ready?
Huh?
Nice.
Okay. So 2 nice pizzas.
I'm trying to find the dress, by the way. I'm looking myself. I know you guys are also looking.
I mean, I like this one.
Mm-hmm. Good. So, Jeremy, take one as well. Yeah. I'm so glad you chose that one there, yeah? Because this one here was frozen, cheap shit.
I was shocked when Chef Ramsay told me the one pizza was frozen because I thought it tasted a lot like our pizza we had.
The good news is both you know your pizzas. Now let me get you my pizza. So this is a thin crust.
I like this too.
These two are the type of pizzas that should be on your menus. We are going to relaunch this restaurant and we're going to shout from the rooftops how good these pizzas are.
I'm happy.
Well done.
Very nice.
In order to transform Casa Roma, Gordon and his team needed a full day to turn this broken-down Italian restaurant into a contemporary pizzeria.
I'll post on the Fine Fashion subreddit. Maybe someone there can find it. Oh yeah, that would be smart.
Just have a look at the new decor at the outside of the new Casa Roma. Take off your blindfolds. Nice. Nice new colours. The concrete jungle is gone, yes? The Italian flag. We've got the most amazing size, Casa Roma Pizzeria. But look at the windows. It felt like we were in prison before. Now it's more inviting, yes? Are we ready to see the new interior? Let's go. Come through. Come through, come through, come through. Come through.
I was shocked beyond shocked. It looks like a bright new pizzeria.
That's the crazy.
We've got a nice, new, bright pizzeria. Carpets have gone. The booths have gone. Chairs relined. New colours. And the restaurant's been painted from top to bottom.
God, look at the floor, Nyla.
No more hideous rugs, no more carpets to clean. Just nice. Come through. Look. Look at these new chairs. The bar has been sanded and stained twice throughout the night. And now we have a theme coming through.
We were trying to be fine dining, and we had the bar, and it was like 2 different countries. Now it's all
I spilled a little water.
one big pizzeria, and everybody can come and have fun now.
This place needs to celebrate its 50th year with a comeback.
Can't watch, sorry.
The first annual Casa Roma Pizza Eating Challenge.
Yeah, thank you. I love this.
You happy? Yeah? I'm glad you're happy.
In recent years, the community's perception of Casa Roma is as a bar with an inferior Italian restaurant attached. Gordon knows this restaurant now has to reintroduce itself as the new happening pizzeria in town.
Thank you very much indeed. Welcome to the first ever Casa Roma Pizza Eating Challenge. Excellent.
It was great to see that many people supporting us today and actually getting out and being part of the relaunch.
Okay, contestants, are we hungry? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. 5 minutes. On your marks. Eat.
I wonder if these are just like everyday people that are just like, yeah, I could eat a whole pizza, and they're just going for it.
Jeremy is substituting for Jimmy. Squash the man, come on. 3, 2, 1, start. We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Andre.
The pizza eating contest was definitely a
I get
fun
grossed
way of
out.
spreading the word that Casa Roma has changed. There's a new look to it, and there's a new menu.
Give it up, please. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
After this episode is over, we're gonna go start cooking our steak.
4 hours prior to relaunch, Gordon goes over the new dishes.
This is doable, uncomplicated, nothing frozen, and freshly home-baked pizzas.
Wow.
Chicken wings, served with a cherry pepper sauce. Stuffed mushrooms, bit of a house speciality. Bruschetta, simple. Look at it, it's a lot more condensed, yeah? It's cooked to order, it's fresh. Okay, good, get familiar with the food, have a little taste.
The menu is easier, it's lighter, it's more sufficient, it should be great.
That's crazy.
Tonight, honestly, for me, is one of the most important nights in 50 years. We've got to make a mark. Yes?
Yes. Absolutely. Tonight's the night.
Tonight is definitely the night.
God bless Casa Roma. Let's go, yes?
How are y'all doing tonight?
Thank you.
Drew! Yeah, first order on. Most important, let's go.
I want to shine for Chef Ramsay today, and it would be silly not to because I have the best opportunity ever that I've ever had in my life to actually show that I can handle it. So we got our setups for the mushroom, wings, and garlic naan. So we're ready.
Good.
Hi guys, how you doing? Are we ready to order?
For relaunch dinner, Drew has Nyla's son, Jimmy, assisting with calzone.
Those dishes look tasty. They do look good. It's making me hungry.
Had to be back here to be solid and pick up the pace a little bit. And he's never done that before. Try not to make love to it, and you'll make it happen, okay? We're working on the calzones right now, please.
The wings. You're welcome. I'll be right back with the other two.
Not undercooked. It's undercooked. Those aren't cooked. So get her back here.
The whole evening started and everybody was in a rush and all of a sudden food was going out cold.
Drew, they complained that these chickens are bloody in the center. They're not even hot. Quick, refire.
Oh man, I was rather embarrassed when the chicken came back. I was like, oh, come on, not.
One fell off.
You know? I gotta relax and not try to rush things that take time.
That is the second time she's brought that back, and that is not undercooked. It's raw. They're raw.
Okay. It was extremely embarrassing. Chef Ramsay was completely disgusted, as well was I.
Fuck me, same fucking table. There's the second fucking bowl. Look at me. They gotta go in the pan and in the oven. Not even hot in the center. What's going on? Not good enough. Come on. Once is a fucking joke. Twice is just disgusting.
No rush.
I know.
On the
I'm
week.
just trying to tell everybody.
You know.
Just keep working. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Jimmy, this is your first attempt at a calzone ever, and it's the worst one I've ever seen, but it's cooked.
It was just the size of the fucking thing. Is that for two?
It's a large.
The calzone was huge. You could probably feed about 5 people with it.
Jimmy.
Yes.
The calzones, yeah, are huge, yeah? Yeah, be careful of the size.
Oh, look at all the cheese. I thought I had a large.
You should have just got one of those and feed the station.
But I think it's huge. Cut down the size of the calzone, yeah? That can fill an entire football end zone. Look at the size of it, yeah? I want them coming back for more, yeah?
Your other ones are better.
Jesus Christ. I need some form of quality control, guys, yeah? Like a loaf of fucking bread in there. Most important thing here is fucking standard. Slow down and pay attention to detail, yeah?
Has this pizza been started yet? It just got up there in the window. You want to go ahead and take that order and start looking at it? It's coming because he fucked up and he had to make another one. It's a calzone. He's getting beat up over here.
Take a deep breath.
Stop pushing me and just chill.
Okay.
You're making me hurry shit up I can't have anything to fucking do with.
Go for it.
Fuck.
This is unbelievable. Drew now is starting to feel the pressure and it's showing. Cracks are appearing. He's fighting with the owners, fighting with the chefs, and he's not careful. This place is going to start sinking. What a way to celebrate 50 years.
Hold on, Dan. Do not take
Surprised they even made it that long.
Backed up.
Don't tell me. Change it.
Okay, sorry.
Customers have a lot of time on their hands.
We gotta pull it together. We're like this rag right here right now. You know? We gotta pull it together. Okay, I need a large deluxe calzone and a small deluxe calzone.
The mushroom calzone's fire. I got the calzone up.
The calzone's in, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
In a dramatic turnaround, head chef Drew has finally taken Gordon's advice by taking complete control of the kitchen.
This is your mushroom calzone.
And orders are moving out to the customers promptly.
Drew is doing a great job. He stepped up to the plate. I'm real proud of him.
This one goes to the bar. Right here. Thank you.
So nice to actually see food coming out fast.
It's pretty good, huh? I think the new menu is a huge success because it's just easier.
Bye, guys. It was so good.
Yes, I know, and we're taking it home.
That it, guys?
I pulled it off. Thank God for Ramsay.
Okay, good. Well done.
After a most impressive turnaround, Gordon has some final words for the staff.
I know I put a fork and a spoon on the wall, yeah? But you didn't have to make the fucking calzone to match it. Holy crap. What was that, for a 10 top?
Yeah.
Cut them down. We're here to make money, not give it away. Yeah. Good. Now you've tasted it, make it work.
We will.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna keep each other motivated on this.
Considering we have a new menu, new chef, new look, if we couldn't make this restaurant work, we'd definitely be idiots.
Trust me, if everyone does their bit,
It never
down
works.
the line, this place is going to be rocking.
My heart's here. He saw that. He saw that it's a dream of mine.
I bet if you look up, is Casa Roma Kitchen Nightmares still open? Or is Casa Roma from Kitchen Nightmares still open? They went bankrupt 3 weeks later.
Reinvigorated the owners. And so
3 weeks later?
career. Only hope now Lancaster embraces it. But one thing's for sure, that has to be the biggest fucking calzone I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy mackerel.
I was bullshitting? Oh. I was like, 3 weeks is crazy. Like, they couldn't even last a month after Gordon was there. What's your favorite pizza? I don't know. I like normal like just regular Italian pizzas are great. I mean sorry, I don't know what the fuck I said. Normal like pepperonis are really good. Sometimes I'll do like a meat lovers or like a supreme. I don't know. It just depends on what I'm feeling. I do like more traditional style pizzas though, like with the chewier crust, like the thin chewy crust, so good. All right, well, I guess it's time to start cooking. It's almost 8:30, not quite. It's close though. Oh boy, what's this?
You swim underwater, man. I can do some dolphin kicks.
Oh great.
Like that. I don't want to kick too much.
That is content. It looks like Amoya's been very busy here. What does this look like?
I can't do my full. Oh. All right, 6 to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Keep 2 hands on the keyboard. It's you. Yep, that's you. Whoa, wait, where the fuck is Soko? Is this Soko's place? That's Yume's place. Ah. All right. I'm trying to think how I want to do. The best way is probably through Ninja Cam. I have an idea. I don't know. I don't know if this idea is going to work, but I have an idea.
Finding that. Uh-oh.
That did not work as planned. This is a little wild, chat. And then, so I have that shared. If I add window capture maybe? Discord. Aha! All right, chat. This is gonna be very as they call a little jank. Okay, okay, chat. This is a Discord call that I'm capturing the video from, and that I will be using in order to capture myself, because I trust Discord and its video boobs. What? What about boobs? Casa Roma closed for good in July of 2017, 2 years later. Oh, well, at least they kept going a little bit. Ba-da-bee-da-dee-da-doo-doo. Bee-da-dee-da-doo. Ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-doo. Bee-da-ba-dee-ba-da-boo. Let me use my microphones, I guess. I had a set of mics somewhere. Oh, wait, you're there. I'm blind. I am what you call blind. No, it goes on the other one. Goes over here, and then I should be able to open up Wavelink. Oh my god. And change my microphone input. Or where is it? Here it is. All right, y'all should be able to hear me. Sweet. All right, and then I just need something for chat. So if I get what can I use for chat? My eyes are tired. I forgot to take my pills this morning, so I'm gonna take them now. And I need caffeine. Should I make a gamer subs, or is that too much? I could do like a Coke with a scoop of gamer subs. Sounds pretty good to me. I still don't have a way to look at chat. Let me use my laptop. this. Chatterino. Oh my God. What the fuck? And oh great, I'm looping and I hear my voice. Hate that. All right, can you guys do some chatting? I need to see if it still has text on screen from ornaments. That's okay. All right, I can see y'all now. My laptop's kind of close to dying, so I'm going to plug it in. And I'm going to make this bigger. How do I do that? Oh my God. I don't know why I'm getting so upset at this. There it is. Maybe I'm hangry or something. I'm sleepy, I'm sleepy, I'm hungry. I want to take a nap. I'm off my meds. Just a lot going on here. That smells bad. Did I ever run this? I don't think I ran this. I think I loaded the dishwasher and then proceeded to just not run it. That's great. All right, it's going now. Hopefully it ain't too loud for y'all. My tummy hurts and I'm mad at the government. Is that a quote? If so, I'm stealing it. Even if it's not, I'm stealing it. It's a quote. Blanket, thank you for the prime. Take mom's multivitamins. Okay. I don't think I went particularly hard on my workout today, but I feel so tired. Also, sorry, I keep forgetting that I don't have to talk very loudly because you guys are literally on my fucking chest. When are we doing this stream, chat? We're about to cook. We're about to do some cooking. All right, I've made myself a Coke with a little bit of goof juice, and I'll take the multivitamin. Sealed for your protection. Okay, buddy. Oh, these smell awful. I guess you're not really meant to smell it, huh? Good puppy. You listen here now. You listen here now, okay? You don't understand, Evelyn. I am the dog. I am what you call up dog. You might ask, what's up, dog? And to that I say, good, how about you? Alright, I've peed, washed my hands, I've taken some meds. Then what would I be? I don't know. You can be whatever you want to be, Evelyn. If you want to be a puppy, you can be a puppy. But I'm already a puppy. Ba-ba-bum-bum. If I were in Zootopia, I would be a really hot puppy girl. Just saying. I want to be yours. That was smooth. I'll give that one to you. That was good. I like that. Very clever. This is a steak we're working with today. It's a piece of prime beef. I probably should have let it thaw out a little bit, but oh well. I wish I had potatoes. I want to make homemade fries, but I don't have potatoes. I have frozen fries that I could make, but it's not the same as potatoes. It's just not the same. That's the steak. What if I put y'all over here? This way you can see the steak and hopefully me as well. Like that. Can you see the steak and me now? All right. So, I'm just gonna put pepper and salt. Kind of rub it in. Take some of that extra, put it around the sides here. And flip it over. And then I need to rinse my hands again. Does E taste like anything? It tastes cold. Like as it dissolves in your mouth, it makes it feel like, you know how when you eat a mint and you drink a little bit of water and your mouth tastes cold. It's kind of like that. And then I need to cut this in half. Me and Daxon are splitting this steak. So I'm just going to cut it 50-50 here. That. And then we turn this 12-ounce steak into 2 6-ounce steaks. And then that with some fries and a salad will be a meal.
Can you fix your oven clock, please? It's killing me.
Anon, thank you for the $3. I should blast the fuck out of my speaker so that I can hear alerts. Can someone type in chat what Anon said so that I can read it? Fix your oven clock? Hey now, okay? That clock has been broken for like 4 months. I'm not saying that because I'm proud of it, just stating the facts. Okay, I can hear that.
Can you fix your oven clock, please? It's killing me.
Let me know if that's too loud. I honestly don't know if y'all are going to be able to hear the music over here. Can I have a cheeseburger? All right, I got 2 pretty good seasoned up steaks right there, ready for go grilling. Let's do a surface light, and let's get out a pan. And then set up the drip tray on my air fryer. And get out my tin foil. I think I'm gonna actually use the basket here. We taking bets on steak rare to well done. If you would like to, I'm gonna aim for like a rare to medium steak. But of course, I'm no professional. So if I'll hit that, no one really knows. No one really knows, do they? Can I have a steak, please? If you'd like one. Oh shit! I got garlic bread. It's my garlic bread dance. Do they have air fryer guides for this now? Toaster oven. Turn to 400, lay flat. 3 to 4 minutes or until golden brown. I think I'm just gonna use both the air fryer and my oven. Because it'll make it easier to do everything and have it ready at the same time. I could do everything in one, but it would be kind of hard. Air fryer is so 21st century. What does that mean? Garlic bread keeps the vampires at bay. It's real. So we have the steaks prepped. I can prep the fries here. Probably cook like half of what's in this bag. That's pretty good. It's enough for one more serving another time. Scary. And then let's just do this is going to be ready pretty quick. I should tell Daxton to come over. I'm gonna do 400 start. And then where I have a baking pan somewhere. Is it in the oven? No. I guess I can use this thing. It's just a piece of metal. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Inside this old cliche. God damn, got an Amazon here, 6'5". I am not 6'5", what the fuck? That ain't true. All right, let's take a little bit of butter. A little bit of butter. All my time, oh, oh. To be fair, I wrote the command, so I might be factually challenged. I make no apologies. I could go for ever since I've been like doing my diet stuff, there are so many things that I've started craving. I want pancakes. There's a bunch of candy that I've been craving to want. And a waffle sounds good. What else was there? Oh, pizza. I want a good pizza, not like a cheap delivery pizza, like a good Italian pizza. You had pancakes this morning? Oh my gosh. Lucky duck. Lucky duck. All right, got that going. And a hamburger sounds so good too. Everything just sounds good. All right, let's let this pan heat up. The oven's heating up, the pan's heating up. I got the garlic bread prepped. I can prep the salad, I suppose. Got the salad bowl. This is the salad kit. Oh, I'm sorry, that's probably really loud for you guys. Here, I'll just cut it. There you go. And then I dump this in the bowl. And I'm gonna save the croutons for later, but I'm gonna mix up the seasoning packet here. Oh my god. I didn't even try to open the seasoning packet and it just it opened itself and started going all over the floor. Look at this. Look at that. All over the fucking floor. Holy shit. It's on my sock too. Mm. All right. Picked up. Salad there. Crumple up this cheese. A bit more. I don't use all the cheese because I'm not a huge cheese person. Messes with my tummy and not really worth it. That's why when I made my sandwich earlier, I only used one slice for the entire sandwich. Not that that's like totally unheard of. Unfollowed? Oh, sorry. My bad. So good. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's mix up the salad. Awesome. And I'm gonna put this with the croutons back in the fridge. Oh, you guys can see my drink thing. Look, it's at the bottom of the fridge. And like if I took a drink, it brings that up to the front. And it's like super easy to load it up. I'm out of soda. Usually I have my Cokes and Daxon's Dr. Thunders. And then there's one more space here. So, yeah. All right. That's getting pretty hot. This pan is searing. Let's put the oil on there. Let that get hot. And then I'm going to throw the butter. Let that melt and mix into the oil. What were the bets? Did y'all do the whole bet thing on if I'm going to get it to be a good temp? All right. First steak, second steak. We're doing 2 steaks at the same time. And I'm going to turn this vent on. I'm sorry if it's a little loud. Try not to burn down my place. You know, I've been looking for my tongs, and I haven't been able to fucking find them. I have no idea where my tongs went. I had like 2 pairs. Oh my god, I found one. Okay, that still doesn't explain where the other one is, but hey, I'll take it. Alright, the oven's preheated. That's nice. What was that? Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. Let that sit. You're cooking cow? I'm cooking part of them. They're looking pretty good, chat. In which way to go? Ow. Let that sear a bit more. There's a very good sear on that side. Alright, and go ahead and set these down. And I'm gonna take these steaks and place them in some tin foil. And then put them on this tray with the garlic bread. And now that the oven is preheated properly, I'm gonna take this whole tray and throw them into the oven. And I'm gonna cook the garlic bread with the stuff on it. Let that cool down. You're such a good mommy for Daxton. I'm Evie. I don't even know if Daxton's gonna come. I sent him a message, but cooking like that, such wifey material. I need someone to put a ring on his finger, okay? Really? Yes, come now. Hurry. I don't know why he's surprised. I told him I was going to be making steak dinner tonight. He's locked in editing? Yeah, maybe. Hey, Google, set a timer for 2 minutes.
Got it. 2 minutes.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, the fries never started. That's great. So I'm gonna add a little bit of water here. Break up some of that oil. Maddie viewers, thank you so much for the raid. We are making steak right now. We're making a steak dinner. Daxton, aka a spicy cow, is coming over. And I'm making steak, fries, and salad and garlic bread for the both of us. The steak we just finished searing, aka Widow Guy. Oh yeah, Widow Guy is coming. So the steak and the garlic bread are currently in the oven. We just finished searing the steak. I'm letting this pan with the grease kind of cool down a bit before I dump it and clean it. And I'm gonna wash this cutting board. It's not that dirty, but might as well while I have the time. Hey Google, stop. But Maddie, seriously, thank you for the raid. I hope your little pool stream went good. You have a lot of guts putting a pool in your basement. Cute pose from Amethyst. I will give you a cute pose. Hold on. All right, this cutting board is washed. Just need to let it dry. Who told you? It's right by where you slept. The carpet is surprisingly dry. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, cute pose. Something like that. Let's go ahead and flip over the bread. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes.
Got it. 3 minutes. And that's starting now.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. I said nothing. Shirt is perfect. Oh, yeah, I wanted to mention, this shirt is, it's gonna be on my merch store soon. Yippee! Yeah, it's, there's a whole collection with the 3 stuff. I ordered these as, test pieces. But yeah, I'll be releasing it, probably for the new year. There were some other stuff that I wanted to check and release at the same time, and it has not arrived, which is why I haven't posted it yet. I was kind of hoping it would be a Christmas thing, but I think it's going to be a New Year thing. You managed to make my phone start a timer? That's funny. CRJ, are you watching me from your phone and it started a timer from the audio from me? Or were you like on your computer? Hey Google, set a timer for 69 seconds. Oh my god, TTS is going off and I can't fucking hear it. What did that say? Hey Google, set a timer for 69 seconds. Oh my god. Pro tip, if you spray your fries with oil and then put salt and like pepper and shit on them, you can season them even if they're like just frozen fries. I don't usually do too much, but it's always fun. Or, I don't know if fun's the right word. Nice, I guess. Hey Google, stop. Also, if y'all are wondering about my counter getting messy from all the seasoning, I put a paper towel underneath it. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my gosh. Daddy, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. You did not have to do that. Thank you, thank you. You know, you can have a timer, name the timer, and have multiple at the same. Really? I didn't know you could do that. My phone is supposed to be locked to my voice. Interesting. You sound like me, CRJ? Do you sound like me? Is that did it think I was you? Right. Turn this again. And I'm actually gonna try to turn the steaks as well. Hey Google, set a 2-minute timer. All right, pan's cleaned. Bless you, thank you. You heard my voice? Well, yeah, but that was kind of rhetorical. Anonymous, thank you for 5 gifted. Hello? A sneezy bun? Okay, buddy. Dingo's gonna, a big night for Dingo. Okay, I was gonna say Dingo's gonna have a field day. Is that grape soda? It is Coke Zero with goof juice in it. Gamersubs goof juice. It's gonna work out pretty well. Hopefully Daxton shows up soon. I'm going to start plating. I have 2 plates here. And let's go ahead and divide up the salad. I don't want to think about how many calories this is going to be. I'm just going to think about how good it's going to taste. I need to go get my nails done so bad. They're literally fucking falling off. All right. And I'm gonna let the fries sit in there. This garlic bread is done, and the steaks should be too. Look at that garlic bread, nice and crispy brown. behind your makeup. You even are. Who do you think that you are? To make you fall in love, I would already have you up under my arms. Hello, welcome. Daxton made it, chat.
Where's my battery?
Sorry?
Why did you unplug my battery?
I needed to plug in my laptop and it wouldn't charge with it.
How long did you do it ago?
I think 20 minutes.
Ago?
20-ish minutes ago, yep.
So there's a chance that it's done.
It's definitely been on there a while, because you've been gone for a couple hours.
I was gone for 2.
That's a couple.
That's a good sign.
Is it working? Perfect timing. All right, chat. Look at these steak dinners. Isn't that nice? Perfect timing. She's just had your food. Can you clear the counter, please, right now? Daxton, please help me. Drop everything.
Hang on.
Remember what I told you about? Please.
What am I doing?
Drop everything. Please help me clear the counter.
What's this? Oh, there's my wallet.
We're gonna eat together at the counter. Anon, thank you for the $3.
Gordon would be proud.
Gordon? Gordon would be proud? You really think so?
Yeah.
It's gonna be chat. Can you take your car off the counter too? Like everything. What would you like to drink? What would you like to drink?
That's a good question. Water, please.
Turn that off. You guys can watch Daxton play with the car over here.
Your chair is blocking my vision.
I'm sorry about that. Can you put your car away, please? We're gonna eat.
What? Where you're not?
You can play after dinner.
Oh my god, no. Hey,
After dinner. I'm glad you like the car, but after dinner. Drop it. All right. Great.
that was your fault. You deserved that. That was karma.
For what? Making you a yummy meal?
Karma for making me put
I drove all the way over here just for you. You should be letting me play with my car right now. You basically owe me a favor now. Thank you for food.
You're welcome.
Can you turn on the camera?
Why?
So I can squish your boob.
No. Owies. Owies, what the fuck?
You're not letting me squish your boob.
Ow, that hurts.
Man, these have ketchup. Oh, this looks really good. Huh.
Ketchup with steak? I think it's for the fries. Let's see how I did on the steak, chat. Chat was taking bets on whether I would get it to be like
Did you
medium.
take Nick Giovanni's advice?
Okay, well it's a little done. It's not quite well done. There's a little bit of color in there, but it's definitely cooked, right? Boo. Okay, I've done it before. Okay, it just depends on the day. It tastes pretty good. Okay. Dachshunds might be different. Yeah, this is definitely more on the well done side. But still very yummy. How many stars, they said? No, they're not steak fries. They're just crinkle fries. It's kind of there if you think about it.
No. But I'm still very grateful.
You can thank my grandma. I used her Christmas money to buy us food.
Oh. So tell her not to do that.
What?
Give away her money.
My grandma? She was just trying to be sweet. Bannon keeps asking how many stars.
1,000.
Out of?
1.
That like a 100% increase, chat.
Whoa. Nice.
I did a wig day.
Galls.
You squished my thigh, not my galls. Dingo, you missed it. I sneezed twice. It's true. What are you doing? Hello. Did y'all like the workout stream?
I'll save you fries, crazy. I'm literally saving them for last, so you can have some.
I wanted to make us homemade fries, but the potatoes that I had gotten a while back went bad, so I had to throw them away. So I just made regular fries. You like the squats? Piece of fat. Any dessert? I don't really have anything specifically for dessert, no. What? After you're done eating, finish your meal before you go play. Usually roast and steak is forbidden with that because beef has so many connective tissues. How was the rest of the stream? Stream's been good. We haven't done really that much. We went to the gym, made food, and then we kind of doodled for a bit. We watched shows, and there was something I did that took a little while. Oh, we played games. We played Marvel. And then I started cooking again. Hi, Nano. How are you? I'm done with all my main food. I just have the salad now. I have the hiccups. I think I was eating maybe too fast. You're not gonna stop me. Why'd you laugh? Yeah, but if I paid $12 for our steak, I want to make sure I eat the fucking steak first, you know? Where did that thumbs up come from?
That's why you eat the salad first. Because realistically, it's not going to fill you up at all.
Well, I'm gonna eat it all anyway, so why does it matter the
What
order?
the point of salad is? Like, you're basically eating air. I genuinely
You're
don't
eating
know.
water.
No, I'll just show up on your doorstep.
It was Discord
with the
based because I
fries.
saw it here. Did it like a thumbs up? What?
Oh.
Eat. You don't have to finish all the fries, but finish the steak and the bread.
What? I'm not gonna lie, I literally ate right before I came here. You texted me like...
I told you I was making us food tonight. What the fuck?
That's an iPhone thing.
How did I do the thumbs up thing?
Sweet!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sokojan.
Thank you for gifting, Anonymous. Not the rain.
This wasn't on earlier because I was doing thumbs downs and nothing happened. But now when you do a thumbs down, something happens.
Maybe it just wasn't clear enough on camera.
Oh my god, I put a rain cloud on my head.
Eat the last bit of your steak. I'll cut off that for you, okay? I see it. There you go.
Thank you.
Streaming from the MacBook. Do you want to know how I have this set up to the stream?
Video got ninja.
The Discord call is way more fucking stable, and I just screen record the Discord thing.
Why the heads up not working? Why is squirting all over?
I squirt all over.
I know. Just like that one time.
Happy plate, chat. Happy plate.
The fries taste weird.
They're just frozen fries.
Did you microwave them?
They were air fried.
Really? Why are mine so soggy?
They've been sitting out for a couple minutes now.
I was saving them for last because they looked so good. Is Cal always this amusing? What? I'm not gonna. Just sat in silence. I'm a sane person. Why would you eat your french fries first? That's like the least nutritional thing on your plate. Well, salad is probably actually the least nutritional thing on your plate, but if you can't eat everything on your plate, it's not healthy to force yourself.
Is this a new hoodie?
Ramaj sent it to me. It's just a white hoodie of my regular ones that I get that are black.
This is gonna get messed up so fast. Stains.
I never spill nothing on myself. You're the one that spills things all the time.
This is so little clumsy.
Also, I like how you're giving me shit for not eating everything on my plate, but I literally have, except for like 10 fries.
What did you eat before coming? And what time?
Some like teriyaki chicken and broccoli and white rice from Kroger. It was like a pre-prepped meal that my. And then she was gonna go get us panda, but then I saw that you said there was steak here, and I was like, I'll rather eat the steak.
Panda Express does sound good, but I just had a
This was
steak
way
dinner.
better than Panda.
Yeah. It was really quick to cook too. I mean, Chat could probably time it. I spent a little time prepping because you weren't responding and I didn't want to finish cooking too early. And I'm glad I waited because it was like perfectly timed. And I was taking the garlic bread out and starting to plate. Okay. He's twerking. They looked better than most fast food. Oh yeah, a steak dinner is going to be better than most fast food any day. Clip that. Clip that, clip that, clip that. Tin fries to bring all of the Middle Earth together. What time is it? It is now almost 10 o'clock. That means we have 2 hours left to chat. Or left y'all like to do today. Yeah. You can play with your car. Can we watch more My Hero tonight?
I wanted to go to bed early.
What do you have going on tomorrow?
Nothing.
That's way better.
What?
It drives way better with the proper size battery.
Well, I haven't tried anything yet.
It's just driving straight. The other one did not even want to drive straight.
It's because I think I had the wheels turned wrong. That was weird.
How about One Piece still in Skypiea? We finished Skypiea. And then we're taking a break and watching My Hero. And we're at the festival arc. Cause there's like a whole like season, maybe 2 that I haven't seen of My Hero. Same with him. So
we haven't watched anything new yet. We're just catching
Make a racetrack.
up. Well, you're supposed to drift. Look at it open its little eyes. Yeah.
what did Dingo say?
Make a racetrack.
There are the same company sells little cones and like guardrails and stuff where you can set up tracks.
You know, there's a version of this Miata that's literally $30.
Really?
It just doesn't come with as many accessories or as and like it. I don't know. It just, if you look around, you can find like different of the same thing, but it comes with different accessories and like some of them come with spare batteries.
You're getting pretty good at that. Are you gonna finish your bread?
No. It's because I found out that because of the gyroscope, you can't control the counter steer. So all you angle of the drift is throttle control. Because it'll always drift the same line once you're in the drift. See? If you like control the throttle, you can make the drift wider by like not
Giving it more or less power.
Yeah. So see how wide that one was versus like this.
Yeah. They have a light blue one that I kind of wanted.
How can you parallel park?
Yeah.
You want me to aim it at the board?
Yeah. I can't see because of your chair though.
Parallel parking. Parallel parking! Can you do it like right in the middle? So good that it was like right in the middle and all the way against the wall. I think it was partially luck, but
I have to get used to it. The car feels a little different since I
modded it.
yeah. It's not bad though.
Yeah, you're overshooting it a lot.
I'm also my settings are also more aggressive than they were. There, this will be way easier here. Hold on. My steering angle is so small.
You did it perfect the first 2 times.
It feels different.
I think the headlights need to be up. I think that's what's wrong. Put them up. You lost your
I lost something.
your undercarriage is coming apart.
Yeah. No kidding.
I think you got some rust on your frame.
Yeah, I must have. I wonder if that was just dragging.
Good night, Bear Wound.
There.
I could go for a nap right now. What dragging? That was really good. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay.
You drive the widow guy in here.
Does Peachy have a mic on her? I don't know, actually.
Well done.
That's good. Can I try?
Yeah. I did one that was so good earlier. I was so upset you didn't see it. It was like I went like this and then I did it perfectly.
Can I try?
Yeah. You know you don't have to give it full throttle. You can just give it like tiny bits. Why do you keep doing that? Do you want me to turn it back on the easy mode?
There's an easy mode?
Yeah. I was playing on that mode because you can technically control the car more.
That's kind of better. How do you go in reverse? Parallel. I'm not that great at this. Looks like Peachy is standing on the Gamer Subs cup.
You missed it! It was so good!
Sorry, I was distracted. Someone walked by outside.
Chat, did you see? Can they hear? Chat, did you see?
They should have been able to see, yeah. Would you support me going back to like almost full blonde?
No? Why would I care?
I don't know, just asking. Whoa.
There were little hairs stuck in there.
Is the tongue dragging?
What?
It sounds like something's dragging. I thought it might have been the...
Something like the wheel.
You're getting further.
What?
You're getting further.
What do you mean?
You're like hitting like the printing boxes and like the table leg. You're getting all the way out here.
Oh, I'm not trying to go in the middle. I'm trying to do a really long drift into it. But I always mess up the final one drift.
I think you need to start going straight like near the hallway because you need to be in that drift so that you get closer.
I can do it. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do a long drift around and then into it. So I'm supposed to go back there and then forward. That's what I'm trying to do. What? I want to do yeah, I guess I don't have to like that.
Listen, buddy, I've been told you're the best getaway driver in the Midwest. After seeing your driving, I think my crew and I are going to take our chances on foot.
I'm assuming that was Niskit. Thank you, Niskit.
See, like something like that, but you weren't looking.
Did you get new batteries already?
No.
Oh wait, are these the really big ones?
Yeah.
Can your brother use these at all?
Maybe.
Congrats.
Chat, was that dope? Oh, they couldn't even see the part.
Yeah.
I went all the way around here, and then I went like all the way around here, and then I looped like here. I'll show you. I went like.
Can you drive totally in reverse and drift in?
No, when you reverse it like messes up, and then the gyroscope like hooks it up. Then I did that, and then I did that, and do it like that.
Truck is being towed, I think. I mean, our cars are still there, but what?
Where?
They left already.
Damn. I like to
You'll run outside. You'll get to see what car they
I
towed.
like to block the tow trucks though.
Well,
I think towing is predatory. So if I just sit in front of the car, because they don't want a confrontation. It's expensive too, you know. It's like $300 to pick it up, right?
Yeah.
Towing is like so predatory.
I get why they have it in a place like this, because there's already limited parking, and if there's like people taking up a bunch of spots and just leaving their shit there all the time, then like, yeah, it makes sense. But I think they should have it not day, right? Like, I think if you leave a car there for like a week and it's not registered.
You don't have to pay for parking here. They just tow you, Shockwave. That's why I don't like whatever. It's very predatory. If it was like a small fee to pick it up, that guy's money does not depend on or not. There's a huge company that pockets all that money and he probably gets paid $10 an hour or some bullshit. So it's like, it's predatory not only for the employees, but it's predatory for people that live here. It's like $300. That's the difference between rent and no rent. Feeding your kid and not feeding your kid.
Yeah. Like some people, like I can tell just by some people that are here. Yeah, that's really good. Like there's one family, the family that lives above us actually. They have a older kind of beat up car, and both the mom and the dad share it.
It's a nice Civic, it's just damaged.
It's damaged, but you can tell that they're kind of on a lower budget because they both share the same car. They probably just pocketed the insurance money.
Financially responsible, you goof.
I guess you can call it that. And they both share the same car, so you can tell that they're really trying to penny pinch. And they have a daughter. If they got their car towed for whatever reason,
but I don't think
they're not broke. But if they had to pay $300 out of nowhere, I don't know.
That would ruin like months of their penny pinching.
Exactly.
Like they're extreme penny pinchers. Like the type of shit where they'll go far, just like you can just tell. Like if you're sharing a car, you are penny pinching to the max because you are like desperately saving for something, and $300 sets you back a lot. Like at that point, that was like multiple months of owning another car.
Yeah.
That's like probably 3 months of gas money for them. They definitely don't need the penny pinch though.
You think you're ever gonna get bored of the car?
No, I've already looked into getting like more.
Really?
I didn't think it would be so fun. It's like.
If you get me my a little shark one, I'll play with you. And by shark one, I just.
The problem is, it's like the nicer ones you're meant to take the tracks, and I like this because it's like you just like put it. You can just play with it in your house.
Wait. Take to a track?
Yeah. When I was younger, my dad and I and my friends used to go to RC car shop.
I shouldn't be.
You're such a good driver, weirdo in Peachy's apartment.
Audio does cut off occasionally.
But yeah, I used to go to RC car tracks with my dad all the time, but they weren't drift tracks. They were like exclusive drift tracks for drift cars. But that's expensive, and I like that I can just like
play in your house.
It's like $50, and you can just like.
Yeah.
It's like it's not really gonna break because you're fucking playing on the floor.
Chat, I have an idea.
Wait, that's so cool.
Hello.
I did like a really cool...
I think it died.
Yeah, did you see that?
It fucking died.
Do you want to use my Yoshi?
Is it charged?
I don't know. You missed it. I did it twice. It's so hard to recreate. I can't recreate it. Hold on. No, it's like... Isn't that cool?
That is cool. Me, Peach?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put her on charge.
I think mine's dying again.
The car?
Yeah. That's so cool. Chat, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, of course I gotta get you more speed. Hold on. That's so sick when I'm going fast.
Alright, well, so much for playing with the little Peach.
That's so cool. Look. I have to get like a little bit of speed though. I want to do it again.
That's cool. I want to look and see if they, Express. They don't have DeLoreans. Oh, blump. I figured that would have been,
They will have a DeLorean RC car, but it probably won't be like a drift car.
Well, no, I'm typing RC DeLorean, RC car DeLorean, and like nothing's coming up, so. I just don't think they have it. Rhea, please tell Daxton to check my messages. There's something urgent with the Miata.
Okay. I don't know where my credit card
I wonder if like a third-party company sells one. Oh yeah. RC body car, 110 scale DeLorean DMC 12 style new painted shell. Whatever that means.
You can put over a lot of them.
Oh, that's exactly what this is. Literally just the shell.
So I would
Maybe I could It's kind of cool, I guess. Let's turn off.
Can we join you on the computer?
I'm one step ahead of you, Anon. One step ahead. I should be unmuted now. Let me know if I'm not. Everything okay?
What?
Everything okay?
Yeah.
What was urgent?
I don't know. Are you muted?
No, but I can.
You'd have to mute. Yeah, I don't really know.
Here. All right. Unmuted now. They're scheming and the FBI just says, damn it, foiled again. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-da-dum ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-dum. A scat bun? Excuse me? We don't wanna lose, man. Heart is 6 speed. Bum 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 bum. They have a little K truck. Look.
That would probably drift so bad.
But it would be so funny.
It is very cute though.
Look at those.
Just get a Miata.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna get a Miata. I'm just saying that the K truck is really cute. I want the blue one.
It died.
Okay, enough of this. Did anyone ever get any more leads on the dress? What RC that? Is that? It's a Miata. It's an RC Mazda Miata.
This one?
Yeah. She could custom print wheels so that it has accurate DeLorean wheels too. Yeah, that would be cool. The 3D printing space is pretty crazy. I'm sure there is a like a DeLorean 3D printing car kit that is just like available to download and print for free. That's how 3D printing works. There's almost anything you would want just kind of on the internet for free to download and print. Can you charge it? I want to go back to streaming and it's really loud. Also, the little guy has a broken hair in him.
Little guy doesn't want to talk to you. I lost another mirror again.
I don't see it.
I wonder where I lost it.
Oh, right here. He's getting really warm. You never put the door handles on him.
I couldn't get them in.
You get the hair out of him already?
Yeah.
Printing a vise for my hobby table? Really? Why don't we explore the bamboo marketplace together? That sounds like a fun day, chat. This is the Miles thing that I'm printing right now. I need to swap out for gray filament so I can print these two pieces here. But I'm printing a Miles Lego figure to go with my Gwen.
Sweet!
Cooking bacon, thank you for the prime. Hey, Dachshund. It's pretty loud. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't care, but same with the Dremel earlier. They're not going to be able to hear me very well. When we were focused on letting you drive, I didn't care, but you can play later, okay? When I'm not streaming. Just let it charge, okay? What? Hi, Pastor Van. You got the AMS? I do have the AMS. I'm gonna find something cool to print, and then I can print it while I'm live. Hey yo, I put this in Oreo Ratchet Fidget. That's a cool idea.
Yeah, you are a dickhead.
I can't move my head.
You want a kiss?
Bye. You're leaving?
Yeah. May as well finish what I was doing before I came here.
That hurt my hair. Hello.
I want to choke you until you die.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. How many rolls of filament do you have? Oh, I have plenty. It's more about the color of the filament itself. I have plenty of material. All my life I've been young. I never got a chance. Oh, wait, this reminds me. It's just the way it goes, just the way it goes. Oh, no, never fucking change. As if I never gonna change. As if I'm ever gonna change. As if I'm ever gonna change. gonna change, gonna change. I think I turned my printer on. P1S, yes, that is the printer I have. All right, slice that. It's gonna take 2 hours, 38 minutes. Send it to print. Don't need a time lapse. Send. Variable layer height, yeah. Help with the curves, but help it not also take forever. Though I don't think I need such a high-end model. I've heard that they're supposed to be making next year a larger format version of the X1 Carbon. Basically like an XL, like X1 Carbon, but bigger build plate. And I'm gonna immediately buy that. I've already been wanting a second printer, and if they come out with one that has a bigger build plate, immediately purchase. I went live at noon, and it is currently 10:30, so I've been live for 10 hours and 40 minutes. You print big stuff? A lot of cosplay stuff, especially when I printed the Master Chief helmet. I had to break up the file, like the big piece, I had to break it up into 3 different pieces. If I had a printer like the K1 Max or something that even had, like the Bamboo printer has 256 by 256. The K1 Max is I think just 300, but if I orientated it to be vertical, it would be a little wonky on the back, but I would be able to print it in one shot. And like just having to not spend time welding pieces together, and like that's a big deal. Just not having to worry about welding pieces together and being able to set it and forget it. And if I had 2 printers and I had a big thing like that, I could set the big printer to go and print all to print like really big pieces like a helmet or like a shell or an armor piece, right? And then on the smaller printer, I could use that one to print out detailed pieces. So while a big helmet might take like a day or 2 to print, well, I can print all of the smaller accessories or smaller pieces to the helmet on the other printer, so that when the big one is done, I have a separate, I have everything done, you know? You can be more efficient with things. Anyway, y'all want to watch some videos? We're basically just going to be winding down and chilling for the rest of the night. We only have about an hour and a little over an hour, so I'm just going to watch some videos.
What's going on, guys? Today it is all
It's loud.
about the Sony ZV-E1. Now, I've had the pleasure of using this camera since it very first launched, and actually a little bit beforehand. At Sony Camera Camp, I got to get my hands on this thing early, and I loved it so much, I picked one up for myself on launch day. So it's safe to say I've been using this camera a ton for a long time.
Look how cute that camera is.
Thoughts about it. So today's video, I want to talk about the things that I love about this camera, as well as some things that I don't love so much, or maybe I wish were a little bit different about it. And even more so, right? Every camera out there is not going to check every box for every type of creator out there. Sony offers a ton of cameras for specific reasons, and I really want to talk about who I think this camera is for and talk about all my thoughts on it. So if you're thinking about picking this camera up for yourself or just want to learn more about it, this is the video for you. Be sure to drop me any comments that you have about it that I don't
Thank you for the head pats, Og.
And let's go ahead and start off with the things that I love about the Sony ZV.
That's just the white though. Yeah, well it makes it look different than most just like regular black or black and silver body cameras.
S3 and the Sony FX3 has. The Sony FX3 is what I'm actually filming on right now. In case you guys aren't familiar with those cameras, in my opinion, it is the best sensor that you can get right now for shooting video content. It's going to look amazing as well as perform awesome in low light. The dynamic range in S-Log3 is stunning. You can shoot 24 frames per second, 30, 60, and even up to 120. So I could go on and on about it, but truly you're going to get one of the best looking video images out of any camera out right now using this thing right here, which is pretty impressive for the price point. So the next thing I love about this camera is the size of it. Now, as I mentioned, right now I'm filming on the Sony FX3, and I've used and owned a ton of different Sony cameras out there. But the biggest appeal to me with this camera is the actual size of it. So even looking at it compared to the FX3, it is significantly smaller. And I think this is something a lot of people kind of overlook. Maybe you're like, oh, why would that even matter? If you're going to be taking this thing everywhere with you, like myself, I love to vlog with this camera, and it's so nice.
Chat, my YouTube feed is so boring. Like literally all I watch is like fucking review content. Like look, looking at review stuff for iPads, for cameras, for printers, for I don't know what else is here. I don't know. A lot of what I watch is review content. I also like watching travel content. There's this guy, but he gives me like secretly snobby vibes. Like he's not snobby on camera, but he just gives me the vibes that when he's not on camera, he's really snobby about being where he is. There's another girl though, and she's so sweet. I want to see if I can find one of her videos. I'll watch it with you. Oh. I watch a lot of food and gaming videos. I like food videos too. I like watching food videos while I eat. Like Good Mythical Morning, they do a lot of food content, and I love watching Good Mythical Morning while I eat. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, here she is. Her name is Emma Cruises. She goes on cruises all around the world, and she documents different ships and different cruises at different price points. It's really cool.
Because the ship was very rocky and the seas were very rough. I usually cruise with the casual cruise lines. I love the big new exciting cruise ships like the ones that have ropes courses and water slides.
Have seen her stuff, really? Yeah.
Surfing, which was very cool. But taking a traditional cruise on a smaller ship wasn't something that was on my radar. When I saw an amazing itinerary...
I don't know, she seems just very wholesome. The other guy, like, some of the stuff he does is really cool, and I watch the videos anyway, but, like, I don't know. I want to support her.
You find that it's not right for you, we will fly you home and your cruise fare will be refunded. I have never heard any...
I go through phases with Good Mythical Morning. I'll, like, binge watch episodes for, like, days in a row, and then I'll, like, stop watching them for a year. And then I'll come back and watch them for, like, another couple weeks, you know? And I have like stockpiles of videos.
At this time of year, we embarked the ship in Newcastle, and embarkation was made very easy by the fact that we'd already been sent our luggage bags and our tickets pre-cruise. With most of the big cruise lines, you have to remember to
Speaking of things being sent to me, I ordered my KatsuCon badge, and they're going to be sending it to me. But the reason I bring that up, I'm going to be at KatsuCon 2025. It is Valentine's Day weekend at the Gaylord in Washington, D.C. So it's going to be from that Thursday to that Sunday of Valentine's Day weekend. If you're anywhere near Washington, D.C., and you would like to say hi, you're more than welcome to come by and hang out at the convention. It's a very busy convention, but I try to... Gaylord, go for it. But I try to... I won't have like a dedicated meeting spot, but I always try to post like what cosplays I'm in and let people know when I'm like out on the con floor. So if you like pay attention to my Instagram and stuff and you want to try to find me, just like look on my Instagram, see what cosplay I'm wearing, keep an eye out for the cosplay, and I'll be walking around. You told Soko? Yes, so, I'm going to be paying Soko to do pictures for me while I'm there. From what I know, she's going to be there for the weekend. And my plan is I'm just going to pay her like a flat rate for the weekend to just kind of hang out with me and take pictures. Yeah, obviously she's not going to be taking pictures the entire time. But like I want to be able to just kind of like chill personal photographer, basically, yeah. Like I already paid her for the Spider-Gwen pics at Maddie's. Those pics turned out great. I will have my new camera by then, whether it gets bought from the wish list or I buy it myself. I'm gonna get the camera from the wish list. And bring that with me. So I'll just have her like follow me around and take pictures, and then I'll be able to just take the SD card out of the camera and work on it. Work on getting the pictures ready for y'all.
Organise everything yourself. So this was one of the first real differences that I noticed on this cruise. It was a really good sign for me that traditional cruising might have some benefits that I hadn't thought about before. The ship that I was cruising on was called the Belated, and as soon as we got on board, we walked into this amazing atrium and were greeted with this huge clock that honestly just looked like something out of some steampunk style movie. There were fresh flowers everywhere, there was music playing in the background, and it all felt very classy. This was very different from the sparkly atriums that you'll find on more modern cruise ships, but personally I loved it. The carpets were really, really colourful too, and it felt like the ship was just making a statement. There was nothing about this cruise ship that was subtle. Up until 2020, most of Fred Olsen's cruise ships were from the 1960s and the 1970s, and they just really didn't interest me. In 2020 though, they bought this cruise ship from the cruise line Holland America, and that is when I put Fred Olsen on my maybe list. Heading up to the top of the ship, we found this massive lounge that overlooked the ocean on 3 sides. I personally love lounges like this, and I particularly love them when the seats recline. I didn't know that the seats reclined when I sat down, but a man sat down next to me. Clearly he knew what he was doing, clearly he'd been there before, because he sat down, he leaned back, his feet flipped up, and I instantly copied him. I imagine a lot of people fall asleep in these seats.
1800.
I noticed that there was a little stage beside the bar, and I started to wonder what kind of entertainment would be on a cruise like this. I couldn't imagine that there would be all that much happening during the day, and I very much came on this cruise ready to entertain myself. Anything else would have just been a bonus. I could not have been more wrong about that one. There were so many things on the schedule, and things that I've never seen on cruise.
I'm gonna mute for just a sec. There is someone. Let me just make sure it's not saying where they are. Yeah. There is someone on Facebook Marketplace selling the camera I want for $1,800, and I want to text them and see if I can meet up.
You'll go and you'll find a table. That is not how it works on Fred Olsen. As I tried to walk into the buffet and walk up to the food, one of the crew members stopped me and asked me how many of us there were. I said 2, and she took us to a table. I've never been seated in a buffet before, and it was nice not to have to find my own seat. This was one of the first signs that this cruise would take things that I thought I knew about cruising and just do them completely differently. Straight away, I found Yorkshire puddings and roast potatoes in the buffet, which made me very, very happy. I was expecting this cruise to be very British in terms of things like food, because the majority of the guests on board were from the UK. At this point, I'd only spoken to other guests who were British, but later on, I did find a few Americans on board. Next, it was time to complete the safety drill that is a legal requirement on cruises. It has to be completed on the first day of a cruise, and for us, that meant going to find our cabin. We'd booked a balcony cabin on deck 6, which meant that we really didn't have very far to walk from the buffet on deck 8. On the big cruise ships, I'm pretty used to having a cabin that's on deck 4 or 5 and walking up to decks 15 or 16 to go to the buffet, sometimes even 17 or 18. The first thing I did when I got into the cabin was I went straight into the bathroom, and I understand that may sound a little bit odd, but pre-cruise I had heard a few rumours that some of the cabins on Belated had baths, and it has always been a cruising dream of mine to have a bath on a cruise. It's very rare to get baths on cruise ships without booking a suite, and when I saw one there, oh my goodness, I was so happy. You could say disproportionately happy, but I can't explain how much this bath meant to me. I would end up using this bath more than I predicted due to rough seas and feeling really seasick, but more about that later. Our cabin felt very spacious, it had tons of storage space, and I'm often asked, did the cabin feel dated? I always find that one tricky to answer, because dated just technically means that you can look at something and work out the date, and I think looking at this cabin, you can see that it isn't a modern cabin, but nothing was broken, nothing was damaged, and it felt as though it had been taken care of. Some people love the more traditional designs like this cabin, and some people prefer the more modern looking cabins like the cabins on the MSC cruise ships. One traditional thing that I really liked about this cabin was that every single night they would leave a chocolate on the pillow. Most cruise lines have got rid of that, but on Fred Olsen, those chocolates are still there and they change every day. Our balcony was huge, and I instantly noticed the ashtray sitting on the table. Almost all cruise lines have banned smoking on balconies in recent years, but Fred Olsen are one of only 4 cruise lines that still allow it. I'll leave that one up to you whether you think that's a good or a bad thing. There was loads of storage in our room, a great big bed which interestingly had 2 separate duvets. There was a sofa, a TV, a kettle that I used a lot, and some interesting artwork.
During this cruise, I looked at this particular piece of art a lot as it was opposite my bed. I am convinced that I can see a little man inside this fish, and I asked you to name him and you did not disappoint me. He ended up being called Jonah the Grape, which I think is just fantastic. There was interesting art like this all over the ship, and every time I walked down the corridor, I would find something new that just made me laugh. In our cabin, I found a piece of paper that said that we had been assigned late dining. I am absolutely an early dining person. I usually eat around 5 p.m. when I'm at home, but I thought that's no problem. On every cruise I've ever taken before, I've been able to change the dining time without any problems. Reading a little bit more, I realised that we would be charged if we changed to early dining, and I'm a very stubborn person. I thought that charge was completely stupid, so there was no way that I was going to pay to do that. Guests who pay for the more expensive Freedom fare when they book their cruise do have priority when it comes to dining times, but in true Emma style, I had booked the saver rate, so if I wanted to change, it would be £2 per person per day. That would be £36 for us for the cruise, which I know isn't a huge amount, but I was not going to pay that. It just leaves a bad taste in people's mouths on this first day, which no one wants that. The dining time piece of paper did have a map on the back so that you could see where your table was in the restaurant. I love that because I just love to be prepared and to know where I'm going.
All right. I sent them a message, so hopefully they get back to me. Aussie does, good night. I'm sorry if you already left.
And at this point, I thought this was cold. I could not have been more wrong. It was about to get so much colder. We headed to the terrace restaurant for dinner, and I expected that we would be sat on a table for two, as table sharing had never been mentioned. When we got to the table, we saw that there was another couple there, and they looked just as confused that we were sitting down at their table. This was actually their first cruise too, so I tried to sort of reassure them that this is not normally how it goes on a cruise. It's a very traditional thing, table sharing, and almost all cruise lines have got rid of it, unless you specifically say that you want to. I would never usually pick table sharing, but we got very lucky with our table mates, and we probably would have never met them if we weren't table sharing. The food was
It's kind of cool. It kind of forces you to get to, I mean, obviously if you want it, but you get to meet new people that you could potentially hang out with. Like, what if you make a connection with the people you have dinner with on the first day, and then you go see like shows and stuff together? That's sweet, you know?
If you do take a cruise that includes fixed dining, you don't ever have to go to that dining room at that time. It just means that if you want to eat in the main dining room,
Extroverts be damned.
you can still eat in other places. You can go to the buffet where everything is included in your cruise fare, or you can pay extra to go to some of the restaurants that they call specialty restaurants. When I take a lot of travel sickness medication, it does make me pretty sleepy, and I slept quite a lot during this cruise. At one point, when I took a sleep during the day, my Apple Watch recorded that I did a 3.5-hour dance workout just because of how much I was moving in my sleep, because the ship was pretty rocky. We finished dinner at around 10 p.m, which was the perfect time to go to the theatre to see the second showing of the theatre show. The theatre on board the Belated is called the Neptune Lounge, so I didn't really expect to see a big theatre. On some smaller cruise ships, you'll find that they just have a lounge where they do evening shows, like on some of the Asamara cruise ships, but this was every bit as big, as impressive as the theatres that you'll find on much bigger cruise ships. The show told us a little bit more about what we could expect from this cruise, and it introduced us to a few of the crew members. We saw a couple of songs from the show scene, and we were introduced to the guest speakers who would be hosting talks throughout the cruise. It's fairly common for cruises to have guest speakers, but you'll probably just find one per cruise. On this cruise, we had 4 guest speakers, and they would be doing talks on all kinds of things, from what it was like living in Norway to how to photograph the Northern Lights. They did have bar service in the theatre, which was good. It was always pretty fast, and the drinks prices were actually pretty decent. There was no automatic gratuity added on like you'll find happens on a lot of American cruise lines, and the price of something like a Pepsi was only £2.50, which is around $3 American. Most of the cocktails were around £7, and a pint of beer was around £5, which is pretty similar to what we would pay if we went to a pub on land, at least where I live. I spent that first sea day feeling pretty seasick and pretty awful, so I was so happy when we docked in our first port of Allison. Our ship was actually sailing away at 1 p.m, so we had to be all aboard by 12:30, which really was a shame. Usually cruise ships stay in port until around dinner time or later into the evening, but to be honest, I was just so happy that we had a stop here on our route into the Arctic Circle, and I loved all of this snow. The afternoon on board the ship gave me a chance to properly explore. There was still so much that I hadn't seen. We found this big bar area, which was kind of like the pub of the ship. They had games here to play, and this lounge was very, very popular when the football or the rugby was on. They would even bring and serve food here. I'm not somebody who's into interested in sports, so I would normally be in another bar. But this area was very, very popular. When this ship was embarked in America, this was actually a casino, and they took that out. There's no casino on board Belated. It's not uncommon for British cruise lines to have very small or no casinos. We don't gamble per person as much as Americans or Australians or most other people that cruise. We also found the piano bar, which will become one of my favourite bars on board. It was pretty small, it felt modern, and my favourite part were these cushions that I think look like raccoons. I don't know if you see it. If you see it too, please let me know. As the name suggests, there was a piano here and they would play live music in the evening. My only criticism of this bar was that they would often play My Way by Frank Sinatra, which is the most popular funeral song in the world. I don't know why it's so popular on cruise ships. Most of us have been to a funeral where that song's been played, and it just seems such an odd choice for me on cruises, but it's such a popular song. Fred Olsen do have a drinks package that is called all-inclusive, and like anything that's called all-inclusive, it doesn't include everything, but it does mean that you can have unlimited amounts of soda, you can have beer, you can have wine, you can have spirits, and you can have one cocktail of the day, and that was around £25 per person per day. I've paid nearly that for a soft drinks package before on some other cruise lines, so I think that's pretty good value. We also found this bar, which I think is very, very useful, but it has no name on the deck plans, so I just called it the garden bar. So here you go, here's the garden bar. There was this beautiful tea room next door, and these areas have definitely been refurbished very recently.
The Miata print started failing, so I'm gonna reset this up. I need to put a brim on everything.
Another bar was by the atrium where they would have music and they would play games. We would often get a drink here and take it back to our cabin because it was only up one flight of stairs to our room, which was very convenient. By this point, we were getting quite hungry, and that is the British quite, not the American quite. So we decided to go and have some food in the poolside restaurant. On most cruises, you'll find something by the pool that serves things like pizza or hot dogs or cheesy chips. Usually it's just grab and go, but on Belated, this was a proper sit-down restaurant.
Yeah, it just, some of the thinner pieces were starting to warp, and then it gets picked up by the nozzle. Normally I don't have that many issues, but because these pieces are just like so thin and tiny, it happened to pop up, which, you know, it happens.
They said no problem at all. I think you could have asked the crew to do almost anything and they would have done it for you. They were so unbelievably friendly. One crew member even brought me a blanket when I was cold. That's so nice. I did wonder though, would that extra service come at a cost for me? Would I be stuck following dress codes that I hated? Would I be bored every single day? I was on a mission to find out. The restaurant is located right by the inside
I
pool,
want
and
it
inside
my way.
depending on if the roof was open. During our cruise, the roof was closed because we were cruising in the Arctic Circle, but I've been reassured that when
How much did your printer cost?
they do open this roof.
I think I got mine for like 400. It was on sale. It's normally like a $550 printer, but it was on sale, plus I got like a Micro Center card discount on it. And then the AMS was like an additional 200.
At this point, I'd seen 2 children on board, and I didn't know if that was just because they were all hiding somewhere, or if it really was just a more adult cruise. Fred Olsen don't have lots of things for kids on their ships, like ropes courses or water slides, but they do have kids clubs, and they open during the peak seasons. As we sailed away from Allison and towards Tromsø, I began to wonder what the schedule would be like for the next day. I saw that the Blue Nose ceremony was on the list, and there were a couple of guest speakers that I wanted to watch, but apart from that, my schedule was wide open to do anything that I found interesting. I also knew that tomorrow night was formal night, which made me a little bit nervous. I didn't know how seriously Fred Olsen cruisers would take the dress codes, and I don't mind dressing up when I cruise, but I just like to be prepared. We headed to the buffet for breakfast, and I found the most amazing donuts. It was around now that I began to realise that I actually hadn't heard anybody on this cruise complain about the food, which is very strange. Normally you hear people complaining within an hour or 2 of getting on board, regardless of the cruise line. I wondered if this may have something to do with who was actually on this cruise. Fred Olsen do have an older than average passenger demographic, and they have a lot of repeat cruisers. The other guests loved to chat, especially when we were sat on joint tables like at lunch, and they would usually tell me that this was their 5th or their 10th or even their 30th Fred Olsen cruise. There wasn't a huge selection because the buffet on the ship isn't massive, but there were always local dishes to try as well as classic British things like roast dinners and sandwiches. I like this little section that had small pots of dishes like salads that you could just pick up, and they even had crisps and biscuits at afternoon snack time. It was incredible. Custard creams has got to be my Britishism of the week. The definition of biscuit and cookies does always get confusing, but the most important thing is that in the UK, we call this a biscuit and this is a custard cream. A custard cream is the best biscuit of all time, and I would always come home from school and eat 2 custard creams from the biscuit tin. I really can't imagine my life without custard creams. I must have eaten hundreds of thousands in my life, and they had bourbons too, but they're not quite as good. They had bar service in the buffet, which was always pretty good, and most days I ended up eating here for dinner because I didn't really want to wait until 8:30 to go to the main dining room. We did go to the main dining room for lunch and we sat on the bottom level. Again, we were sat with strangers and we weren't asked if we wanted to do that. We were very lucky with our table mates again, but in future I'm definitely going to try and stick with cruise lines that have more flexible dining. It's just not really me, but it was totally fine, it was not a problem. The daily schedule was far busier than I'd imagined pre-cruise. Every day would start with walk a mile, where guests and the crew would walk a mile around the promenade deck. I did walk around the promenade deck, but I was never up at 8 AM to join the group. They actually had another deck area out the front, which was right by my cabin. This was fantastic.
Oh, and that's with the
Most other guests knew about it.
that's with the AMS already on it. $600.
The red light staircase at
That's
night
not bad at
was a
all.
bit scary, but I just didn't go down there. They also had lots of exercise classes.
To be fair, you really don't need the AMS. You can print some cool stuff with an AMS, but you really don't need it for everyday prints. 90% of the time, I just use the AMS as like a filament sorter. Like I put my most used filaments in there, and then I just print things from the filaments I already have stored in the AMS instead of loading it into the back all the time. Just makes it like a top load printer basically.
I love a good scone, and these were very, very good scones or scones. They had live music playing, and everything was served to you by the crew who wore these lovely white gloves.
But yeah, I love the printer. I love it so much. I don't think I'm ever gonna not get a bamboo printer unless something like heavily changes in the bamboo marketplace.
And if you didn't want to pay that, you can get most of the same free food in the buffet. You just won't get the live music and you won't get the white gloves, but they do have the scones. That's the main thing. The real difference on a ship like this compared to a big cruise ship with a cruise line like Royal Caribbean was that there was just 1 or 2 things happening at a time. If you were on one of the biggest cruise ships, there could be 4, 5, 6 things happening at a time. But some of those really big cruise ships hold up to 7,000 people, and Belated only has 1,300, so you don't need 6 options at once. I did really like the lack of fluff in this daily schedule. On some cruise lines, they include things like spa discount on the schedule. That's not an event. You're just trying to make it look like there's more stuff there than there is. When I embarked the cruise, I met one of the guest speakers, David, who would be talking throughout the cruise. He's a Brit who moved to Norway in 2011, and he now writes and presents about living in Norway. There was a Q&A happening with him in the theatre next, and I knew that I didn't want to miss it. We went in and we sat on the top level, which gave us a great view. Fred Olsen do have an app, but the app itself doesn't really do anything. There's a web page that you can access when you're on board that does a lot more, and you can check things like the daily schedule or your onboard account. There was definitely a lot less focus on tech on this cruise than on some of the big British or American cruise lines. It would be totally fine to take a cruise with Fred Olsen without having a phone at all, but on some of the other cruise lines, that's getting a little bit more tricky. On Belated, we were given a proper paper schedule every single day, and you still had to book things like specialty meals by going to the reception desk. I booked a couple of specialty meals here, and there was no queue at all, which surprised me. I don't think I ever saw a queue here throughout the entire cruise, which, considering how many things this place does, I don't know. We never really had to queue for anything on this cruise. It was a busy day, but you would expect that. We decided to get dressed up for formal night, and I just couldn't wait until 8:30 for dinner, so we did decide to go to the buffet. I shouldn't have been so stubborn really, but I am stubborn, so it's fine. We were spending the next 2 days in Tromsø and Alta, and spending most of our evenings keeping a watch out for the Northern Lights. In Alta, we went on an excursion to go and see racing huskies, which was probably the best cruise line excursion I've ever taken. And in Tromsø, we bought the most amazing snack, which is basically a Norwegian version of a Kit Kat, a much better version. Fred Olsen did put on a free shuttle bus for us in Tromsø, which was very nice. A lot of cruise lines don't do that. I knew that there was still one area of the ship that I hadn't discovered. I'd seen the art studio mentioned multiple times, but I had no idea where it was. I'd also heard rumours that there was an auditorium for presentations. I hadn't seen that either. Still on my to-do list was to see a proper theatre show with the theatre team. We watched a Q&A with the theatre team, but I hadn't really seen them perform because they had to cancel a couple of shows because of the rough
What's
weather.
up from
It
work?
turns out that every single
You're
member
at
of the
work
cast
or
was
you're
actually there Thursday
home
to
from
have a
work?
seat, and they were very friendly and very open, talking to everybody about how they got into this
Oh
career
my
and
God.
what it was like behind the scenes. Belated actually has
Chad,
two
I'm like
specialty
brain
restaurants
dead right
abroad, and
now.
I decided that I would book both. I rarely do specialty restaurants when I cruise, but Fred Olsen's are so much cheaper than you find on most of the other cruise lines. Each restaurant costs £10 per person for unlimited food, and on some cruise lines you can pay over £100 for specialty restaurants, so £10 is okay. As I was on this cruise for quite a long time, and I didn't always want to wait until that 8:30 dining slot, this worked out very well. I'm glad I did, because somehow the team at Colour and Taste managed to turn a cauliflower into the best food on the entire ship. It was amazing. This sauce, fantastic. The food in Vasco was great too, but I was absolutely not hungry enough when I went to dinner. My friend David had warned me that when you go to Vasco, you need to go with an empty stomach and you need to be really hungry. I tried, but I still wasn't prepared. It was very nice. On the theatre schedule, I saw Let's Go to the Movies, and I love this kind of traditional singing and dancing cruise ship entertainment. It definitely wasn't the type of big Broadway-style shows that you'll get on a lot of the big cruise lines, but I wouldn't expect it to be. Belated has a relatively small team and lots of colourful costumes. They sang songs that everybody knew, which I think we enjoyed. I hope you enjoy my new t-shirt, by the way. It says, "I'm with Captain Hudson." Link in description. I designed it myself. I've been cruising since I was 11 years old, and without a doubt, this cruise was the rockiest cruise that I've ever been on.
Queens, New York is one of the most
I'm sorry,
culturally
chat.
diverse communities in
I
America.
I feel like
You'll
brain
find
dead.
Patiala, a Greek restaurant opened in 2000 by husband and wife owners Manny and Christina.
I was next door having a haircut. They told me the place is for sale. I know about Greek food. I thought it was easy to run it, so I decided to buy it.
Tatiana, good evening. Manny was crazy to buy this restaurant. The pastry is here and the fried calamari is here. I never thought, not even in my wildest nightmares. Good night, ladies. That I would be stuck here for 13 years.
And the good times.
It seems to be kind of
We
packed.
have takeout? We do have takeout.
We were making money, we were happy, everything was working fine.
Table one, take this, give me this.
After my kids left the business, me and my wife, we started fighting. Christina, you just took it and you think you get the order? And it gets worse and worse and worse. Are you serious? Next time don't pick up orders, Christina.
I believe that it is Manny's fault that the place is falling apart.
Come on, come on.
Who cares?
Their marriage is falling apart.
Not coming back because they're tired to listen to the same bullshit every day. You don't do anything. Only talk. He doesn't have a schedule.
Christina has to take a step back.
Manny doesn't discuss anything with me.
She's pushing me out of work with her nagging and with her attitude.
I'm not cheap. I'm not stingy.
She is stingy.
What you call my name is always something negative.
Oh.
Christina! I'm talking to you!
Because I'm popular, she feels jealous.
Mr. Wonderful, he gets away with everything.
I think I'm good for this business. And Christina, she brings me down.
Manny believes that he's God, that he makes no mistakes, he's perfect, and he does get away with murder.
Christina is exaggerating a lot. You're not ready.
Okay, I got you. I heard you 30 times.
When your parents are yelling at each other.
Christina!
Yes!
The grilled calamari, please. Come on, come on.
And there's customers everywhere.
No, I cannot do everything.
There's nothing over here. Don't look at it.
It's embarrassing for me to see that. All right, calm down. I throw my hands up in the air and I say, that's it. I'm out. I can't do this.
You're yelling again.
Who?
Everyone.
We came to a point that this restaurant drove us so crazy that Christina went for a divorce paper.
I'm tired, fighting over the same, over and over and over.
I'm getting out. I can't deal with this. This is the end.
I'm not thinking about a divorce right now because my priority is how to fix this restaurant. Chef Ramsay, I think, it's like God's gift. It's like an angel. Maybe he's the only person that he's going to put my husband in his place.
Hello. Oh, how are you? How you doing? Good to see you. Your first name is? My name is Manny. Manny, good to see you.
Welcome to Cadiano.
Thank you, Madonna.
I'm very happy to meet you.
And first name is?
Christina.
Christina. And you are the head chef? And you're the owner?
Yes. We are both.
Are you both the owners? We are husband and wife. Let's catch up first, shall we? The restaurant, which is failing, I say that's Christina's fault. Take a seat, please. If you ask Christina, I'm sure she's gonna tell you something different. How long have you been married? 35 years. 35 years?
Long time. With one man.
With one woman too. How did we find ourselves here? Whose idea was this?
One day he came home and he said, well, I'm going to become partner in a restaurant. I said, what is going on?
2 doors next from my door, it was a
beauty
hair
salon.
So I was having a haircut, and that's how I came here. I talked to the men that I knew. You're having a haircut? Yes. Next door? Yes. And throughout this haircut, you decided to buy the restaurant 2 doors down? Yes. Just like that? Just like Were you running a restaurant before?
No.
No. You've been open how long?
14 years.
14 years. So he comes back, honey, I'll do the haircut. I bought myself a
This is like a midlife crisis restaurant.
No, I didn't want the business because they had no idea how to run a restaurant.
Did you know that?
Hi, welcome in, Legos.
Yes. He did. He still went ahead and did it anyhow? Yes. They didn't like the idea. My wife and my kids.
I told him, do you know anything about the restaurant? No. And I came here, and since then I'm stuck.
Stuck? Has it been that bad?
I felt all these years I have been feeling, like a prison. I have no life of mine.
No, that's not true. She's exaggerating. I tell you what happened. We were very, very successful. Our kids, they were making this business very successful. Yes. The kids worked in this business? Yes. So they're still involved? Only my daughter,
My daughter
yes.
comes every Saturday as a waitress.
Tell me when it started disappearing.
It started like, 3-4 years. But actually the last year is very bad. And this for many different reasons, I think. The fights between us.
Yeah, we had a lot of fights. How long have you two been at each other's throats? 3 years ago. We started having fights every day. Every day. What did you fight about?
Many comes here, he didn't really work, he didn't have a schedule. He was coming anytime he wanted, so I had to be here 4 hours, 7 days.
No, I was here.
He wasn't here, long hours, nothing.
Who's in charge? She's in charge. And I don't like her.
I do everything, but she's the boss. He doesn't care.
It's not true. It's not true. It's not true.
I never cut corners. I never keep anything secret.
Let me finish, Christina.
Every day I tell him, listen, here it is. You want to take over? Be my guest.
Christina,
This
can
is
I
how
talk? Let me finish.
You talk to me and you point, your finger and you do all this stuff in front of my customers. He comes in front and he will, ooh. He gives, instructions to me.
So what,
And I try to avoid him because I don't like to make a scene, all the time in front of
What are you trying to say now? You're trying to say that I'm not good for this, I can go out, and this is it.
Probably tax purposes in the business. Oh yeah, they basically won't ever pay taxes because they can just say they dumped it all into the business.
How about?
I don't want to be in charge.
I'm asking
to
you.
work and I want to
Yeah, but
reach
you
a
have
point.
to change. Listening to you both for the last 5 minutes, I got no idea who's right, who's wrong, but how do you survive this?
I don't know.
Does this go on at home? Well, if you have problems here, you think you're not going to take it home? What's this done to your relationship?
It has destroyed. There is no relationship.
A lawyer called me and he says, yeah, Christina is here, she's filing for divorce. So you got divorced? No, we're not.
Whatever.
So you didn't sign the documents? You sign? Did you sign it? It's crazy. What a mess.
Yeah, big mess.
It is a mess. It's a big mess. I was
Yeah,
sleeping in
sure.
different beds sometimes.
You have different bedrooms.
Of course, why not?
And how long have you lived there?
Why not?
20 years.
Is it all paid off?
We're selling this house to save this business and to save ourselves from bankruptcies.
What? You're selling?
We sold it already.
You sold the house. You sold the house to put money into the business.
It was his idea. I love the house. So I built this, my house, the same way that I built this place here. Since we came here, nowhere, I have no life.
Is he gonna save the restaurant or be a marriage count? He's doing both apparently.
After discovering that Manny and Christina's marriage is on the verge of divorce, Chef Ramsay wants to quickly get a taste of the menu and get a handle on the quality of the food that's being served at Catialo.
Hello.
How are you?
Welcome to Catialo.
Nice to see you. And,
This is the drinks,
the drinks.
and this is the menu.
How was your name?
Irene,
How long have you been here?
I'm here since 2000.
Oh wow. So you've been here since.
A long time.
Wow. What is wrong with the place?
Well, the two bosses, if you have two bosses, they have different opinion and
But
two
who's
things.
right? Because they don't even sound like husband and wife.
You try to do things the way one say, and then the other one say different things, and you don't do it. One of them screaming why you do it because she say or he say, and it's getting worse and worse every day, I think.
Wow. Shall I order?
Of course.
Okay, let's start
Wow.
with the pasticcio. What else? Oh, the Greek style pork.
A lucanico.
The classic one.
Okay.
And then a gyro platter as well, please. I think that is it. Thank you. Look at this place. God, it's depressing. The colours in here are dreadful. Ugh, horrible.
The paper is so tacky.
One gyro plate with lemon potatoes.
Gyro sandwich, please.
Yes, it's coming right now.
Oh, the gyro.
This is the gyro with the lemon potatoes.
Is it fresh?
That's coming frozen, the gyro.
Wow.
They don't make it here.
Wow. That gyro is terrible. Why would you serve frozen gyro here?
That's the style that he make it here.
That's not the way to cook it.
Style? No.
Yes.
Do you honestly think that is good?
Thank you for the head pats.
Wow. This is embarrassing.
My brain is shut off for the day, chat. I'm sorry.
You should nail the gyro. That's the hallmark of any good Greek restaurant.
Mano,
Yes.
this one, he tried this, doesn't like it.
Who said that?
Mr.
Mr. Ramsay.
Ramsey.
Wow, that was a bad start.
Και ένα λουκάνικο appetizer. Και μπορείτε ένα nice plate? Yeah, make it nice. This is for Chef Ramsay.
Thank you. Okay. This is the traditional lucanico, the Greek sausage.
Look at that. Are they, is that deep fried?
They fry it and they saute with their wine.
Bland. When you fry sausage like that, the flavour's gone. It looks like the remainder of a dog chew. That is a mess. Pooh, it just smells of fryer. Where's the white wine and garlic?
Too much grease.
I mean, that's just grease. There's more
Why
grease
would
in
you
flavour
touch
than there is
it?
in Greek house.
I'm so sorry, I don't know.
Just taste that, please. Does that remind you of Greece?
Only I taste garlic and grease.
This area of Queens is called Flushing. Right now, I'd like to flush.
It doesn't remind you of Greece, it reminds you of Greece.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. Shit. Take some water, darling. You okay, Irene?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Emmanuel, the locanico was too greasy. Doesn't have any wine sauce on the bottom. Was just plain greasy, so he can't eat it.
I don't think it's greasy. It's like one of the best mechanical that we have in this neighborhood. I don't know why he doesn't like it.
One of the best. Probably one of like two.
Let's make it good this time.
The bar is low.
Irini, can we get this stuff to chef?
Okay, this is the pasticcio.
Thank you, Dad. Wow, this is dreadful. It's like a bland pile of worms. It's bland. I mean, that is depressing. When something starts steaming that hot like that in the center, it confirms it's been microwaved. And as for that concoction, oh my God. Looks like the intestines of a cow. That is a mess. Popular?
Yeah.
That means no. Wow. Are we done?
I'm so sorry, yes.
Do we have anything else coming?
Now, do you want to look for something else?
The bathroom, that's what I like to look for.
Sorry. Oh my God. Mano,
Yes.
όλα τα γυρίζω πίσω. Τι να κάνω, τα βγάζουμε όλα.
Ella, Irini. Come on. See, what's wrong with it? You're shouting at my man. Get on yourself.
Okay.
Please. Irene?
He asked me about the table and I say, I don't know.
Irene? Πάω να καταλάβω γιατί τα έχει μαζί μου.
I'm extremely upset with this menu because he should check every dish before it goes out. And especially today that we have Chef Francie here.
Wow. Yeah, I'm lost for words. Everything was greasy. I can't see any freshness here. Did you actually cook my lunch? Did you do anything? I did the gyro, I did. The frozen gyro. That gyro is processed. It tasted just bland, just horrible. Greek sausage, no white wine, no red wine, no shallot, no garlic, nothing, just a greasy mess. You nearly choked on it, Irene. It was that greasy. It was put in the fryer? Yes. Whose idea was that? This is an old recipe. It's been like this for years. I have a very good locani. The best. If you can't be fucking honest with yourself, then I'm not here to bullshit you. You ask me. If you ask somebody else, then I'll give you a different rate. Oh, you're the fucking owner. Christina, is this the way it's always been?
When we started, we didn't cook it in this way.
It doesn't matter.
It
is what it is now. And why would I hear this? It started a year ago.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the recipe. That's
how we always do it. The lack of respect and love in your marriage. But one thing you've confirmed across this lunch that there's no love in your food. I'm embarrassed. Fucking hell. I'm pissed off, angry. The food is not the problem. I'm not sure.
As Manny and Christina are quick to point the finger at each other for the failure of the restaurant,
Evelyn, thank you so much for coming to meet me. Appreciate it. How are you?
Chef Ramsay decides to get some clarity from their daughter Evelyn, who works part-time at Katiaba.
Wow. I mean, first of all, we think how peaceful and tranquil this setting is. It's the opposite end of the spectrum of what I've just left. Have you witnessed that recently?
I'm the referee. I'm the one that's like, all right, everyone in their corner, calm down.
Yeah. How long has it been like this?
For too long. You can have multiple owners in a business, but if there isn't one voice, you're not going to get anywhere.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
When my dad sees you, you say, what are you doing? You're not supposed to do it that way. At the end of the day, what's someone to think? So you do your own thing.
Yeah. Have you seen your father change over the years?
I have. I think the pressure has gone to the both of them.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is he tends to be the first one to check out. Just go.
Yeah, you can see that. Yeah.
But, you know, they're both not perfect, and definitely my mom's made some mistakes as well.
Ready?
She doesn't like to maybe appease a customer who's upset. And my dad, she doesn't trust him. Maybe it's easier to point a finger than to look in the mirror.
This is the most sensible conversation I've had since I've been in Queens. How close are they to divorce?
You know, you've been so close. As of recent, it's, you know, I can't do it anymore. But I do believe it's a lot. It takes a toll on me because no one wants to see their family that way, especially their parents. But then, you know, I don't want them to work 15 hours a day, 7 days a week, for crying out loud. You deserve more out of life. And they've given so much. I wish I had an easy fix. I wish I could fix it for them, but... And they need somebody to bring them back to life. They need to just open up their eyes again and just learn to communicate.
I feel for you. Thank you for being honest. Okay, hang in there, will you? Tonight, I'm going to see you in the restaurant. I'll be on service. I'll be everywhere, watching everything. Thank you.
And for you?
I'll have the pasticcio. Deluxe pasticcio, gyro, plata, fry, calamari, keftevaca, halloumi. So, how does the line work? Who operates the grill?
The grill, I operate the grill.
What are you actually cooking?
Anything that comes charcoal, chicken kebab, shish kebab, gyro.
Okay, great. Manny, why you cutting them tonight? You don't know if they're cooked yet?
I want to make sure. I don't want to have people complaining.
So you slice them in half, they're just going to go dry. But after 14 years, you think you know how to cook a fucking chicken cube.
Chicken's dry. The chicken is very dry. Yes.
What happened? They don't like it?
It's too dry.
What is that? Where's this coming from?
This is for the special.
For the special, yes, it's all hot. No, but it's all hot. Where's it coming from?
Downstairs.
So you have a team of chefs downstairs as well?
No, only for women. Put in the mouth
Okay,
for women. That's all what to do.
Hello? 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 Christine, there's a lady downstairs that eats this stuff up.
Yeah, she put this in the microwave.
What's that?
With so much food coming from downstairs,
Hello?
Chef Ramsay knows he needs to take a closer look at this unusual operation.
Oh, so there's the lift there. Okay. Shit. What was that clean last? Seriously? What's that? Oh, look at that. There's another one. Why are they keeping this? They're gonna kill somebody. That's raw meat. Cooked meat. What in the fuck? Oh my god. They're gonna be responsible for poisoning all the fucking queens. These are all rotten. Bloody hell. What is going on here?
I don't know what that fuck is going on.
Have you got 2 seconds? When I saw at lunchtime, I knew we had problems. But I'm more concerned, not just about the shit that's going on upstairs. Both of you, and Evelyn, come here. Let me show you very quickly how much we've checked out. How often are you in this fridge?
Every day.
Every day. What is that?
This is the gyro we had earlier.
Take it. Yeah, put on that. What's that?
This is chicken.
So you've got cooked gyro, cooling down, and you've got cooked meat sat next to raw chicken.
In a different tray, sir.
In a different tray.
And on top of cover basket of chicken.
You cannot store cooked meat anywhere near raw meat. Rule number 1. Just smell that. Just smell that. Smell that. Fucking smell it.
Yes, I smell it.
Yeah, go on, what's it smell of? Can you tell me what that smells of? Because he's in denial.
That smells like shit.
That is disgusting. Have you any idea how long a jar needs to sit?
Where did you find this?
Where the fuck do you think I found this?
If it's old, we should have just thrown it out. There's no reason to keep
Have you
it.
any idea how many years that needs to be?
Where do you
All these
think I
jars-
found it?
All these jars
and my children's life was stored at the back of the fridge. This has been 8 years of it. Oh, that is disgusting. Give me one more excuse and I'm gonna flip my fucking lid. This place right now is a fucking hellhole. And when you talk about jars of fake caviar in a fridge for nearly 8 years, that's just an inkling to how dysfunctional this place is. Because if you're operating it this badly, I can help you in 2 minutes. I can give you the best advice you'll ever get. Lock the fucking door and close it down.
2 hours into dinner service, Chef Ramsay has made some shocking,
These are all rotten.
disgusting,
Just smell that. Oh,
and dangerous discoveries.
that is disgusting.
And he offers the owners a word of advice.
Lock the fucking door and close it down.
This is my responsibility.
Whose responsibility is it?
The people that we have here, and I'm talking for years, you pay cheap workers, they do a cheap job. This is what they do.
I think the point is what you're
This is what they do.
The point is that you're the boss, and if you're seeing something like that, you should take initiative to get them to change or fire them and find someone that won't do it.
What is this, man? What is this, man?
He's recognizing the problems but passing the blame of the problems to other people when he could have done something about it.
Let me ask you one question.
Yes.
So it's someone else's job to do this, and it's someone else's job to do that, right? What's your job as an owner then? Aren't you supposed to check to see what your staff is doing?
Yes.
So, Daddy, you have to take some responsibility here. Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening, Evelyn.
The point Chef Ramsay's trying to make is, what's your responsibility? You just hired some guy and say, oh, when you're done, you just put this in here, and you never fucking check them? Who's checking them?
Evelyn, how many times I told your mother we have to get the new people? That's the only way to clean house.
You're still not getting it.
Tama, what do you mean it's not getting it? And I'm still behind the grill, behind this. I'm up to here, I can't.
It's your fucking restaurant!
Yes, I know, baby.
I don't understand why you don't get it, Daddy. You have to take ownership of this place if it's your restaurant. You can't just walk around and say you're the fucking owner. I need fresh air. My father, he needs to wake up and smell the great coffee. This is your restaurant. You played a really big part of this, Dad. And you cannot point fingers. Otherwise, like Chef said, close the fucking doors and get out. Dad,
What do I have to do?
You need to understand, it starts with you. You have to stand up and take responsibility.
It's not my food. It's Christina's recipes.
See? There you go again.
Fucking hell. Chef, I'm not 100% responsible. I want you to know that.
What I've been struggling with is that I don't think you have the will. You couldn't have been like this 14 years ago. Can I just have 2 minutes with your daughter?
Yes.
I honestly don't know what to say. Every time I try to point things out, I just blame the other people.
he does like to point fingers.
I've got some serious concerns, but right now, the only reason why I'm staying is because of you.
I'm 150% committed.
You have no doubt. Your dad, I do. Now get some rest. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
This morning, Chef Ramsay wants Manny and Christina to understand how destructive they've been to each other.
When do we draw a line in the sand and say, Mom, Dad, for God's sake, get on the same page?
And he is hoping with the help of their daughter,
It's a big ask, but I need you to drive that message home.
they will finally see the damage they have done.
Morning. Hi, both. Okay. Bad day yesterday. Lots of issues, and it's impossible to work on any of them because we have to deal with something more important first.
30 minutes to go. Yeah.
You guys have issues here? What's really hard for help her. And it's time that you work together. But there's no more pointing fingers. I cannot be in the middle. It kills me on the inside. It breaks my heart.
We lost Charles. We can make it again. We have to do it again. As a couple, as a family. I will try my best and I will do my best, believe me.
Christina, it goes for both of you. You have to be supportive. The family hope.
We have to be together, we have to share responsibilities, and we have to be united. Two people, one voice.
We have to do it, that's it.
Leave you guys alone for a few minutes. I'll see you back in the restaurant. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Evelyn is absolutely right. We have to stop pointing fingers to each other. We have to communicate in a better way. And we have to unite it and to do whatever we have to do together.
I had one gamer subs that was caffeinated. I had one that was not caffeinated, which doesn't really matter. And then I've had a Coke that had one scoop in it. So like half a gamer subs that I haven't finished.
Chef Ramsay can finally turn his attention to the food.
When was the last time you did something together?
But I went a little extra on my workout today, and I think I'm just tired from that. Plus, I've been streaming all day.
I've seasoned the fish. I've seasoned the flour, salt and pepper, and the rest goes into a hot pan. Have a taste of that. That is a very simple puree of cauliflower.
Just cauliflower.
Just cauliflower.
I do love cooking, but the last few years I was lazy and I lost the passion, I lost the passion.
How does it taste?
This is amazing. Of course I want it back. I'm watching everything cooking.
You brace on.
It's going to be a lot of hard work, but I'm up for it. I'm ready.
Now, we'll be both just to make a portion together.
Yes.
Lemons, we have to season them.
Yeah.
We haven't worked together for a very long time, and it's wonderful working one next to the other and in some kind of love again.
Take this. This is better than Christmas. This is a new beginning for us. Christina and I, we gotta go as a team. That's the only way to succeed and save the business.
I'm very happy.
With Christina and Manny not only committing to each other, but also to the restaurant.
No dose tablets. I don't know. I'm not trying to stop myself from sleeping. Like, I don't feel like I'm about to pass out, but my brain is just like, it is turned off. There is no critical thinking happening for the rest of the fucking day. I want to relax and go to bed. Wow, holy.
Oh, and before I forget, chat, I haven't had my uppers for the day. If not, I would have been awake for 24 hours.
Ah! Did that Tangia go through? What? I didn't hear it.
Oh, and before I forget, chat, I haven't had my uppers for the day. If not, I would have been awake for 24 hours.
I don't think I could ever stay up for 24 hours. Oh, I did not mean to play that again. Can we look at what happened to it at the restaurant? Sure. I'll try to pull it up in another tab.
What is that dreary drab interior? We brightened everything up. A stunning fresh coat of paint. Right. Original artwork. That's Chris. Hand painted on those walls. Blue shutters give it that green feel, just like it is at home. How beautiful is that? That's so beautiful. From there, the seating. We've updated the whole upholstery, so it feels authentic.
Atlantic, Mediterranean. Now, cast your eyes
Closed
down
their
there.
doors permanently April of 2014.
Done with reclaimed wood, so you've got that
Days after the episode aired.
It's gorgeous.
They hardly lasted a little while after the episode aired.
Tableware, new plates. You should
If they just held on a little bit after the episode aired, they would have had another boom of traffic.
stunning tableware. It's made for the food service industry, so it can take a bashing.
They sold the house for this too. Yeah, they sure did, didn't they?
With the excitement of the new design of the restaurant still in the air, come down, people, honey. Chef Ramsay is ready to unveil an equally as dramatic change that he's made to the food.
Oh my god.
Come on down, please, guys.
Oh my god, my dream, my dream,
Your
my
dream.
dream, my dream came true.
The menu is self-contained, and it's done with what we've got to work with. Red pepper hummus, done obviously with chickpeas, tahini, lemon, garlic, and roasted red peppers running through it. And then one of my favourites, how can we not have? Spadacopter, truffle feta around the outside, stuffed with a delicious, creamy spinach. Our sandwich is the classic gyro.
I love it.
Kebabs, chicken kebab, shrimp kebab, lamb kebab, and the beef kebab.
Very nice.
And then the Brazino, delicious. Yeah.
It looks
It
wonderful.
looks awesome.
Excited?
Very.
Right, dig in. Yeah, start tasting, guys.
Bathtub goal? What?
Oh my, that's beautiful. Really, really good.
So tasty, so different.
Absolutely amazing. Definitely, I feel in love with the restaurant again. The new menu that Chef Ramsay created.
I think I had started a bathtub goal, but we never technically hit it. And I ended up doing, I think that was around the time I ended up doing the swim stream as part of the subathon.
Good evening. Welcome to Vegano.
So I just kind of combined it from what I remember. I don't think we ever hit the actual goal though. That was for the bathtub stream. But I ended up doing the swim stream in the pool. So it was just kind of that.
Yes, sir. I think for this relaunch,
I totally forgot about the goal,
Needs to really just communicate.
but
Step in and do it. I just think it needs to
we didn't hit it.
let's get these people fed, baby.
Yeah, for sure.
Right now.
It would have been. It was way easier to do the pool stream.
The first tickets are completed quickly, and the food is leaving the kitchen at a steady pace. And the diners are raving about the new menu.
Yes.
I need them for number 12.
You take it.
No, I didn't take the cup. They have been there for some time.
But only 45 minutes into service, Maddie is beginning to get overwhelmed and has completely lost track of the orders.
I have food in the window. I need to know what tables these are for. You need to get the service here and get them out. Let's go.
It's getting crazy.
Table 73, spanakopita, americano salata.
Wait a second. What's the table?
73.
I don't have any 73 yet. Unbelievable.
We're just wondering how much longer for. What else? What else? Talk to me. I don't hear anyone talking. What are we doing right now?
This is a disaster.
So, look at me. We're falling behind. We need just air traffic control. We need to handle those tickets.
Why are these still here? You're the expediter. You need to calm down.
I'm out, that's it. This is crazy. I cannot function.
It's relaunch night at Contiala,
Why are these still here? You're the expediter.
and Maddie is leaving the kitchen.
I see why they're closed.
The orders.
Such a, it's such a shame. Like I know it's TV, right? but like.
And despite Evelyn's attempt to get her father focused, Manny decides now would be a good time to take a break.
This is crazy.
Are you waiting for anything?
I'm waiting for 21.
I don't have 21.
You're daddy, daddy.
I'm not daddy. I don't have anything for you.
I had it. I am frustrated because things start going wild. But I was thinking about my daughter, I was thinking about my wife. So I'm trying to put everything together.
What's wrong, Manny? You okay? What's the matter?
This is a disaster.
You don't give up. You don't know how. Yeah, I do know how it is.
I get upset. We don't know what's going on.
Let's stay calm. What tables go next?
Oh my God.
Manny, you have to turn and say, please don't get your head out of the sand. Open up and talk. Please, let's go.
Table number 3, Musaka's. I need it right now.
All right, you said Musaka. Musaka you have.
Okay, just now in control. Stay in control. You got it.
San Francisco's words put me back together.
I do have a Discord server, yeah. There should be a link in the description if you're interested in it.
And that's what I'm gonna do. Christina, you have a French steak medium? Yes. She can give up. And she gets like My name is Manny. I'm the owner of the place.
2 lamb, 1 shrimp, 1 chicken. Fire it up, guys. We're good. This is the last one. Bring it home nice.
Same passion that my father had when he first opened this restaurant. It's back in him now. That's what's really important.
You're proud of your little girl?
Of course. Of course. We are so happy. Opa!
How you feeling?
Guys, I'm so happy.
When I first arrived here, one thing I didn't see was any love for each other. Tonight, in amongst all that pressure, you still had respect. You have to stay like that. You have to remember to support each other, respect each other, and most importantly, communicate with each other. Trust me, do that, and you'll be together for another 35 years. Good night. Bye, guys. This for me, let me tell you, it's been one of the most difficult kitchen nightmares ever. Not only was I watching a restaurant in shambles, but a marriage as well. However, the last couple of days, both Manny and Christina seem to be heading in the right direction. Fixing both the marriage and the restaurant, I strongly believe they're on course. Let's keep it that way. Wow, who gets a haircut and buys the restaurant next door?
In the weeks that followed,
Manny, I need the appetizers for number 12.
Yes.
Thank you.
Manny and Christina are back working together in harmony, and their marriage is better than it has been in years.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And with business continuing to improve,
Fire me 4 pitas and cut in 6, please.
Evelyn has decided to work full-time at Peachybunnn.
I'm gonna set the window down.
Before Chef Ramsay came here, we had no hopes, man. Everybody enjoy your food. But he didn't only save our restaurant, man. He saved our marriage, our family, and I really appreciate what he did. Peachybunnn is really Peachybunnn. Now my place is really something else.
T-minus 10 minutes, yes. I didn't mean to ask you, I just keep forgetting. Oh no, you're good. Instructions unclear. Yeah, okay, we have like 9 minutes. Let's see if we can find one more quick little video to watch in the remaining time that we have. Nothing too long, just a quick video. Oh, here's an Emma Cruz's video. Oh my god. I didn't think this 12-hour thing would be hard. I'm just like falling asleep. It's only 12 hours.
But here is where I stand by that. In March of 2006, the Star Princess was sailing just off the coast of Jamaica. She had 3,813 people on board, and as far as everyone was concerned, this was a pretty normal cruise. Early in the morning, a guest was smoking in their cabin, and somehow a cigarette butt managed to fall overboard. At the time, smoking on your balcony was allowed. It's not anymore, but it was in 2006. We don't know if it was dropped, we don't know if it was an accident or on purpose thrown overboard. but the result is the same. The cigarette butt didn't immediately burst into flames, but it did smoulder for around 20 minutes. There may have been other things on the balcony that made this worse, but we're not too sure about that. Cruise lines do tell guests not to leave things on the balcony, but it does happen. Sometimes people will put their clothes out there to dry, or maybe they'll just come in and they'll forget things and they'll leave them on the balcony. In this situation, maybe leaving a book or a towel there could become a big problem. Because the ship was sailing near Jamaica, the temperature was around 25 degrees Celsius or 77 Fahrenheit. If the cruise was sailing somewhere cold, this may have been the end of it because the fire might not have started. It was just before 3 a.m. that a crew member smelt smoke up on deck 14. The area was checked, but they didn't find any fire at that time. A little later, a guest that was staying in cabin B254 did see an orange glow on their balcony and they set off the fire alarm. The fire started on deck 10, but because of the high winds, once the fire took hold, it spread very fast along the ship and also up to decks 11 and 12. It was a little after 3 a.m. that the captain decided to slow down the ship and to change course slightly in order to stop those high winds from basically fanning the flames. At 3:20, the emergency alarm was sounded. It is a legal requirement that everybody taking a cruise has to do a safety drill when they embark. So everybody had practiced this, they knew where they needed to go, everybody put on their clothes, put on their life jacket, and went down to their muster station. The lifeboats and the life rafts were being prepared just as a precaution. It's much better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. A person who was on board at the time said that when we reached the 11th floor, we saw somebody coming through the closed fire door on the port side of the ship. When the door opened, a floor-to-ceiling thick black cloud of smoke came pouring out and down the hall. I'm sure that the crew were also scared, but every account I read from a passenger very highly praises how well Princess dealt with this. The heat from the fire on the balconies was so hot that in some situations it did shatter the glass in the balcony cabin doors. The glass used in the balcony cabin sliding doors was double glazed and it was a thickness of 25 millimeters. It had been impact tested, but it wasn't fire rated. The cabins of cruise ships are basically built in these big metal boxes, and thankfully that meant that once the fire got into the ship, it couldn't really spread.
Her eyes are really pretty.
All of the ventilation within the ship in order to try and slow down the fire. Although the fire didn't really spread within the ship, the smoke did, and the smoke was the biggest problem for everybody trying to escape and for the crew trying to get everybody out of the area. It was the partitions between the balconies, the balcony furniture, and the tiles on the balcony floor that were burning and creating this really thick black smoke. The balconies were classed as outside spaces, and as a result they had slightly different fire safety rules compared to the inside. The materials that were used on the partitions and the tiles wouldn't have been allowed inside the cabin because of this thick black smoke that they make when they're burnt. The idea of a fire starting on the balcony wasn't something that really the cruise line had thought of before. On cruise ships they will have a lot of fire safety drills, they'll have a lot of people trained to deal with fire, but they don't really have a fire on the balcony drill. That's not really something that they're trained to deal with. Cruise ships do have the full fire safety drill on board, and they have crew members
Oh my
who are
god,
trained to
did
deal
you
with fires.
do that
These
towards
crew members
that's
do
funny.
also have other jobs. Cruise ships don't just keep a fire crew there just in case, but everybody is trained to a really high standard. They practice all the time and they know what to do in case of a fire. If you cruise on a modern cruise ship, you may be wondering why didn't the sprinklers activate on the balconies? Back in 2006, sprinklers weren't the thing. They didn't need them on their balconies, and as a result, the Star Princess didn't have it now. They did have some sort of misting devices inside, but they didn't really work as planned. Sprinklers and detectors were added to the Star Princess after this, making her safer than ever. After the fire, Carnival Corporation, who owns Princess, made these same changes to all of their ships. They changed the flammable partitions and the tiles, and they added in sprinklers. This happened on all of Carnival's 81 ships, which is 26,400 separate balconies. In total, the fire spread for about an hour and a half, and 297 separate cabins were either completely destroyed or damaged. The
Wow.
ship's crew used 7 rigged hoses to fight the fire. It was very difficult to fight the fire due to the location of it. Many of the partitions were still in place on the balconies, so they had to fight the fire mostly through the cabins and through the bits of the balconies that were kind of broken. There was one passenger who was found unconscious, who unfortunately did die from smoke inhalation. 13 other people also had to be treated for the effects of inhaling smoke. It It was around 4:30 in the morning that it was officially announced the fire was out.
How's the
After
ongoing
fire,
print?
Princess did a lot of tests, and they set up a fake balcony where they wanted to basically replicate the fire and see how fast the fire would burn using the current materials.
It's going pretty good, seems.
Ria, my RC car's battery died. I don't know what to do. Can you buy me a new one? I don't think I'll be able to fall asleep today until Amazon ships me a replacement.
Don't you worry, Daxton, Mommy is already on it. Your new RC toy will be here tomorrow. Now go to sleep.
Thanks, Nizkit, for that beautiful roleplay sesh.
It was pretty conclusive that these materials were not good to have on a cruise ship. It was around 10 a.m. that the ship eventually docked in Montego Bay in Jamaica. The passengers that had a cabin on the starboard side that wasn't affected were allowed to go back to their cabin. And amazingly, when everybody was allowed out of their muster stations, breakfast was ready for them. The guests whose rooms had been damaged by the fire were not allowed to go back to their room. They were instead taken to hotels on land. Everybody who was on this cruise received a 100% refund for the cruise fare. They had all of their airfare paid for so that they could get back home, and they were given 25% of their prior cruise fare to use on another Princess cruise. Temporary repairs were made to the ship just so that she was seaworthy, and she went back over to Germany where she was repaired properly. It was in 2012 that Princess banned smoking on their balconies completely. Almost every major cruise line did this around the same time, but there are still some ships that you can cruise on where you're allowed to smoke on your balcony. If you cruise right now with Costa Cruises, Ada Cruises, Tumi Cruises, or Fred Olsen Cruises, you can smoke on your balcony still right now. Some people have argued that there should be smoking and non-smoking balconies, the same way that restaurants used to. Although that may solve the problem of second-hand smoke, maybe, I think the problem of the fire is a much bigger one. It definitely could be argued, and I'm sure some people will argue, that it wasn't the fact that smoking was allowed on the balcony that caused this fire, but the fact that somebody broke a rule and they threw the cigarette butt overboard. I would say that anything that reduces the chance of this happening again is a good thing. I don't smoke, I've never smoked, but still, I would hope that most people would agree that this is not good and we should try and avoid this. When the cruise line was analysing this event, they spoke to many passengers.
Happy New Year! Just kidding, it's still December. We are going to do a New Year's stream, I think. I wasn't really invited to any kind of New Year's party, so as far as I'm aware, I'm free for New Year's. So, yeah. But we have officially been live for 12 hours now. We made it. I'm tired. Really tired. So yeah, I'm just gonna cut it there, and we're gonna end. I'm gonna try to plan some kind of New Year stream. I'm gonna try to get with some of my friends and make sure there is no kind of New Year's plan things that I'm not aware of, and yeah, I'm going to make sure there's no plans or anything that I'm not aware of, that I'm not missing. That way I don't plan a stream and then realize there was something I wanted to do, or that I cancel it for something else or whatever, just making sure. But I'm not going to stream tomorrow. There may be something for New Year's. I'll keep you guys posted, I guess. Thank you all for coming with me today. I'm glad to be able to stream again. This was a fun way back into content. I know we didn't do anything too productive today, but I appreciated having you guys around. Very, very fun. Thank you for the subs and the donos that went off today. And yeah, I'll see y'all for New Year's. Ellie's live, so I'm going to go ahead and start a raid for Ellie. I'm not sure what she's doing, but I'll set up a raid for her. You died, okay. All right, it seems to be all set up. Everybody, please join in for the raid. I love y'all. Thank you so much for coming again. Bye. Love you. Oh, fuck, they ended. Okay, never mind. I guess we're just ending. Bye.